Guys, I only just realized that I wasn't live and I am so sorry. Um, Hi everyone. Hello, welcome. Is this streaming okay? Okay, now I see that we are live. Um, that's a relief. Hello everyone, welcome. How is everyone doing? Ooh, I need to mute it on my phone because basically when I stream like this, I always put my phone next to it so that I can see comments as they go by, but I oughtn't do that in this case. Um, So hello everyone who is watching. Welcome to the Middle English Manuscripts birthday stream. We've got some fun content lined up. I've actually prepared content like a streamer, like some kind of degenerate, if you can genuinely believe what's happening right now. So we've got Roman epigraphy, and this is a fun database where, among other things, if I type in the word kun, which is the start of the Latin word for vagina, we get a lot of interesting things. More interestingly, perhaps, well, no, more interestingly, as interestingly, if I type in the beginning of fel or fella, which is going to be to do with oral sex, we get all sorts of interesting ones coming up here. Justus lemnio fellator salutem. Justice the cocksucker greets Lemmius. Amazing stuff. Amazing, funny stuff here in this Roman graffiti. So we've got that. We're also going to be talking about this dude. It's just this kid's book done by Matt Walsh, and it's a whole transphobic, trans people are silly kind of narrative, but it's so weird and dumb in beautiful ways. I actually love it. Like, look at this fucking art. It's unironically 4chan. I can't believe this is a thing. Maybe he actually just gave it to 4chan and was like, guys, can we do the attack helicopter joke, but like as a whole children's book, you know? And they were like, yeah, bro, um, let's do it. I don't know, we're going to talk about that later on. We have a bunch of queer Latin poetry because basically I tend to make the kind of glosses I use on my channel just to wind down for bed. So over the semester while I've not been streaming, I've developed a lot of them. And there are so many fun ones that I want to talk about with you guys and that I'll make videos on, so we'll be getting to that. Depending on how tired, energetic I am, because I'm a bit tired, I've basically had no sleep because I had to teach in the morning today, and I couldn't fall asleep at night last night, so I pulled an all-nighter. But I do have an energy drink. I'm not sponsored, although I would like to be. Monster, please sponsor me. I will do almost anything for you. A lifetime sponsorship where I get free Monster Energy. So there's that. Um, Depending on how much energy I have, I will read through chapter 8 of Beowulf, which I have wanted to do as a separate video for a good while because it's really interesting. It's basically a character in the poem Unverth, which literally means unafraid, calling out Beowulf for toxic masculinity. It's a really interesting bit of the poem. But that's a sort of possible extra if I have the energy for it, essentially. And the main thing that we're going to be doing, or that I want us to do, is to show off the game that I have translated into Gothic. This is a labor that has taken me. It's taken me many months. I've been working on this since February, and it's finally done. It's finally done to a level where all of the subtitles and everything like that in the game is in the Gothic language, and I will show you that in a second. I'm hoping that in the future it'll be a good learning resource for students to help them study, especially because, among other things, like in many computer games, right? When you hover over an object, then the label for it will appear in the corner of the screen, like Huerni and Swams, etc. So there's lots of options here.
Hey.
Oh, and I'll try and go somewhat quickly through the game as well.
Well done.
Let me just save that as stream test. Stream play, I should say. Stream play backup. Oh no, not backup. And then stream play, just regular stream play. regular stream play. Let's go, gamers. This is my favourite game and has been so for a long time.
You not move.
Oh, and I'm also going to try to play it as non-violently as possible.
Please don't leave me here.
So you can do stuff like that, for instance, like trick the guy into falling down.
I cannot remember.
Which, depending on your definition of violence, doesn't count. In this one, for my own convenience, I'm not going to count killing animals as violence. I'm just going to kill them.
Thank you, Amshigar. If you can't remember your name, you better keep this one. It means he who has no name in a foreign tongue. My name is Koltar, and I was part of the Travelers Guild before I ended up here.
Shigar. Yes, I'll keep this name for now. What is this guild of travelers?
Well, you really have lost your memory, haven't you? Our world no longer has a sun to heat it, and outside is nothing more than a huge expanse of ice. Only those who are trained and equipped for extreme conditions are allowed to make the dangerous trek between fortress cities hidden deep in the mountains. These people are the Guild of Travelers.
Right. We shall discuss this later. Now let's get out of here.
I am injured. I won't be able to get through this hole. I'll stay here and wait till you can open the door. Don't worry about me.
Awesome. Let's go. I'm going to try generally to play the cutscenes because they'll be useful. It's also unfortunate that my camera is naturally going to be in the way of the subtitles, but there's not so much I can do about that. So there's the goblin that we killed. You know, you could argue that me tricking him into falling through a trapdoor is killing him, but if you wanted to be petty, you can be that. So, you know, ik kwam op Satyantuk Bithek van ik matja. I come to replace you when you finish eat. After I eat. Thu bisech wiskumans, thu atsech wispi new yana. You're watching the humans. Be careful about the new one. Sa sleep bukith, and it should be slitha, I should say. I should correct that. I think I will do it now, actually, really quick, because I can do that. At se whis. Yeah. Let me just really quickly. Sa sli da. Nice. Save. Magic. Okay. He appears dangerous. Cool. Moving swiftly on to killing some rats. Oh, come on. There we go. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, ba-dum. Warrior mode. Any students, any perceptive students in Gothic, or Gothic students, know the word for bone in Gothic. It's quite similar to, it's actually very similar to the modern Scandinavian languages. It's just Ben, you know, as in Bill and Ben, the flower pot men. Dum, dum, dum. Let's run. So that's how you cast spells in the game, is you draw runes in the air, and I'm explaining that for those of you who might be unfamiliar with Arx Fatalis. It's really, really fun. And I guess this should be, I should say spoilers in a way. I'm going to obviously be playing through Arx Fatalis, so you'll see the ending of the game and such. So if you don't want to see that stuff, then might want to click out. Okay. Now this is where it's going to come in handy that we helped out. Where's the hell? Ich mer well on Fisum Daya. Goodness. Ni wit who ich my mer word kwedan Thonage no Quether. I don't know. I can't, basically, I can't like burst into conversational Old English as I can for Latin. Greg, Jordanovsky, but one day I should like to.
We got him.
But yes, I'm doing really good today. I'm tired. It may come across in my voice, but I don't want that to imply that I am feeling upset or anything, because I am not. And I'm going to turn up the ambience as well, because Arx Fatalis doesn't really have a soundtrack. It more has it more so has just this like ambient kind of sound that is somewhat musical, but it's not exactly songs. Oh, we need to have footsteps be a bit louder. There we are. That should be good. And save game as well. Prepare guns, Okian. How are you doing today, Greg? Or rather, Grzegorz. Sorry, if I'm butchering that. I learned a bit of Polish like ages ago, but I didn't keep up with it, and I, even at my best, could never pronounce it very well. Mea maxima culpa. By the way, Gothic word for bucket, hammer. That's what I love about it. You can go through the game and pick up, hopefully, lots of words, you know, lots of vocab. Oh no. Okay. Right, let's go. So this is one of the more Easter egg-like parts of the game, which I really, really love, which is that oops, I need to take off this because the sound, so right now I'm sneaking, right, and the sound of the armor on the thing makes me too conspicuous, so I gotta sneak around. So basically, so they're talking about dirty plates on the table, and if there's one more, they will attack this guy. So, because we need to free the goblin that's in there, basically. So, I'm gonna go put this plate there.
Look, boss. Zook leave plate on table. Yeah, boss. Me hold Zook. You smash him brains to mush.
Okay, so we're in the shadows now, so we're hidden, and they're going to go in, and they're going to fight him for us. Oh my god, I'm really happy that you found the Cadman's story PowerPoint useful. We might do some Beowulf later today. So that would be awesome. Yeah, I should do more for Old English prose as well. There's lots of amazing stories that I could do. Him think you stupid. Right, so now they're gonna fight. And this gives me an opportunity to sneak in. Oh no. That barely worked. Shoot. I have to run. I have to run. We have to free that goblin, but now we have to run. We're in so much shit. Also, is my hair okay?
You not move.
There we are.
Huh? You regret it.
Greg, I should say. I will abandon my weak efforts at pronunciation. Are there any Old English prose texts that you might particularly like having lost for the channel? I'm trying to think now if there are any that I like the Old English Life of St. Eugenia, of course. Like, that's quite interesting, and I have my own transcription of it, so I could do that. And Alfred, of course, is a good introduction for anybody who's looking to do Old English, I would say. There we are. I do have a comb somewhere. I just saw that on the side that my hair was a little bit out of order, and I was like, I don't want to be too unkempt, shall we say, on stream. Even though I am a pretty unkempt person in general, as a rule of thumb. Okay, damn, they got killed. Mechis, nice. Ah.
At last, the reinforcements. Go and see Ortier immediately.
I wish I could speed up the running in this game, but alas.
A civilian? I am Ortier, captain of the King's armies and commander of this outpost. Are you a mercenary? Can we count on your help?
Mercenary? Perhaps. For now, I've just put some distance between myself and a couple of goblins. What happened to you?
We were attacked by a small group of Ilsids. They wounded me and took 3 of my men.
The Ilsids?
2 hours ago, 3 of them infiltrated the outpost. They attacked without warning or provocation. The Ilsid have earned a reputation as fierce and unstoppable warriors, and now I've seen it with my own eyes. Their speed is unbelievable. In a flash, they disabled and dragged off 3 of my men. And you must have seen what they did to Karnak. I don't know why they did that, but I do know it would be long before they return.
Find someone else to help. I have my own problems to deal with.
You are my only hope. I cannot trust the rabble at the tavern. I'd sooner trust a total stranger.
I just told you that.
You have to go to the castle and tell the king what has happened here. This is of vital importance. Since the last earthquake, the path to the castle has been blocked by a cave-in, and we have been unable to get through. You must tell him that the Ilsids have declared war on us.
This is ridiculous. You've just told me that the path leading to the castle is blocked.
You should be able to go through the Goblin's Cave 2 levels down, and find a way back up to this level. It's dangerous and roundabout, but we have no choice. If you find a way back up there, you should be back in the human kingdom once again.
Impossible. I've only just escaped from a goblin prison.
Here, this will help. It's a gemstone dealer's license. As long as they think you're a salesman and you don't attack them, they'll probably leave you alone. I have to stay here. You are our only hope, brave mercenary.
Right, so we have to go and give the news about the attack on the outpost to the king. I'm going to fill up these water bottles because we really badly need to have empty water bottles for the areas up ahead. Oh no, and I got drunk from drinking too much water. Sorry, wine, that's crazy. Have I heard about Peter Baker's Alice in Wonderland? He translated Alice in Wonderland into Old English. Yeah, I think I've heard of that one. There's also been a translation of that into Gothic, hasn't there? But from what I've seen, it's not an ideal translation. There's a lot of stylistic and just grammatical errors with the Gothic. But no, I haven't actually read that one. Somebody else, I just know their like Discord handle. I don't know their actual. I think it's his actual surname. Sorry, his actual name. Sorry, is Froth, who has finished translating Pride and Prejudice into Old English and is currently in the reviewing stage, which I'm absolutely flabbergasted by in terms of level. That's a huge amount of work, and it's so impressive that he was able to do that.
Halt, human! You enter Goblin Kingdom. Humans is not allowed, except gem dealers.
Right, so this is my Losa Gadelian Lins Erknastene, which is a license for a man who is dealing in gemstones. And
I'm a dealer. Here's my
there
license.
Everything in order. You're passing now. But careful. Human rebels.
Yes. I will be careful, Goblin, to avoid those dastardly human rebels. We need to extinguish the torches so that we have darkness here and that we don't get seen. So I'm going through the entire game. Yes, Ricky, I'm going to hopefully go through the entire game, or as much of it as I can, and show off to you guys. I also... Evil Ricky, are you perchance from the Arx Fatalis server? Because if you are,
You is dead meat,
oh my god,
human.
no. Ah.
You is fight like girl, goblin.
Okay, sexist asshole. Okay, let's go to the tavern. Get our papers signed. Hrothgar is a really good writer. So I'm, like I said, nowhere near good enough to do in Old English. Although, I think it could be quite cool to try and translate this game into Old English. So I don't know, when you open up this, oops, so that when you open up the letters, for instance, it's in Old English instead of Gothic. Now, the thing is with Gothic, right, is if this is stylistically incorrect, you know, if Tala isn't the word they would use for that kind of tag, or Anbachjaliko isn't what they would say for officially, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's nobody's going to know any differently. But for Old English, because there's a large corpus of things, there's a way to get it right, and therefore I don't want to get it wrong, if you know what I mean. Let's talk to this
Why were you
guy.
taken prisoner?
He gives us some backstory.
Me tell you because you my friend now. You know, some humans disappear, turn into dinner for Akbar.
Akbar?
Akbar hungry, always hungry. We goblins did deal with Akbar's priest. In beginning, good for business, cause we give humans and they give gold pieces. But me not really happy, because soon Akbar become too powerful, and with instance, him want kill whole world. Humans, goblins, and all the others. I tell King of Goblins, and him say me bad goblin, not allowed do business, and me go to prison.
A human eating other humans?
Goblins give humans to Lord Zerbius and him's priests. Priests give humans
Yeah,
to
and
Akbar.
that's kind of a thing, Greg, with Gothic, is that... where are we? The,
There, your paper's in order, friend.
like, you can kind of see, and actually I can bring up real quick a document I have to compare the, Gothic Bible. By the way, this is one of the presents that my brother got me for my birthday, or is getting me for my birthday. It's a Gothic People t-shirt, and I'm so excited about it. Like, I'm pumped. But, here we are, the circumcision of the Lord. This is a video that I'm planning to do at some point, comparing basically the same verse from the Bible in Koine Greek, Gothic, Old Norse, Old English, and Latin. Now, the Old Norse, we don't have a direct translation of the Bible into Old Norse available from the time period, but what this is from a sermon on the circumcision of the Lord, which includes a lot of quotes from the Bible itself. And these are sort of more like paraphrases than quotes, but some of them are pretty direct, like Ardogum herðis konungs was bishop Zacharias het, you know, as opposed to the Old English, on herðis dagum Judea kinninges was sum zacher or naman Zacharias, etc. But the point is, if you compare these two, there are some similarities, but the Gothic quite often phrases things rather differently, I would say. In some ways, it's more similar to the Old English now that I look at it than to the Old Norse. which is interesting to me. But sometimes you can see it in the differences in words, right? So the Old Norse and the Old English both have some for the word sterile, they both have some version of unbearing, right? Unbärande and orbidia, whereas the Gothic has a Greek loan word stero, which is, yeah. So this is all trying to get around to saying that the Gothic in the original seems to be less idiomatically Germanic, shall we say, than German or Old English. The Greek here is koine, I'm fairly sure. Yeah. Kai uk ein av tis teknon kathoti hein a Elizabeth stira. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. My Greek pronunciation is awful. The point being that because of all that, right, because Gothic is more idiomatic than, sorry, is less idiomatic than the other historical Germanic languages, if I have translated this like in an unidiomatic way, as long as it makes grammatical sense, it doesn't really matter. Nobody's going to call me out in it. But then also, more importantly, it's not going to cause anyone to make mistakes. Like nobody's going to read a Gothic text incorrectly because they've learned it wrong from my game.
My name is
So,
Shigar.
Pleased to meet you, handsome. I'm Tizzy, the owner of this fine establishment. And though I'm acquainted with most of the rogues and scoundrels here in Arx, I don't remember seeing you around. Are you from the Travelers Guild? But I forget myself. What can I do for you?
Nothing in particular right now. How much for a drink?
Just 2 gold for our finest, sweetheart.
but yeah, so it doesn't matter that much if it's not idiomatic Gothic, because a lot of the attested Gothic is unidiomatic. But with Old English, there is a way to get it right, and so I would want to try to get it right, if you know what I mean.
I can feel that luck is with us today.
Let's have a go and try our luck.
And leave with your pockets full of gold.
Why not? Come on. Oh no, I lost. Oh well.
Never fear. Fortune is fickle. Soon she will.
So now we've got our papers. Let's go on.
You know, I haven't seen any dwarves around here in a long time.
Oh, here's a cute little extra thing, by the way. If you so here's a fish. If you give the dog the fish, he eats it, and it follows. Yeah, it'll follow you around. How cute is that? Ach so, what took Keith IGN? Ik niet weet. Þú ondrat the las sum chearl of them monon reose. Reocean is isn't that to regret? So might fall, right? Like from Gothic Driosan, that makes sense, right? Or like related to Gothic Driosan. Oh, fuck off! Fine, I'll just kill you. I was trying to play this non-violently, but I don't. I just have to kill the guys that. Oh no, that was so noob of me. Good thing I just recently saved it. Oh, you're afraid some churl might fall from the moon. I like that one a lot. And that's extreme. Fuck me. Fuck you. No, you will not. I'm going to run away. Oh, shit. Did we get away? Oh, he's going to bed. He's going back to bed. Okay, we might have gotten away with it. I really like that saying, Greg, in Old English. Mundo tarispiron sunya wesis.
Atok should have been the king.
Oh my god, Asto.
Here is human.
Oh no.
Where you go?
Oh, he seems like he's not.
You is fight like girl goblin.
He's not attacking me. I wonder if there's anything I could do to. The thing is, if I run in there with this guy following me, they are going to. The other goblins will get mad. Okay, let's just see if I can.
Here, human.
See if I can run away quickly enough.
Where you go?
Who go there?
Okay.
If you is come.
Yes. New Minecraft in Gothic, am I right, lads? Shit. It's because that. Oh, it's because that guy came. That was why. All right. Okay.
Hey, human. Stay here. Fight.
Me need bit of action.
Here, human.
You is dead meat,
Shit.
human.
Let's see if I can run away from them fast enough.
You escape.
Because if I leave them, if I lose them, I run away fast enough and leave them there, then I might be able to get in here without triggering the guards. Oh my god, we've got linguistic wars going on here in my chat between the Goths
Human.
and the early medieval English.
Okay, here we go. You come in.
Yes! We got through without killing anyone. Guys, be proud of me. Oh, thank God. That's that's one of the hardest places to get through without killing anyone, and we just did it, so go team. So from here on out, there's only 2 people that you have to actually kill, and one of them you can make the game glitch in a way that you can progress without killing him. But the other one is literally the final boss, so aside from that, you can get through the whole game playing entirely peacefully, which I like. It's one of the things I like the most about Arx Fatalis is that Arx Fatalis is a fantasy game that the main way you get through the world is not just through violence, it's by interacting with the world, and I really enjoy that. There's a lot of interesting links between Gothic and the Finnic languages, at least in terms of vocabulary. I don't know enough about Gothic to make any commentaries about grammatical similarities. That's quite an interesting perspective, Evil Ricky, and I'm assuming if you're Finnish yourself, that would be really interesting to get your perspective on what the grammatical similarities might be between Gothic and Finnish. But I will say in terms of vocabulary that there's a lot of vocabulary, I believe, in Finnish that came in from Proto-Germanic, such as drutinas or something, meaning like queen, from sort of Proto-Germanic drotinas. And Proto-Germanic words will be very, very similar to Gothic words, because Proto-Germanic is really, really similar to Gothic. So, yeah, I could see how there would be some vocabulary that looks like it's almost from Gothic in Finnish.
Lord, we have located an energy flux.
Another one.
I'm gonna
Why
fill out my
are the
water real quick
immortals
while this
never
plays.
content with their own dimension. But that is our eternal duty, I suppose, to ensure that the universal equilibrium is maintained. Where is the origin of the energy channel?
an otherwise unremarkable world called Exhausta. The supplicant expired before he could finish the communication. What should we do, Lord?
Let us send a guardian.
Cool. Alright, guys. I'm just going to put my water bottle under my thing because I'm cold. Nice, I got back right in time as it was ending. And I also need to swap out.
Welcome to Arx, sir. Go straight to the guard room and introduce yourself to Carlo, please.
Right, to Carlo, nice. I had been resting my phone against the other energy drink can that was in the corner. So let me just open that. Monster Energy, bring out the monster in you. Alright, legendary, absolutely legendary. Alright, you mad lads. Let's play some Gothic, eh? Got bear gun. Let me just see. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. In terms of angle. Let's go. I love how we've got Old English and Gothic dissing in chat.
I am Carlo, captain of the guards. Our king, His Majesty Lunshire, is in the throne room. Go into the castle, through the double door of the room with columns in. The king should be there.
Cool. Very cool.
I'm sick of eating troll food.
We can pick up a really cool item from the shop before we go in.
Oh well.
Hey, Shaney, don't go too close to the crypt entrance.
No problem, Captain.
There we go. Got a little ring. And put our keys on the ring. Oh, Asto says that the word "ja" in Finnish comes from the Germanic "ja," which is the same as it is in Gothic, the word for "and." That's interesting. Oh man, I've got definitely got a tickle in my throat. Hope it's not an actual flu. Right, cutscene time.
Alert the guards at the outpost. At your command.
My name is Shigar. I escaped from one of the goblin prisons and I've been sent by Ortiern. He and his men are trapped at your outpost. He says he needs help to clear the pathway to the castle, which is blocked by a landslide. They have also been attacked by a small number of Ilsids and will be unable to resist another attack.
Good heavens, these are grave tidings, Amshigar. You have done our kingdom a great service, and you have our deepest gratitude. You will be rewarded commensurate with the risks you've taken to bring us this news. This cave-in is no small problem, however, and its solution will take some consideration. I have decided on a course of action. You will take this message to Pog, King of the Trolls. His people are very capable miners. They have even helped construct this village. The Trolls live one level below us. You may have encountered them already. They are just as ugly as goblins, but 5 times the size. But relations are excellent between our two kingdoms, just the same. We've a shared hatred for the Ratmen. I am sure they will provide immediate help.
It seems I can't escape being drawn into these events. Well, I shall help you, but I expect your help in return.
Do not fear. You shall be well rewarded for this task.
Gold will do me little good if I can't regain my memory.
I'm sure it will all come back to you. The goblins must have given you a serious knock to the head, that's all. Don't worry. And now, I beseech you, take this message as the kingdom's emissary to Pog, king of the trolls.
Thank you, Hans. Thank you so much. And yeah, Greg, I'm definitely going to do that. And I'm looking forward to you doing it on the Old English server. Goodness. So, because I think there are multiple gospel accounts, aren't there, of the birth of Jesus, and we happen to have multiple Old English gospels. So, have you decided which version, if there are multiple versions attested in Old English of Jesus' birth, have you decided which one you're going to do? You Oh, Jesus. Yes. Oh, hey, Conrad. Pleasure to have you. Yes, a PowerPoint would be a good idea, and I know this is almost kind of self-promotion, but I do recommend using the or I would suggest, I should say, I recommend almost sounds too arrogant. I might suggest the format that I use for my Gothic ones of highlighting the cases of words. I find from lots of people telling me that makes it much easier to read a text in Gothic, and I'm sure the same goes for Old English as well. I'm actually next semester or the week or the one afterwards, there's a slim chance I might get to teach Old English at my university. And if that's the case, I'll get to test out my glossing method on a flock of actual students. So that will be exciting as hell, you know? Okay. This is one of the cool bits, by the way, where I think the game, as it is now, will force players to interact with the Gothic, because you have to give a letter to the Pog, right? And you open up your inventory, and actually it's not got a specific label. It doesn't say letter to Pog. It just says a piece of writing, a piece of parchment that has words or writings on it, and you have to read each one of them to see which one it is. So this one is about replacing the guard, so that's not going to be for Pog. This one, though, looks like it's written to Pog, you know, Pog ikalun sirus tharaf hilpos. So I'm going to give this one to the guy.
Here. I have a note from the king of the humans.
You friend of Loonshire? You pass.
One thing that I'm looking forward to doing is, because now that all of the visible text in the game has been translated into Gothic, we can start as a community recording voice lines so that you hear them speaking Gothic as well. And when we do that, we obviously have the option, because we can change the text files as well. We can change their names from English or Latin names to Gothic ones, and I'm looking forward to doing that. It's going to be fun.
Pathway blocked. Me want help your people, but first, humans must help trolls get back lost treasure.
Since I escaped, I've spent all my time helping other people. But I have little choice in the matter, I suppose. And perhaps it would be good for my memory, so tell me of this lost treasure.
Bad thief stole our idol. Idol protect troll work. Stop cave falling on our head. So now, no idol. Troll not work for goblins anymore.
What do you do for the goblins?
Gather gemstones in mines. Goblins sell them and give us little bit of gold.
Well, I'll get your idol back for you.
Okay, awesome. New quest. New purpose in life. Let's go, gamers. Yeah, exactly. How the word Kunningas is preserved in its original Proto-Germanic form in Finnish.
We must know.
What are you doing there, goblin?
Me, troll farming. Me have big problems. Trolls on strike. They not tell me why. They not trust me.
On strike, so the trolls work for you.
Yes, trolls strong. Them mine gemstones. Goblins clever. Sell gemstones.
I know why the trolls are on strike. Someone has stolen their idol. The thief must be caught.
A thief? Me heard rumors about idol. Goblins telling me. You follow me. Me open Goblin City for you.
If Germany owned Königsberg today, would they still call it Königsberg, given that there's no king in Prussia anymore? Or would they change it to Wunschkanzlerberg? I don't know.
Not as clever as goblins, but me let you into Goblin City anyhow. You do quickly. Goblin King in big trouble soon, if not go back to work.
Why will the Goblin King be in trouble? It would be just after all, considering your mistreatment of the trolls.
That's how things should be. Trolls strong. Them mine gemstones. Goblins clever. Sell gemstones. Open gates. Let disgusting human in.
Oh, all right then.
Here comes human. But this me home. What you want here?
I am a gem dealer. Who are you?
You call me Lord Attack. Me could be king, you know. Alatar cheated Goblin election. Now, he stuffed face all day with cakes. That should be mine.
Right.
Only because you just stupid human let me tell you this.
Me soon have promotion. Soon be important. Top goblin.
Ricky, it's the same in Gothic as well. If you look in the top corners of the screen, it should say there, Mekis. Makis, I should say. That's the name of the sword that we have in Gothic, so that's quite cool. Right, so we steal his key. That's important. And we steal his tools as well. Why not? Now, I actually don't think my stealth is high enough that I can... No, I can't steal the key from him, which is a bummer, because that's normally how you survive this part of the game. Without, yeah, that's how you survive this part of the game without fighting him. So we'll have to kill him, I suppose, but he can be the one exception. Yeah, he complained about a stolen election. The goblins, it's implied that they elect their kings, yeah. Which is actually, you know, it was done in the Middle Ages. If you read texts like the Origin of the Lombards, they talk about electing kings.
Wizards, gizzards! The mixture, it tastes funny. Me must have put too many maggots.
Oh yeah, so I only In the I only saw this when I started translating the game and I was looking in the source code, but the voice acting notes for this guy, this goblin, who's the cook, they say that he's camp, and it's implied that he has this weird crush on the king. So this is like our LGBT representation in Arx Fatalis. And he does this little dance actually sometimes when he's on his own in his kitchen. I know, right? The Democrats. God. Yes, relatable.
Here are delicious cakes, Majesty. Me sleeps them under the door.
Thank you, Anouk. You bring more. Me hungry.
He's not. Anouk is not the LGBT representation we need, but it's the LGBT. Sorry, we want, but it's the LGBT representation we deserve. God damn it! What a hero. So now we've given the king these cakes with wine, and it's gonna give him diarrhea. So he's gonna run to the loo. I wonder what happens if I just stop him going to the loo. Oh, he'll. I think after a while he'll just like attack me. So shouldn't do that. So if I read this for instance, it says O Theodans, thu skalt kommunan ni eudrequin, thu alia warstwigs is wina. Jave tu drekes win, thu haves aglod mikela, antilons thus apothecaries things, which means O king, you must remember never drink wine. You are allergic to wine. If you drink wine, you'll have a lot of pain. Your faithful apothecary wrote this. So now, all that's been done, we can talk to the king.
My name is Shagar. Are you the king?
Can't humans see? Who you think you talking to? Me, king of Arx. I mean, king of goblins at moment. Me said no one disturb me. Me king. Me busy.
I think we need to try and get in this way first.
Open the gate and let me pass.
That not possible. Attack the foreman.
Ooh, I say.
Ooh, I say. Anyway, I hoped he would do his dance, but he didn't. Oh well. I'm trying to think if there's any other LGBT representation in this show. I don't know. I don't think so.
I have to find the idol that has been stolen from the trolls. To do that, I need to gain access to the reservation.
You gemstone dealer. King of goblins, very busy. Go away.
Your Highness, I was thinking that a being of superior intelligence like yourself would understand what is at stake with the troll strike. If I go the wrong way and do not find what I seek there, you can throw me out like the lowest of the low. But if on the other hand, I find the idol, it is only your supreme genius that will have saved your empire from economic collapse.
Me? Me on own. Me decided let you have look. Guards! Open reserve!
Alright, I leveled up. So I think we'll invest in magic, or focus on magic for the time being. Oh, and stealth. We'll do stealth as well, because being able to pickpocket from people would be incredibly helpful. The prevalence of Proto-Germanic and Gothic words in Estonian actually led archaeologists in the early 20th century to assume that the original inhabitants of the Balkans were Goths before the Finnic people migrated west from the Urals. That's quite interesting. Right, so we're going to have to try to fight Atok, but I honestly don't think we're going to be strong enough, so we might have to just go away for a bit and try to improve our abilities. Oh fuck! Shit, he saw me. Oh no, did it up again. So we'll have to go in, see if we can fight Atok the Foreman, and if not, we'll have to go away and level up a bit. There are some things we can do to level up, and we can go buy a spell as well, because I'm investing this character for magic, but you don't really have much magic that you can use against Atok at this stage. You just don't have spells in your inventory yet, so you know, it is what it is. Yeah, sure you are, buddy. Keep on watching. Let's see if I can wear that. Oh yeah, damn. Wearing leggings, not too bad, not too bad.
It's too complicated for me.
Okay, we're just gonna have to take the hit.
Locked. Locked.
There we are. Okay. We're about to begin the fight with Atok. Let me heal up by eating some bread. Let's go, boys. Bread. I fucking went to town on that bread. Yeah, so when when we do the Gothic voice acting for the goblins, will it have similar poor English? I want to do that, yeah. And that's one of the reasons actually I wanted to have beginners in the Gothic server contribute voice acting lines for the goblins, because I think they're like quote unquote mistakes in pronouncing Gothic would actually be really authentic for the goblins.
Me would be Goblin King. Me would eat all
No one questions that maybe the naked guy isn't a gem trader like he says he is.
Him not deserve crown. Him not know how to handle even dumber throne. But all this you found. Me kill you for wrecking me enchanted crown.
Right, he's really strong, so fuck, he's strong. God damn it.
Me too strong for you.
Okay, fuck. Vulgar Latin for goblins. Goodness, I don't know if there's quite a word for Gothic. Nanus is the Latin word for like a dwarf. So I'm trying to think if there's any like Latin creatures that are similar to Gothic. I don't quite know.
Me treasure.
That's sort of the problem with this game, is that the combat in this is mostly done by you have to just stay out of range of your opponent. But he's got so much fucking range that he can just always hit you basically. And you have little chance. This is going to be a tough fight, I think. But yeah, so Conrad, we're going to I think it would be nice to have beginners do the voice acting for Gothic. One thing is that I also, in the translation for their lines, I tended to overuse the pronouns, so like Ixior, for instance. Ikmatio. You wouldn't have this in regular Gothic because you just don't need the pronoun, but I've put it in for the goblins because their English is meant to be broken, or their common is meant to be broken. I should say also that in the original game, it's very heavily implied that the common language they're speaking is Latin. Oh yes, we beat him, thank God. Yeah, so in the original game, it's very strongly implied that the common language they're all speaking is Latin. among the signs of this is the fact that royal people in the kingdom, humans I should say, have like Latin sounding names like Iserius and Hoxelis, etc. Whereas commoners have like vulgar Latin names that sound a bit like Spanish, like Carlo and Miguel. Also, another one, frankly, is that some of the names in the kingdom depend on Latin puns. You'll see that later on. Unfortunately, there's one of them. This is a really interesting, maybe challenge for you, Asto. Is some of the there's one character basically whose name has the same meaning in Gothic and in Latin, and that meaning is a really significant part of the plot. Oh, for fuck's sake! Get rid of this bot. Report. There we go. What I meant was that the goblins could speak Vandalic Latin. Ooh, I would love that. I would love. I mean, at one point I really want to translate this into Latin because I speak Latin well enough to do it. It would take longer though because I would have to I would have to actually check. If the original said phrase things a certain way, I'd have to check that there is actually a good way of phrasing it attested in Latin, which there will be because Latin has so much literature. But that'll take longer to check.
I don't give in to trolls when we live on outside with King Nog.
I think it is time now that we helped each other.
Yes, now we help you. My people is move rocks out the way. Aruga, Onda, Glock, Warg.
Bit of troll language there. Exactly, Conrad. It's a gem trading bot. The hot singles in our area are like individual gemstones.
I do not yet have the skill to do that.
There's a little thing I want to steal as well because there's a side quest. It doesn't tell you about the side quest, but it's a good one to have nonetheless. And the side quest is, this is the human kitchen, by the way, where all the kingdom's food gets made. I should fill up my water bottles, because in in Arx Fatalis and in the real world, it's always good to have water and to stay hydrated. Oh, here's another just like fun bit. Where are we? Is there cheese here? Yeah. If we take the cheese and we throw it on the ground, the mice will gather around it, or they should do at least.
Oops.
Come on. What's wrong with you? Why are you so still? Oh well. It normally works. Anyway, there's this book, Garian Bulgier. So right now, this is just a translation of the one cake recipe that is actually in the original game. But I'm putting an Easter egg when we go through and do the full thing. And instead of that one recipe, it's going to have the Ostrogothic cookbook translated into Gothic. And so the Ostrogothic cookbook are more commonly known as Vinodarius's excerpts from Apicius. These are excerpts from the Roman cook Apicius, made by an Ostrogothic man named, probably Ostrogothic man, named Winithaharius, or, Vinodarius in a Latinized version. And the reason I call it an Ostrogothic cookbook is, although some of the recipes are from Apicius, he modifies them a bit, and some of the recipes aren't found in Apicius. So either they were once part of the Apician tradition and they've been lost, or these are like Ostrogothic recipes that are being passed off as their own. And I have a couple of videos on my channel talking about where I cook some of these recipes and try them out. They're quite tasty.
We need more information about the earthquakes.
Ricky, yes, Arx Fatalis is just a patch for the original. It fixes a lot of small bugs that make the game annoying.
Denying that they've become more frequent of late. I suspect that the energy channel created by Akbar's worshippers must disturb the natural order. It must stop, and soon.
Do you think there's danger of a general collapse?
If this were the case, our order would have discovered it. The real danger at the moment is Akbar.
Be vigilant, both of you, and warn me the minute you have news.
I should have been cook. That's easier.
I do love these people whining about their lives. Okay, onwards.
I am sick of this.
Thank you once more, Amshigar. The rocks have been cleared. You have once again earned our thanks and this reward. You have proven yourself a valuable asset to the kingdom, and I shall have to consider a more official role for you here. Ah, yes. How would you like it if I made you
Your Majesty, we have discovered signs that another ritual has taken place.
That's the third one in less than a week. Where this time?
Just by the air duct, Your Majesty.
Yes, Hans, Conrad, I know that channel. I quite like it.
Probably. I'll get my new friend to look into it. Thank you, Carlo. You may go.
Very good, sire.
Well then, what do you think of this? I suggest you investigate this shady sect, who I am almost sure have executed Phelan Orbiplanix, our old astronomer. I need someone who is not known as an agent of the king, a fearless man. Will you serve me in this role?
This is all somewhat confusing, Your Majesty, but I could certainly look into it.
I know you will not disappoint me. You will be free to question any of my people in your investigations. Guards, give this man free rein of the castle's private quarters. In addition, dear Amshigar, here is the key to one of my royal chambers. It is now yours. Please consider it your new home.
That is a most kind gesture.
Don't mention it. We shall hold a council meeting as soon as you bring back news of these disturbing events.
Nice, we leveled up again. I don't want to be completely naked. Oh good, we get up to a level where we can steal, that's useful. And then let's invest in our magic as well. Yeah, I'll invest full on in stealth for now, because playing stealth is just way more fun, frankly, in the game. Let's go. Free home, literally socialism. Yes. Yes. This is the Hassan Piker mansion scandal of Arx Fatalis. Oh, yeah. Heddio Segaris. So you get your own room. Oh, I should so way back when I was a cringy teenager, you know the song that this guy's playing on his lute down there? I actually recorded my own cover of that, and I like put it up on my channel, like when I was a fucking teenager, and it's now privated. I should unprivate that. That would be so hilarious. So many good memories though.
Sleep well, guys. We're gonna need it.
Thanks. Night. Night.
Yeah, good night. For those who can sleep.
Oh my god, Greg, how are you going to, you know, prove yourself in the hall? You will have to depart for shame to the manger and sit there with the animals.
I am the new astronomer. I was assistant to poor Fallon Orba Planix, and since his death, I do my best to look after the observatory.
Sweeberus, what can you tell me about the rituals? Do you know who killed Fallon Orba Planix?
Really, I don't know what you're talking about. You know, I'm still just a novice in my art, and on top of that, I hate violence.
Right, okay, so he's innocent, he claims. So you're watching the stream during your office hours. I appreciate that. And yes, last time a dude got kicked out of a hall and went into the manger, and God gave him some insane talents. You might become the new rock star. Keola, how on earth do these people find their stream? How does YouTube not have better moderation? Can I not just remove the user? Hide the user on this channel. Fine. This person's message will now be hidden, I suppose. But I still gonna put them in a timeout. You can just shut the fuck up, naked, invisible girls, whatever.
Well, a new face. No doubt the king sent you to me for advice. As you can see, I look after the kingdom's library. What can I do for you?
Very dramatic.
Would you have drawn this pentagram in blood?
Anyone who knows anything about the magic arts would know that this symbol protects us from the demon. Since our astronomer, Fallon Orba Planix, was murdered, I can feel something
Yes, my Esperanto is slipping.
over the whole of Arx.
Oh yeah, so this is the thing
What
with...
about these rituals? Who killed Orba Planix?
Darkness pours from these rituals. The death of Fallon Orba Planix has all the signs of black magic and its evil practices. Fallon was a good man, righteous and steadfast. I suppose he found out the truth about who is carrying out these rituals.
So, it's a real bummer that aside from her and two other female characters, one of whom is also a snake woman. Yeah, so there's her, another snake woman, another important woman, and a very minor tertiary character. And aside from that, there's no other speaking female characters in this game, so the number of Gothic roles I can do is
I
limited.
am Felnor, alchemist of the kingdom, and friend of the late Fallon Orbiplanix.
Who was Fallon Orbiplanix?
Fallon was our astronomer. He died a few days ago. I think he was about to bring to light a terrible plan, but he never got time to say more about it.
I'm investigating the rituals and the death of Fallon Orbiplanix.
All I can tell you is that these two things are linked. I have here a note that Fallon gave me the day he died, in case anything happened to him. I never really understood what it meant. Maybe you will understand.
Alright. We're also allowed to help ourselves do shit in his library, so that's very good. Jetrius. And Tar. Right. So now that we've got that, we are very dangerous, let's say. Also, here we are. Galdr Sildra Drake. This is the magic of potions. So I just really love this, you know, opening up a book of how to make potions, and it's all in a medieval language. Ah, that's why I translated this. That's why we do what we do, lads. So now the point is, though, that I can cast some rather powerful spells, such as Fireball. Oops. Let me see. See if I can kill that rat. There we go. Roasted the rat. I should save these spells. Nice. Fireball is normally enough to kill most creatures in Arx. Anyway, so I'm basically just going to take us through it. We don't need to spend too much time faffing around trying to interrogate the inhabitants of the realm, because I already know what to do.
Locked.
Locked.
Locked. Locked.
It's too complicated for me.
Alright, that's fine. There we are.
Ah, here we are.
Another cutscene?
Fallon's precious notebook. I think it is time to call the council together.
This is the cutscene that I've put on my channel as a video.
Very well. Now that all the members of the council are present, let us begin. Felnor, what have you found in Fallon Orbiplanix's notes?
Let me see. Fallon mentions something about the guard, Urzog. He says he saw him practicing dark rituals involving animal sacrifices. Perhaps it was Urzog who was behind Fallon's murder. Or perhaps it was even the high priest of the cult of Akbar. Oh, listen to this. I discovered the existence of a cult which wishes to invoke Akbar onto Arx.
Always suspicious of that Urzog. Guards, throw Urzog into the cells.
Felnor, who's this Akbar?
Did you see that glitch where his body just like
Akbar
levitated?
is a
Jesus.
powerful devil, the god of destruction, that this cult is evidently trying to invoke and bring back to Arx. It would be blasphemy to allow this act to be perpetrated, and a total disaster for every living being on our planet.
Yes, here.
Have I tried Crusader Kings 2 or 3? I've been told I should try it.
Contact the Nodin to ask for their help.
The Nodin?
The Nodin is the dimension which regulates the existence of gods. They maintain the universal equilibrium by preventing an imbalance in the power of gods.
If Fallon really had been able to contact the Nodin, it is possible they may have sent an emissary here to stop the coming of Akbar.
An emissary?
These emissaries are creatures of pure energy when they are on the Nodin. They are sent to cut off the energy channels which might drive the gods out of their dimension. I have heard amazing tales of emissaries who have the strength of 100 men, or who can perform the highest forms of magic. Others who are invincible. These emissaries are called guardians.
Somewhere in the fortress is a cult which recites impious prayers to a fragment of a meteorite made entirely of a material called Koltk. This rock is said to have come from the place where Akbar was born. Normally, this substance is indestructible. In truth, Velnor, only a guardian of the Nodin could destroy this meteor.
How could one of these guardians stop the incarnation of a god just by destroying a piece of rock?
It is the impious prayers of the priests and their hideous sacrifices which are focused by the meteor. It provides a channel of energy for Akbar, who, when he has gathered enough, will be able to complete his incarnation in Arx. If that happens, destruction and suffering will be unleashed upon us. We must find and destroy this meteorite at any cost.
How shall we find this guardian?
I have a fragment of Koltk in my laboratory, which may be of great assistance in finding him.
Let's be clear about one thing. We know that the cult of Akbar has a great presence in Arx, and that it is gaining power. Luckily, we were able to stop Erzog, the cult's high priest, before it was too late. But other worshippers could still invoke Akbar. We must find this famed guardian of the Nodin as soon as possible.
In addition, the war with the Ilsids is very troubling, Majesty. What should we do about it?
Carlo, we need a solid plan of defense. I fear the worst. Nobody knows exactly what these Ilsids are or who commands them. Guards, bring me the fragment of Koltk, Amshigar. While our army is facing the Ilsids, we will need your help to find this legendary guardian. I cannot deny that this task will be harsh and lengthy. In fact, we have no idea what the guardian will look like, or even if it is already among us. But I have faith in your capability.
Oh my god, us, I already coined Drius Esterno for the game. God damn it. Yeah, Drius Esterno, it's right in the subtitles there.
Fragment of meteor.
Kiyomi coining the word meteor, what the fuck? So much hate.
Great heavens!
Welcome, Guardian.
I wish I could do this voice.
Allow me to explain your next mission. You know the rules of the Nodin, the dimension of gods and demon princes. No being of power is permitted to leave this dimension, but Akbar is preparing to invade a world called Arx. A group of his followers is presently trying to invoke him. You know that this must not be. We cannot fight Akbar from here, for we can impose nothing on the gods. So we shall send you to destroy this cult which worships him, and without the adulation of followers, his power will diminish to acceptable levels.
I shall destroy this cult, Master.
It will be no simple task. For this mission, we shall confer upon you a specific skill to allow you to destroy the cultic rock which is linked to Akbar's power. It is impervious to mortal attack. This rock is the source of the problem, as it channels the energy given by Akbar's followers. Soon, Akbar will have enough energy to enable him to complete his incarnation on Arx.
I understand, Master. Well, I have a contact in Arx.
Your contact died during the transmission of this message. You will have to find your own way when you get there. This is extremely troublesome, as the shock of the passage is disastrous for a Guardian's memory. You may be disoriented for a while before your memory returns and you recall this conversation. But there is no other way.
I love the background in this scene, like the sort of
Prepare
weird,
yourself.
creepy
You are
piles
about to be
and the
transported.
almost dystopian landscape
back
of the Nodin
when you
that we
have
see.
completed your
It
mission.
looks so, like, I don't know, cyberpunk. It just
But
looks awesome.
That means that Shigar is...
The Guardian. It all makes sense to me now, and especially his constant desire to help others. I am honored to meet you, Guardian.
Touching this stone has enlightened my mind. I was sent here to stop the coming of Akba, and I must act without delay. First, I need to gain access to the secret temple. There I shall destroy the stone by simply touching it.
May the wisdom of the Nodin guide you, Shigar.
Don't let us delay you further.
All right, we did it. Go team. So we discovered who was behind the murder of Valinor Bifanax. We figured out what we need to do, and now we need to go and find where the cult is. Fortunately, I already know where the cult is, so we can go straight there.
Do not let my presence here disturb you, Shigar. Your identity has been confirmed to me. The prophecy was right. Now it's up to you to fulfill it. Although I would not wish to guide your destiny, Shigar, let me suggest a valuable aid. Follow me, and I will teach you the art of walking through the walls in this kingdom. On each of the kingdom's levels, my sisters have set up a similar room. To use these portals, stand in front and chant the spell, Activate Portal. Then you will be able to travel to any of the other portals you have activated beforehand. May your faith in the gods be strength in the face of darkness.
Oh my god, Greg, actually, you're going to be running in local elections. That's extremely exciting. Well done and congratulations, you know. I love that. You're like, you know, going to be making some good in the world. I have so much time for that.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to sell you anything today. I'm gonna have to close up the stall now.
Are you in need of a healer?
No, I'm not sick. It's my little girl, Shani. She's been missing since yesterday, and I'm beside myself with worry.
Missing?
She was playing at the other side of the square, near the jewelers. And she never came back to the stall. Nobody has seen her, and the guards are far too busy dealing with the Illicit attacks to do anything about it.
I will discover what has happened to your little girl.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You are heaven-sent, traveler.
Oh, okay, okay, so she just told us about her girl, right? Her daughter. And it was inside her house. Oh, come on, let me in. There we are. Hurry up. Move. Let me pass. Inside her house, behind this jug, there's this letter. There's a secret note. And it says, Maria langa huila is from Spedi Samasinta Thami Ukis Sejuan Maktidedum. And that shouldn't be Maktidedum, that should be Maktideduts. I made a mistake on that one. Jave dusta stateni alja likasie, horda tohtoyo ibisus sio, thins lun. And that's L. Now, the The only man in the kingdom whose name begins with L is the King Lunshire. And notice it, Maria, it's been a long time since the last time we met. And she's got a little girl now. I think there's an implication that her daughter is like a bastard princess of the kingdom. It's really exciting. There's loads of tiny little details hidden all around the world like this. If you know where to look for them. It's just so much fun. Do we have spatium already? No, so we need that. Oh, and I can sell these. I can sell these. Runes. Yeah, Greg, you can reinstitute, or just institute Old English in the curricula. I'm kidding. I know you'll have like serious policies, and you will do good things. So we've got Vitae and Ni. Vitae is probably a useful one to have, as well as Ni. Ni. Let's see. What about Ra? Literally like rah. Ribbon. Nice. What kind of spells can we cast now? Remove barrier, fireball, healing. Oh, fire wall. That's a really cool one. Greg's main policy is going to be to ban the Gothic language. Okay, we will mobilize the entirety of the Gothic revival against your election then, Greg. Be that way. See how well you can get elected without the support of the Gothic revival backing you.
Thief!
Osto, we should seriously consider.
Guard!
That should be, like...
Put that back where you found it.
That should be how we spread the Gothic language. Instead of spreading the language or like a literary movement or whatever, we become politically influential. We become the brokers, like...
Arms and armor are my trade and my life. If you need anything repaired, just leave it with me and I'll get right to it.
I almost said we should become like Jeffrey Epstein, like become the power behind everyone. But like, no, the Gothic revival community must not, under any circumstances, become like Jeffrey Epstein. Jesus Christ. What a meme. What a hilarious meme. Oh, by the way, look. Hang on. Got a gimp suit going on. I've got a full-on gimp suit. We can also steal in this level from a bunch of people. I also need to check because basically you can rob the bank, but there's only one point at which you can do it. So you know. Where was the Gothic revival community when Greg got elected? I'm just saying, Greg, thus far, without the support of the Gothic community, you've not been able to win a single election. Coincidence? I think not. I think so. I think it is a coincidence. Also, we should totally do that for everyone. Just go up to every politician and be like, the number of elections you have won thus far, or every, I guess, unelected politician, and like, the amount of elections you have won thus far without the support of the Gothic revival is 0. We can start to change that, you know. We can endorse you today.
We're 3. You don't know me?
Oh, this woman.
I'm Alicia, and Gary the banker is my fiancé. One day soon we will be wed, and then I shall be wealthy and powerful, as well as beautiful.
I see. Do you not work with him?
Work? Like a commoner? Perish the thought. Why should I work when Gary is so fabulously rich?
So we've got a full-on sugar baby here. Nice. Gary's living his best life, I suppose.
That snake woman makes me sick.
Probably not really living his best life, but it is what it is. I want to rob the kingdom. Let me rob the kingdom real quick. And then we can go, because we basically have to like toughen up a bit, because I'm about to go and fight the cult, and the cult is quite powerful, so I've got to get some skills going on. Email Corbo with a simple endorsement of the GRA. Yes. Oh my god. I should go on to Turf Twitter and read all of this stuff about the GRA and be like, these bloody Turfs hate the Gothic language and they want the Gothic language to not exist. This is why I oppose the GRA, okay? The Ostrogothic kingdom died out for good reason. Yes. Oh, amazing. Actually amazing. The left is eating itself over the GRA. Yes. We should have backed Hillary Clinton. Conrad, it's true. It's fucking true. Latin-backed Trump, and look where it got them. Oh, God. Oh. Make Italy great again. Am I right, people?
I do not yet have the skills to do that.
Oh, snap. But now I have the skills to do that. Insane. Actual insanity. Okay. Right, we can full on just rob these people. Which is good. And sell all of the shit for a lot of money. Oh damn, we can just take everything. We've got a backpack now. Also, yes, I am just stealing everything in the king's armory. Deal with it. And then I can go and sell it. Also... Oh, it's Herzog.
Damned my soul for sure.
Herzog, I presume. Tell me why you killed Fallon Orbit Planix. Are you the high priest of the cult of Akba?
Oh, mercy. Don't kill me. Oh, guardian of the light, I am no priest. I swear it. The rituals were only to bring my dear wife back from the dead.
Tell me more, Herzog.
They contacted me, but always remained hidden in shadow. The priests assured me that if I prayed to Akba and performed the rituals, my wife would return to me. But it was all lies. Oh, please have mercy on my wretched soul.
Give me another good reason to spare your life, mortal.
I can help you. The entrance to their temple is through the metal door in the yellow tulip. They gave me the password. Fat Kapel.
I hate to have to repeat this once again, Luneshire. Find Kraus and return it to us, or you will regret your slackness.
That's weird. I wonder if I messed up something in the source code at that point, which is why the audio isn't playing. God, I'll have to check.
Enough. The Order has no interest in your sob stories. Results are the only thing that can save you from the expression of our disappointment. Now,
I'll get my best men on it.
Sister Shinkash will stay here to help you, as always.
Poor guy.
I don't understand any of this. What was this conversation about?
Listen, no offense, but I think it would be best if you stayed out of this. This concerns something internal to the kingdom.
C'è da tanti urbe su se non trombus nom negator man. Think of it. Yes, true. Fucking base. Dawi gut thud har mycket laughed. Yes. Oh, yeah. I already showed you guys the good thud that shirt my brother's getting me for my birthday. I'm so like excited about that shirt. It's one of those because it's the perfect thing for me because it's one of those things where I wanted it, but you know you don't feel justified spending that money on yourself for like a frivolity, whereas if it's given to you as a gift, it's like not only will I use this and I like it, but I remember that somebody gave it to me on the occasion of my birthday, etc. So it's really nice. I really love that. Okay, now let's go. Well, let's go gamers for one, but also let's go discover some stuff. You know. Oh no, we need to sell this stuff to the blacksmith and make a lot of money. Where can you even buy great stuff like that? Wait, great stuff like what? Oh, the good Theodore shirt. Conrad, I posted it in the Gothic server in Maine today. You'll be able to find it there. It's actually not too expensive. It's like 12 quid for the shirt, which is quite good for, you know, something like that. I'm not at all mad about that. He's also probably getting me, I said he didn't need to, but he's probably getting me a Gotland runestone shirt as well, which is lovely, and I'm, you know, I'm very touched. It's great. Oh, right, I'm f***ing rich. Yes, ha ha ha. Now we can just go and buy whatever the hell we want.
Do you have anything to tell me about the rituals?
I have already told you everything I know, Arx.
Oh, also, Conrad, there was another one, right? So I can't remember. I think I saw it on Wish. There was this shirt with another Ostrogothic eagle design, and it said Regnum Gothorum, Kingdom of the Goths. And I was like, ooh, that would be a lovely shirt to have as well. Or was it a hoodie or something? Unfortunately, I did not get that one either. One day I will have a whole set of Gothic merchandise, and it will be extremely cool. But for now, alas. Okay, so we've got that, and now we can cast a lot more spells. Okay, so let me think about where I need to go. Let's go. Actually, first of all, let's go make a friend. I want to make a friend. Do you guys like having friends? Whoop whoop. Okay. Because I'm playing the game as oh goodness, bats. Because I'm playing this game as stealth, and magic, I won't be super strong by the time it comes to the final boss. Yeah, I know, right? It's a really cool website. Theatre of War is where that will be from. It's really good for me as well because de facto, right? I left most of my clothes behind when I came to Dublin, so I only have about 2 outfits that I wear outside, and I just cycle through them. So it'll be really nice to have some cool t-shirts that I can wear out and represent the Gothic revival while I'm at it, you know? It'll be lovely. Okay, so the cult is that way, but I want to make a friend, and I want to get some side quests done so we can get more XP, because that's one of the things in this game, is that actually just killing creatures won't give you enough XP to win the game. You have to get involved in the world, and that's what we're going to do. Filin Benasarwa. Benasarwa is just literally leg armor. Funny. Okay.
Strange. It should work.
Alright. I think I know what I need to do. Yeah, as long as I'm silent and sneaking around here, they won't see me. And then I can get around them. Oh, and there's also other things I can do. I'll save here just in case. Oh, I can maybe sneak around behind that goblin. If I'm very careful. Also, what if I just, So if you're like really high stealth, you can actually steal from them, from these goblins without them seeing you, but I'm not that good yet, so. And I think I'll have to make myself invisible just to get around this one bit. See, this is why the combination of magic and stealth is really useful, because you can use spells to make up for a little deficiency that you might have. Oh goodness, right. So now the door's closed, you shouldn't be able to see me. There we are. Mega Spatium. So now we can just like teleport back to the human kingdom if we need to, meaning we don't have to run past the goblins, which is good. And also, we have this guy. I like this guy.
Me grew. Me here because left troll camp. Not want to work for goblins. Me not like goblins. Goblins are little. Can't trust goblins. Goblins think trolls stupid. So me live here. On On with fishes. Fish not give orders, and me eat them.
So if I understand correctly, the trolls work for the goblins.
Hog, king of trolls, follow goblins' orders. Gru hate goblins. Gru prefer stay here. Free, no orders, no working. Gru make music. Gru make statue. Gru artist. Today, Gru's birthday. But Gru alone, him not have friends. Him not have presents.
Poor Gru.
Berwaka, only friend of Gru, up there. Him work for goblins. Gru's sad.
Well, maybe we could be friends.
Really? You want be Gru's friend? Oh, me have no friend. Well, friend, what you got for Gru's birthday then?
A present. Let me see what I can do.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said late for that, but I should have said uslovi, as in like permit me to see what I can do. But that's okay. Now we need to go back to the human kingdom. Guardier. Hey, I'm getting birthday messages. Crazy. So I know this is, I guess it's going to be a rather long stream. A part of me is unironically just thinking I want to, see if I can get through to the end in a single stream. Like, it may take 4 or 5 hours, but I could get through it, and then that would all be up on my channel. Ocarina of Time has aged really weirdly. I could get through them in, like, a few hours, and then that would be up on my channel as, like, you know, playing through a computer game in Gothic from start to finish. I think that would be quite cool, you know? Oh yeah, the Ratmen, I don't know if you'll see one, but the Ratmen start attacking you at this point, and it's kind of problematic, let's say. It's very hegemonic of them, and all of this lot. Right, so there's a portal here. Oh, look at this, it's so cute. He's got little fishes in his bucket. I'm gonna throw this one back in the water though. Haha. Okay, so there's a couple of things we need to pick up from the Troll Kingdom first.
Grumple. Ik troll. Ni vill ju rådja mitt gummin. Inte gummans oviljesynd. Hegemon, ik valja sup. Under magradian stivne truliske. Så länge så vill jag. Agini vill jag sätta dojan långa skilla. Unte ni azet is miss swearradian. Svarradian. Kuitan skull. No, I sounded like a teenager. I sounded like a teenager just then. If I like put myself into the character of a troll, I can temporarily, I think, do a decent, deep-ish troll voice. It's not about how deep it is, I think it's about the sort of R2 pronunciation. Yes. Raz de lisi mino ufarfilu goda is trulam bisunye. The trolls would definitely use too many pronouns and such. But that's one thing I think is quite good, though, about this game being useful for beginners, is that when we have it all done, the trolls and the goblins, the sort of solution that I settled on, because we had a debate in the Gothic community about how to translate this game, as to whether the trolls and the goblins should speak broken English, as in, sorry, should speak broken Gothic. So whether the trolls and goblins should make grammatical mistakes in their Gothic like they do in the English original, or we were not sure whether they should speak, correct Gothic. Mickney William, yeah, exactly. Mickney William Rodian Mithuk. So the solution that I came to was to have the trolls and the goblins speak grammatically correct Gothic, so students don't learn any mistakes from the game, but they're going to speak Gothic which is unidiomatic. So they overuse pronouns a lot. They have SVO word order. They might I might have them use a more English phraseology as opposed to a more Latinate or Hellenic phraseology. So, we've got lots of options in terms of what we do. Okay, so this is the Troll's living quarters. Nice. Oh, I should also unlock the chests, because you get experience when you unlock chests.
There you go. There you go.
Just a tiny bit of money and a gemstone. But what I need is I need to find Gru's friend, Bulwaka, who lives with the trolls. Anyway, so yeah, the compromise was that the trolls and the goblins in this game, they speak unidiomatic Gothic, but it's still grammatically correct. So.
You friend?
Ik influence. Ik influence trulle. Besunje. Besun trulle besunje. Ai, nossa Rigith filu uta filu Rigith nu wedi mago thata hosian ferch computer minata ni wewa mana gwithe thata gudiske hosie so heddio have filu erknastenne thansi lisan wilio swe swa thansi swa lesan wilio thansi fatis kutan erknastenans thansi galisan mis wilio what regangith Sawigs Sehwam requisins stats ist etho tates quitan tati Sawigs du requisinama stada tiuchith etho gangith
Me friend of Gru. Him not want live.
Karachnia awilio rothus achsto.
Barwaka, I know Gru. I shall give him the birthday present.
Gru, him born underground. Him never seen world from outside. Me think Gru wants see pictures from outside. You say happy birthday to Gru when you see him.
Yes, I shall do it.
Oh no, I was. Hell, okay. So the reason is basically whenever I sip, I have a tendency to mute myself because my brother has misophonia, and so he really hates the sounds of eating and drinking. So when I take a sip, I've gotten into the habit of always muting myself in between. Sometimes, therefore, I forget to unmute myself. I'm really sorry, guys. Anyway, quath gudis geradians thati nu skal vocos dhu guardian abuche givan vocos thosi hilpand guardians batizo guardian that is gwyddan scapian mat thiwdana cinema.
Too many cakes. Too many problems.
Gauria
Make new dishes for him when him better.
Gauria quath thati sa thiwdans siuxist. Ja, sa thiwdans siuxist unte win in macht sinana satida duthe fernomina est bisognie ac ni rodiam mes bithata. Also canta Juani ethothani Gregs Siena Discord. Yumi thema rolides.
It's too sturdy to break.
Tata ok sildalikis mistati sue ordinava etho sue friujava andathak istati nu warde mineze uformunida aki welaga nach nu roda gusiske spilons data spil rodans gut welaga nach I welaga nach I mag gwyddan bi thati doia in tham ferho.
Free us, Guardian.
Okay. Nu, du boca hala thiwdden guardias a gangan skal I vocos fram goodness boca hala boca hala wardons gitan magio.
Shincash. In
Mago.
what way is the king beholden to the order of Adurnium?
It's nothing to do with your quest, Guardian. Suffice it to say that there is a debt that must be paid.
Oh my god, Asta, you've
Does
got
the king
to do
have something
20
which
pages. I'm
belongs
so
to you?
sorry.
The treaty. The king must honor our treaty. That's
I come in search of a book which contains pictures of the outside world.
This is the book you're looking for. Take it. It's yours.
LJ, dulce, nu havam thos vocos thoi licans havand licans ferhos sai utana leave havand. Jach nu in this after du thiwdden guardia bukie gangamagum jach filu what is that a warda sniomava yendre gangan magum unte for dora havam her in whis thiwdden guardia bukie goth jach nu thatanis skal bigitan oh ne thatanist Sanest begrundus sai haveth greu est fata. Est sa. Sa est sa begrundus sai haldith greu. Greu standeth jenar in these grove. In these grove jenne. Faril zocchia inna. Ah, greu sechwa. Ach, myth im arddodio. Ach, no, thos vocals do greu agiva I fagino.
How does that please you?
Oh, yes! Oh, Gru like that! Oh, you very nice! You Gru's best friend! You is know how to make Gru happy! Now Gru give you present for birthday too! Here, take that! That troll amulet! No troll attack you when you got that!
Thank you.
So that's really important. He just said that no troll will attack us while we are wearing that amulet, which is very important to remember. Okay, let's go up to maybe. Do I need to go up to 50? I'm trying to think about what I want to do. Yeah, I feel like we'll invest in some in magic because we also need to fight in the upcoming bits, and my stealth is already pretty high, so let me save that. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can actually go on to the lower levels without the trolls attacking us, which is really valuable. Unte jave ni fata halsagulf havem? Goodness. Thakia dati fata word havema ist. Jave ni fata halsagulf havema trulla unsis etho trulla mic rechtvaguitan Anna Grippina. Etho Anna Grippina ni wet. Niazet ist warta gutiska gamunan thakian swa etho thakians spidon swa wertha werts nistu ok word thati hetava filuwerths in gutiska her mela kabergan. Oh, okay, so there's a tricky bit here that we can do to basically save that girl from the cultists. I need to extinguish these as we go along for the reasons that will become apparent as we go on. But basically, I do well in the darkness. Okay, so we can unlock this door.
It's too complicated for me.
Really? Come on. What's my skill? Oh, it's not that high. I think I can go around. I don't want to break down the door, although you can break down that door. Because breaking down the door is just so savage, you know? Oh, and also, let me see if I can... I should be able to activate it from down here. Yes, we activated... Yep, we activated them. That's good. So I'll save those now. So now we can teleport back to this place very easily. There's a difficult quest here to save the shopkeeper's daughter. But I don't think I'm high enough level to really do that yet. We'll do a bit more adventuring before. So basically, actually, what the deal is that the cultists are going to take this girl into here and they're going to do a sacrifice. I wonder if I just steal all of their sacrificial implements, maybe they won't be able to kill her. Because basically, it's really difficult because you've got to untie her before they manage to kill her, and they'll do that quite quickly. So, yeah, you really got to watch out. Okay. Oh, and also there's a complicated... So these stairways are a secret path by which you can actually enter into the Snake Women Kingdom. But we don't need to do that yet, because that will come up in its own time. We will get to see the Snake Women Kingdom. Oh no. Oh look, that thing that just attacked us. That's one of the rat men that they mentioned earlier. They're really inconvenient and annoying. The rat men. They'll just like steal from you, you know? Oh, and also I think we're coming up. Yep. Smash. Stab. Oh. Die. There we go. There, nice. They're all dead. La da 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 da. Can mine a bit of gold that's in the wall. Really fun. And Ferrazjan. Oh, I could have sworn that we had a spell to get rid of this. So this is a magical barrier. Unfortunately, I have a spell called Ustriban Gawi, which is like drive away a barrier or an area. So that has gotten rid of it, and I can now go in. But this is actually going towards the very final boss, so we are not ready to do it. Although it's very fun to try and sneak around in his lair, avoiding the guards and reading the secret stuff. But it's not the right time yet, because we're here to level up a bit and get to increase our power level before I go on to do more things. Alright, so having done this... Oh yes, I was going to go around to the other side of the door, wasn't I? That was what I was going to do. And it'll be down this way. There we are. Smash. Oh, and this also starts a quest. I think it does. This is a treasure chest note, or a treasure hunt note. Alright, let's see if we can't open this.
It's too complicated.
Oh, god damn it! How close am I to leveling? How much? It's okay, I don't need to enter there right now. We can do that later as a side quest. I just don't want to break down the door because That's not the style of play that I'm going for. I'm going for the style right now where we avoid killing wherever possible. We're very peaceful, just float through the world and do our own thing, you know? Speaking of, we're going to drop down now and go to another level. So Aster, you said you have like 20 pages that you're doing. Tell us, what topic is that on? If you feel comfortable sharing in chat. There we go. Or I'll just cast Fireball. Damn it. Haha, it's stuck. Language revival is boring. Stika. Oh. Yeah, Slacha. I should totally do that. Although I don't think anyone who knows me would believe that I could pull off the level of violent and intimidating that would be necessary for that meme to work. Okay. So this is where the cultists are going to go. So next, do you want to put out these fires so that it's nice and dark? Fuck. We activated the cutscene. Okay, we'll just have to go. We'll just have to do it right now, okay? We're going to save this girl. We're going to do it, team. We have the power. We know what to do. Or I know what to do. We're going to save that little girl, and her mother's going to be very happy. We're going to fuck the mum, and that girl is going to get a new sibling. And everyone will be very happy. Let's go make this a happy family. Let's get this bread, everyone. Let's get the bread. Okay. Oh my god, when I said bread, how the did that bloody bot come up? Oh my god. I actually can't believe that. It's like they fucking know. What a piece of shit. Alright. Moving onwards. We have to follow these fucking cultists. There they are. Okay. So what we need to do, we need spells. We need a spell that's going to paralyze them. Or, you know what? No, I'm just going to make myself invisible and go in. Okay, so being invisible should let me just run in and rescue her before they start, because they're all going towards the ritual place, right? And as soon as they get in there, they're going to start the ritual and kill her. But if I just make myself invisible and get in there before they do, you can hear her, right? You can hear her screaming. So, shit, he's following me. There we are. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. The thing is, I think if I set her free, they might try to kill her. Oh, come on. Come the fuck on. Fuck this noise. Okay, finally. Oh, shit. You can feel the tension, can't you? Alright, okay. We can do this. Go, Shani. Be free.
I can't cast this spell yet.
Stop. There we are. Run, Shani. Run. I will distract them. Okay, he's run after her. Let's go. Wait, is she... Where is she? Oh no, did they kill... Oh no, they got her! Fuck, they killed her. Oh. There's a way you got to do that. I'm so sad. Yeah, the way you have to... No. The way that you have to do that is you have to mass paralyze them all. There's a spell that will stop them all moving, and then you untie her and you go. I didn't have that spell, which is why they were able to kill her. Oh, that was so sad, because, you know, she got away and then they killed her. God. Okay. Like, that's why I say playing this game as stealth and playing... Fuck. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Wrong way. They will kill me in 1 second if they see me. They're really strong. God. Alright, okay. But yeah, no, playing this game as stealth is more challenging, but it's vastly more fun. It's just the fun way to play. Okay. Alright, so we're actually not going to go down to the cult area. We won't even risk triggering that cutscene. We're just going to go elsewhere because we're not ready to safely get Shaney out of there alive while also not killing any of the cultists, because I don't want to do that. Because it's more fun and challenging to play the game without killing anyone. This is by the way my favorite like background music in the game. New Yoke. Oh snap. New Yoke. Ni magwerthan tata Seth. You ni magwerthan tata Seth. Bana Seth. My Gothic is not going too well right now. Although, I have to say, throwing in those little bits of Gothic here and there, I might at one point actually edit those out and like do them as a you know, stream highlights reel of like, you know, speaking Gothic while playing a game in Gothic. Might be a good way to draw some positive attention to the revival. So nice. Yes, we did it. Go team. Here we are. So the reason we had to do that quest with Gru's books and we had to get those books to him was that if we didn't have this necklace, the trolls would kill us. They would attack us on sight. But because we have the necklace that Gru gave us, they're friends. And they'll say, "You friend." So now we are friends with the trolls, which is nice. There's also, well, there's a lot of interesting stuff in here. You see trolls and goblins fighting each other at one point. Oh no. Okay, nice, nice. We can keep going.
There, tavern. Let's go. Not now. Leave first.
So that's the Earth Tribe and the Water Tribe is back there. The thing is, if you like actually go over to either of them, they both ask you to kill the other one, and it starts this whole quest that you can't finish if you're playing the game the way I want to, because I don't want to kill either the Earth Tribe or the Water Tribe. So I'm just going to leave them to their racial hatred and move on. Live my best life. There they are. That's the Water Tribe. Behind them is a pair of very useful human traders who have a lot of goods that I could use. So I'm gonna go see those human traders. Here we are.
Welcome, stranger. My name is Mopek. I buy and sell all sorts of things. Pick up what takes your fancy. If you want to sell me something, put the object in my coffers, and I will make you an offer.
Okay, oh, that's the rune that we need more of this, because that rune will allow us to paralyze the cultists, and we can therefore rescue that girl. There's also that rune Terra, which we want. We'll take, and also these will be very valuable for later. So I'll buy all of these, honestly, all of these little stakes that he's selling. Can I not just buy them all? God damn it. I have to click on them individually, one at a time. Like a fucking squib. Stregum. I don't know. Do we have Stregum? I don't think I do have Stregum either. So we'll get that. That will give us options as well. Also, potions of invisibility always are useful. I probably shouldn't be treating my money as if it's infinite. I know I got a lot from robbing the king, but I didn't get absolutely everything. But we can sell on these cultish implements to these guys, to the brothers. This is a cursed ring. You can see in the top it says Anathema, Fingragult Sorgos of. Oh no! 1 second, guys. I accidentally dropped my drink. Thankfully, it was mostly empty, so that's okay. Ah, Jesus.
Who does he think he is?
Woe and lamentations to me. Silly Billy. Silly Billy Bella. That's fine. Moving swiftly on. Let me just check that the camera's editing. It's okay. Yeah, everything's fine. All Gucci. All is good in the hood. As I would like to pretend that I say. Onwards with the game. How much money do I have? I have enough for another invisibility potion.
Anyway.
They're always so useful to have. As, by the way, are these trio, these little sticks. They're often useful. See you later, Greg. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. It was nice having you here. You have a great night. Get rid of the barrier. Reveal. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a long. I should have said earlier. Yeah, this is going to be a really long stream, guys. I'm literally just going to play until I get to the end of this game because I'm quite determined to do that now. I don't think I'm going to do the Old English or the reacting to transphobia because not only am I determined to finish the game on stream because it would be nice to do a complete playthrough of the Gothic translation of Arx Fatalis on stream for you guys, but also because, you know, I don't want to react to transphobic shit on my birthday, even though I would be cringing at it, and it is very cringy. And also because I'm frankly a bit tired right now to do... I'm a bit tired right now to do... A bit too tired, I should specify, to plausibly do Old English like I had initially been intending to, so I can't really do Old English or record a tidbit segment, so I might as well just finish this game, you know. But the point is, I was rambling there, the point is that it's going to be really long, so I will not at all feel, there's no expectation that you stick around and watch. I'm basically just playing for my own sake, and if anyone is online with nothing else to do, or maybe just wants a little bit of background chatter to listen to while they're working or something, I will gladly help try and provide that. Oh look, shit. Oh, trolls and goblins fighting. It's epic. Dude, he's fucking
this troll is fucking mogging these goblins, just like one hit, just like literally no mercy, one hit, and he's like, you actually die right there. Oh man, that is king shit right there. And because he's our friend, you know, he doesn't attack us. Okay. There is an area near here which actually has a portal, and I need to find it because I need to activate the portal, right? Oh, I think I maybe see it. Do 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 do. Oh no, that's Mopak and that guy. How strange. Oh wait, no, it's on the other side. Way. Right, no, I need to go way around. Alright. Strange. Oh, but we can run now, that's good. Let's run. It's legitimately kind of a bop. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's my jam. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, we made it to the portal. Without killing anyone. Mega Spatium. Okay, let's save the game. It's nice to have a backup at each stage in which we activate a portal, you know? So now there's only 1, 2, 3 areas left that we haven't explored. One of those areas is in the Snake Women Kingdom, and in theory we could break into it right now. I know how to break in, and it's a really fun challenge to do if you're playing a stealth character, but there's not as much point in doing it, frankly, because they'll just attack you, and there's not that much that's really valuable there that you can't get elsewhere, so we might as well just go on to the next levels and live our best lives. It's so cool when you're reading something interesting and the author references another scholar whose work is also interesting. Yeah, I know that feeling. 100%. I tend to find that personally, because I'm obviously a historian working with texts and you are still working with ethnographies. I find that happening to me more in regards to like primary sources that I didn't know about. So a historian will reference a certain source and I'm like, oh my god, I didn't know that we have surviving texts on these. Like, do you remember the Scripta Ariana Latina text that I was talking about? And I translated one of them in the Gothic Discord. These are these sermons that are in the Collectio Veronensis, which is a collection of sermons which were written in the Ostrogothic Kingdom. And what's really interesting about this is this manuscript, which contains them. It's one of the reasons we know that Gothic reading people were using it, because they wrote study notes on this manuscript in Gothic. So that's really, really cool. It tells us a lot, and the point being that I was made aware of that book by it being referenced in another scholar's work, and then I went and looked it up myself and I was able to read them, and I was really thankful that my university has a copy of that book, because it's basically impossible to find online. It's not even in terms of you can't pirate it, but also in terms of it's not even this book, Scripta Ariana Latina from the Corpus Christianorum series. You can't even find it in a digitized version to buy online. It's just really not digitized. So the only way to get it is in person, and I now have it in person thanks to my university, or at least I'm able to borrow it and read it. And I've translated one of the sermons into Gothic. I'm going to do a video on that at some point, actually. I'm going to do a video reading that sermon. I think it would be really cool to
saw me? Has it seen me? I don't know. I think it has seen me. So let's just run. I think we lost it. But this, by the way, is the Snake Women Kingdom, but we're not allowed to be here yet, so they'll just tell us to fuck off. See, there's a barrier there. There's another way around, though. And it's a barrier that we can't get rid of with the spell, in case you were thinking of that. There's this implication that Snake Women magic is... Because these are the masters of magic. They taught the humans how to use magic and such. And there's an implication that their magic is just stronger than almost any human magic could be. So there's no way that you can... See, there we are. That's the inside. And I can sneak into there, but the thing is, if you're there before you're allowed to be, they regard it as trespassing and they will just attack you. So, I shouldn't do that. I like this music though, the background, so it's really chilling, the Snake Women. Recently, Arxo has been getting into psych papers since he's interested in what motivates people to revive Gothic. Yeah? Good stuff to study. There you go. Okay, so there's 2 more levels. One of those levels that's still to be discovered will be the Snake Women's lair, and the other one will be the dwarves. We're going to go right down to the very lowest level of the mine and find the dwarves. The word Wicca, wizard, is actually related to the word witch in English. Yeah, it is, yeah. Oh, so, I mean, it's in one of the books in this game. So you don't need me to tell you this necessarily, but, oh, I should have taken these runes on as well. So what we're walking through right now is the area of the rat men, and the story of how these underground mines were formed, right? So these underground mines used to be, they were originally made by the dwarves, who were like masters of mining, as in any fantasy, right? So the dwarves naturally took the lower level because they're more familiar with living in the dark and in the depths, and each of the races got like 1 level, really, although the trolls and the goblins sort of share a level because they're more friendly and they work together in terms of the gemstone mining industry. Oh no, dropped my drink. It's okay, sometimes it happens. There we are, that's better. Anyway, yeah, so not too much of a spill, it's all good. So the trolls and the goblins sort of share an area. The humans have their own area. Then there are a couple of areas below that which are just like miscellaneous almost, which we've just walked through, and they're shared by the trolls and the goblins. Shit, have they seen me? No, they haven't seen me. But there's a risk that they would, so I have to save this and proceed with caution. But basically, yeah, the trolls, they share some levels. This level that we're walking through literally right this second is, as you can see by who is in it, it's owned by the rat men. And the rat men, the whole point of the story, I should say, of Arx is that when they realized the sun was dying, all of the races like put aside their differences and they all worked together to help expand the dwarven mines and create this underground city for people to move into. But they created this underground city for the people to move into, but the ratmen didn't. They don't really communicate with the other races. They just sort of do these weird chatters. And the ratmen just snuck in and took a large part of the land for themselves.
And oh, thank you, also. You're enjoying the longest out of stream. Yeah, so the Ratmen took this section for themselves, and they're like kind of hostile. The Ratmen are kind of like, this is going to sound like a weird analogy, but you might like it, Asto. The Ratmen are kind of like the Sentinelese in this world. So the Sentinelese are this tribe in India. They live on this island, and they remained uncontacted for so long because they violently attack anyone that tries to get close. Like, they'll throw spears at helicopters and anything that is going nearby, and they've killed quite a few missionaries who've tried to convert them. The Ratmen are kind of similar. Like, they're mysterious, and the scholars of the kingdom don't know much about them precisely because the Ratmen just, like, kill everyone that they come into contact with, or they steal from them. So, yeah, this is quite a dangerous place to be in, and that's why I have to be very careful and not let them see me, because otherwise I'm doomed. But I got to get through here to get to the Dwarven area, and once I'm in the Dwarven area, I can just activate the Dwarves portal, and then I can teleport there more easily later, and I won't have to worry so much. But for now, I've got to sneak past these Ratmen as well as I can. And I think what I need to do, because basically my mana is too low, and it'll drain my mana if I stay invisible to walk past them. And there's a lot of weird, like, ambient lighting. Yeah, it would be fascinating, Hans, to know what the Sentinelese language was like. There's frankly a lot of this ambient lighting here in the game, and oh shit, is that and that makes it hard to hide, because right now I've got this icon in the corner which shows that I am hidden in the shadows. Also, I'm going to save this real quick because I don't want to lose this progress. So I'm hidden in the shadows, but if I move into that area over there where it's more open, then I'll become visible. So I don't fully know what I should do. My mana will regenerate, but just slowly. I think what I might do, I might pop out for like literally 1 minute because I need to pee real quick. I would, because I know a lot of streamers doing longer streams like this, put a video on, but doing that, you can get copyright struck, so I'm reluctant to. I was thinking of putting the Matt Walsh video on, and I could show you guys the hilarious bad trans analogy, but I also don't want to like bring transphobic stuff into the stream, you know? Today I'm very happy, so I'll maybe just like pop out for like literally 1 minute and be right back. Alright.
I'm back. Oh, nice, Conrad. You're into bed. More comfy. Nice. Alright, so now I managed to get like everything I needed to do done in that like minute, like, well, not a minute, more than a few minutes while it popped out. Got a new energy drink. Topped my hot water bottle. I am ready. Man, good luck, Arsto, with the research paper, you know? Best of luck. Okay. Let's go, gamers. Onwards. Shit, has he seen me? No, I don't think he saw me, but I need to sneak past now. Good, good, good. Let's run. Yeah, Asta, good luck for the deadline. We're rooting for you. Because that's the thing, right? If you run out of mana while you're casting a spell, the effect fades. And then you're just left in a lot of trouble. Yes, I think I just about... Fuck. There's a huge spider. Oh god. Huge spider. If it gets me, I'm oh, fuck. Also, sorry I'm swearing so much. Shit. Did they see me? Did the rats? Oh, as well. What? No. What about an invisibility potion? I'm invisible now. You guys shouldn't be seeing me. What? No. Oh, God. No, I'll have to load up. That's why I saved before we started that. Because, I knew that I might get into trouble. But that's like, this is why, I always recommend playing stealth with Arx, because it's really challenging, but it's also by far more fun. Like, this is a scary way of playing the game. Alright, onwards. Shit, I think he saw that. Yeah, because that's the thing, when you're casting the spells, they can see you, because it has a light, it produces light, so... Okay. I don't think he saw me. That's good. Oh, fuck. Because the thing is, we can't just brush past them. If we touch them, they'll know that we're there. Like, now. Oh, right. No, he hasn't seen me. Yeah, now he's seen me. I'll have to reload. This is a bit tricky to get past, but I will get past it quickly, don't worry. And I apologise, by the way. I could, I guess, tell more about the lore of the game while we try to sneak past here, because there's so much. So, we're going towards the Dwarven Kingdom to hopefully see the dwarves, and in rather, typical Tolkien-esque lore, the dwarves of this world dug too deep into the earth, and they awaken this evil beast, which, oh fuck, let me try and just run away. Full on just run. Because sometimes they'll follow you a bit if you brush up against them when you're invisible, and they're like, it's like that scene in Lord of the Rings, right, where Smeagol is trying to get Bilbo. But, okay. Shit. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, no? Nope. Ah! Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. And I know it's really silly to be like going through being like, I can't kill these things. But it's way more satisfying when you get to the end and you've not killed any of them. Because part of it is that then when you get to the end, it feels like the whole world is still alive, you know? Do you guys ever play those games where by the time you get to the end, you've killed so much of the world that it almost feels like there's no... You've decimated half the population, you know? And so it feels like you're not really saving as much of a world. Whereas I find when you don't kill your enemies deliberately, you... Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Conrad. I just assumed Shit. What about... Can I... Okay. Alright. I think we've maybe done it. Have we maybe survived this? What the hell? Wait, so is he attacking us or not? He is. Shit.
I can't cast the spell yet.
Wait, what?
I can't cast the spell yet.
No, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna die. Definitely gonna die. There's no way I can get through right now. No, I'll have to reload. I'm so sorry, Conrad, that I spoiled the Lord of the Rings for you. But to be fair, I've not read all of them. I read the first Lord of the Rings book and half of the second, but frankly, a lot of it's quite long and a bit boring. It's really cool that there's a whole world there. I appreciate it. But the style can be a bit boring. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. This... Yeah, that's exactly it, right? It's like lore videos are really fun. But sitting through the books themselves may not always be. It's like Game of Thrones is like that as well. I know a lot about the lore of Game of Thrones. I even literally speak High Valyrian. Shit. Wait, okay. Shit. Let me see if I can't just... Alright, okay, I see you. Oh no. Yeah, no. That worm will just kill us. We need to kill the spider, and then... Because I'm fine with killing animals in this game, but the rat men are sentient, so I can't kill them. According to my morals, which I've constructed in this game for no reason. Stop! What? Why? Bizarrely exhausted, yeah. Like, it's a funny thing, like, and actually, this is one of the weird bragging things that I have. I'm one of, I think, 20 or fewer people in the whole world who have a completely finished High Valyrian skill tree on Duolingo, as in every, like, lesson is completely gold. Because I did it, like, ages ago, and it was just literally a hobby language. Like, there was no reason. I'm never going to use High Valyrian, and I've forgotten all of it now. Of course I forgot all of it, because it's not useful, or necessary for my life. But I kept doing it, you know. What? Please, 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 please tell me. Oh no, they followed me. No, they followed me. But no, so I learned it, and I I just really liked it. It sounded really nice, so I learned it for that reason. But part of the reason, and this might be interesting for you, Asto, in terms of thinking about the Gothic revival, part of the reason I didn't keep on with High Valyrian is because there's really no use for it, and I think even more so than Gothic, because with Gothic, we're like, you know, we often lament, right? Oh, we don't have attested literature in the Gothic language that makes it worth people's while to read it. Like, it's not like Old Norse, where there are things in Old Norse that are interesting to read, which if you don't speak Old Norse, you won't be able to read. What the fuck? Why are you following me? How do you... They've left. They left me. Wait, what? Are they coming for me or not? Also, if I stay just out of range of the worm... Yes! I think this is it. Okay, I'm going to save this as a second test. Because basically... Yeah, David J. Peterson did do amazing work. Okay, so now I'm just... The ratmen have left me. And the spider hasn't seen me. And the worm is just out of reach. It can't fit through the hole, so it can't get me. So, literally, I have a moment where I can breathe and I can let my mana regenerate. It'll take a while, I'm sorry, it's slow, but I can let my mana regenerate, get enough points up, and then I can shoot a fireball at the spider to kill it, because I'm fine with killing animals. And then I can wait until my mana regenerates, and I can kill the worm at my own pace. This is good. But yeah, no, the Game of Thrones stuff. So I learned High Valyrian, I got all the way to the end of it, and by the end I could probably read like sentences in High Valyrian, right? But from my perspective, when I finished the course, it was like, oh, okay, I can read High Valyrian now. There's nobody who I can really talk to in this language, except for a couple of really enthusiastic people online. There's frankly not many words. That was a big problem. Trying to construct simple sentences, you don't have enough words. And also, I'll turn down the sound, because I think it feels like the sound is quite loud in this particular area. The point is, one of the things, for instance, that I like doing in Gothic is, I don't know, it's translation almost is LARP. Like, I mentioned these sermons that I translated earlier that were written in Ostrogothic Italy, and were used by the Ostrogoths. And I mentioned how I've translated them into Gothic, and for me, doing that is kind of nice as a way of thinking like, oh, this is what it might have sounded like listening to a sermon spoken in Gothic in the time period. And that sounds really fun to me. So the same thing with High Valyrian. I might have, if there were more words created and made publicly available, I might very well have been more motivated to keep at it, because for me, the process of, for instance, translating a letter that's attested in Game of Thrones into High Valyrian, or like a poem or chronicle into High Valyrian, would be really fun. But that's part of the issue also, is that there aren't actually that many attested, and I'm going to put this in, like, attested, like, in-world texts in Game of Thrones that you could... So what I mean is, you can't go online and look up treaties that Rhaegon the Conqueror signed or whatever, and have the text of those treaties available on the internet to translate into High Valyrian, which would be really cool. But, and maybe there are, maybe there's a couple, because I know that George R. R. Martin has put out some more books that like add to that. There's like a Song of Blood and Fire, I think, and I've started reading that. It's really cool, but that's not even necessarily supposed to be in-world text. So for me, that made High Valyrian less attractive to learn fully. Yoke. Okay, hopefully that'll kill it. Usually 2 fireballs is enough to kill anything, and in this case it was. Nice. Let's save that. So yeah, High Valyrian. High Valyrian. I didn't have, like, I couldn't do that kind of LARPing, as it were, for High Valyrian as I could for Gothic. I couldn't find texts that were in a different language that I know were from the world where High Valyrian was spoken and put them into High Valyrian so that I could feel like by reading the High Valyrian that I was engaging more directly with that world. That was something I couldn't do. So it was less appealing. There's also nothing that's in High Valyrian except arguably for, like, obviously the little scenes in Game of Thrones where people are talking, but I didn't watch the series anyway. And it's not very much in the books. So there's little that knowing High Valyrian would give me access to that I didn't already have through English, which is a big problem, I think, for people learning Gothic as well in terms of motivation. So yeah, the lack of words making it hard to translate things, the lack of attested text that would make for appealing translation subjects, and to some extent the difficulty of the language as well also served as barriers for me to keep up my High Valyrian. And in large part I ended up just learning it because I had a long commute into work, and I worked as a barista at the time and also as a nanny. So my work was often really physical, and so anything mental which could, give me something to think about was really attractive at the time. So doing High Valyrian on Duolingo served that niche in a way for me. During my lunch break, for instance, I could do a few lessons and refresh my memory of it. It's one of the reasons also why I think that if we were to get Gothic on Duolingo, it won't happen. I don't think they'll ever approve it. But if we were to, it would be simply amazing to get, because it would help us so much. It would bring awareness to the language. People would learn it easily on their lunch breaks. And it's just that thing of, like, doing a little bit every day, which helps so much in learning. Oh, goodness. Which helps so much in learning any language. It helped me more than I can properly convey to you guys, in terms of helped me learning Latin, doing a little bit every day. I tend to use Latin most days of my life these days anyway, for my work now, so it's very helpful. And having Duolingo available for Gothic would allow people to do that. And we already can do that for Memrise, though, to some extent, which is good, that we've got Memrise courses available in the Gothic language. And I'm sorry for the inaction on screen right now. Literally, I'm waiting for my my mana bar is in the corner of the screen, and I'm waiting for my mana to recharge before I can cast another fireball to kill this worm, and then move past this area to the Dwarven Kingdom. Just think, when we get there, finally, it'll be like, finally got there, didn't kill a single sentient creature. As we do so, only animals we killed. And then we'll be free to pop between these levels and these worlds at will. So that, I think, will be quite nice. I might even break into the Snake Women's place just to show off or to activate the portal there, because it would be nice to get all of the portals activated in this stream. Right. Yoke. Tar. Come on. Please tell me that this will do it. Whoa, that looks like it barely even touched it. The worm was just, like, completely disinterested in that. Like, oh, you've, oh, did that do it? Yes, we killed it! Yes! It's retreating because it's about to die. Look, it's gonna explode. Oh yeah, we need to, I think we need to... What? What on earth? Oh, I think maybe we need to deliver a final blow or something? Oh yeah, Conrad, there's so many. Not just are there references in Lord of the Rings to Old English literature,
Tolkien legitimately just took things from Old English and Old Norse literature and put them in Lord of the Rings. All of the names of the dwarves, for instance, are in the Norse Poetic Edda. There's also literally the phrase Lord of the Rings, Hringarethel in Old English. It occurs 3 times in Beowulf, which Tolkien translated and taught on at Oxford University, because he was also like a teacher of Old English, like I hopefully one day will be. And yes, we killed it! Yes, finally! Oh my god. Okay, saving. This is a huge moment. It exploded. There we go. So yeah, he did that. There's references, like you said, Conrad, in Aragon's song. There's reference in that. The riddles that Bilbo plays with. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, I don't know what I can spoil for you and what I can't. I maybe shouldn't. But the point is that there's stuff in Lord of the Rings. I wouldn't say, Conrad, necessarily that The Hobbit is Beowulf, but there's actually other medieval texts that are really similar to it. The Voyage of Saint Brendan is an amazingly high fantasy piece. It's basically a high fantasy novel written in the Middle Ages. I mean, it starts off, spoiler alert for the Voyage of St. Brendan, I guess. It was hugely popular in the Middle Ages. And it starts off with Brendan and his monks sailing out, and they meet basically a hobbit, like this little dude who eats a weird diet, living in this cave. But he's a good guy, he's a good hobbit. And they befriend him. There's so much going on. By the way, this is the Dwarven Kingdom. We finally made it here without killing anyone. Because I'm so moral and just and good like that. Okay. Spatium. Yes, guys, we did it. Look, we've activated all but one of the areas of the portal, and that last area is the Snake Women's area, which there's not much point breaking into right now anyway, because as soon as we need to go there, they'll let us in, and then we can activate it normally, so there's no point. But we need to be here anyway, to make a weapon that we need to kill the final boss, so I'm going to do that now. And this area is also one of the scariest parts of the game, so it's fun stuff. Let's go, gamers! Whoop whoop. I'll take this mithril ore. We have the clots Mithralis. Rechtaba Guitan Ludiscaraste. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to read it, I guess. Like, it's just the kind of thing where there's lots of fun things that you can pick up on. If you're also interested in medieval stuff when you're reading Lord of the Rings. What does this area say? Giotaris, this is the forgery. I wonder also how you would feel about Giotaris as a calc. Because it was actually very hard to find a word for foundry or smithy in Proto-Germanic or anything like this. So once we go through this into this area where there's all this blood and devastation, we're going to get followed by this terrifying beast. So have a look. Yeah, there we are. So this beast is completely immune. Like, literally nothing you can do will kill it. You just have to run. Which, honestly, is really cool, I think, as a game mechanic, you know? That's just me personally. Yeah. Oh, shoot.
I currently would have time to do so as I'm staying home school due to health related reasons. Ah, okay. I hope you, you know, I hope you feel better soon, Conrad. Okay, come on. I'm really hoping we don't die. Yes, we made it. That's what this game is really good in terms of at this level of the game, like when you're walking through the dwarven caverns, it really ups the tension. You feel like, oh shit, I could die at any moment, kind of thing. So this is the full on just the body of a dwarf. That's there, and I gotta put it in my keys, and I gotta have my keys in my hand, ready, because the beast is there. So I gotta open this door now and run through it, and you can't close the door. The beast will follow you through this door. There's no escape. It can be really, really terrifying. Let's get through here. Wait, what? No. Oh shit. I'm just gonna die now. I'm literally just gonna die. Unless I have another key. No, I don't. Ah, see? Dead end. Beast is gonna get me. Fuck. That's why it's a good area, right? Like, it's just trapping you against this imminent mortality almost. Alright, let's go. Let's run. Speedy Gonzalez time. I don't know if that's offensive. I'm really sorry if it is offensive. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, one of the big things that the Arx Libertatis mod fixed is jumping, because in the original... Shit! In the original game... Sorry, I fell. In the original game, you move almost nowhere when you jump. It's like really small amounts, and you could technically get through that area, but it was really, really difficult, and you would fall in lava all the time. So the Arx Libertatis mod, one of the big things that it fixed was that you moved further when you jump, and that made the game so much easier. Oh boy, right, through the dwarven mines. This is, I mean, if you've seen the Hobbit movie, it's, you'll probably recognize the aesthetic, right, of this lava forge kind of area. Nice. Okay. Kill. Oh, okay, it's that way. Right. Doing that. So that. Take everything. Absolutely everything. And let's go. Let's use this key on the lock. Let's move it. Okay. We have no time. No time to spare. We just gotta run. Run. Do not go down that dead end. Alright, here we are. So let's put this in into the machine, but which part of the machine? Here we go. I think that'll be it. Yep, there we are. Alright, so this is the way that you need to go about it. So you need to tempt the beast to come under the machine by putting the food there, and then you... Oh, come on, no. Oh, God. Wait, okay, go there. Go there. Okay, come on. Yes! Okay, phew. Right, so we've crushed the beast under... We crushed the beast under this dwarven forge thing. I don't know if you guys can also feel how tense the atmosphere is with all of this, but I feel it. And we had to throw some
dwarf meat literally at the thing in order to get it there.
Strange. It should work.
So we can go around and explore the rest of it now. Oh, this is quite a cool area. I'm rather fond of. Because among other things, so, you know, shit. Got key here that we can add to our inventory. Because I just love how, look, because you've got literally, you've got the dwarves' drawers are open. And we've got a reference here, a very fun reference to the Lord of the Rings. And it's up here in this book, the Mines logbook. So, where are we? So this says from Huile Fise for Eidron Bigatum Thanasids Alladra Stadins from Fruma Cinema Globum. From the moment in which we found this, I think it's like this vein of ore, basically. We've dug everywhere else from the beginning. Northra Thani Northra Grovum Grova Aljakuna Fundum. When we dug even deeper, we found a strange hole. Thukith wisan yach wistikunda yach unwistikunda va usgravana samana. So it seems to be magical and mysteriously mysteriously excavated, dug out at the same time. Don swintha diusis from diese quam jach dacht fachtedum thati rova sumis diusis was. There was a strong smell of an animal coming out of this hole, and we thought that it was some animal's lair. Agiada bihwa unsis anawerth habeth unte so wiko ratis ist. Agiada, I'm forgetting now what Agiada is. I think it's a mystery why this happened to us, because it's the week of the rat. I think that's what it is. I can't necessarily always remember even what I translated myself. So that's a little bit like, if you've seen the Lord of the Rings movies, you know, there's that scene when they enter the mines of Moria and Gandalf finds the book and he reads out that they wrote in their last days. It's kind of like that with the dwarves. I mean, like any kind of fantasy thing, Arx Fatalis, medieval high fantasy thing, Arx Fatalis is going to borrow a lot from Tolkien. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shoot. I think this is... oh, no, it's not a dead end. Thank God. Wait, is it? It's a dead end. Fuck. Fuck. No. And there's literally nothing we can do. I can't cast any spells. Magic doesn't work here. Let's just have a load up. That's why I saved as soon as we killed that thing. Exactly, yeah. The dwarves in Moria released the monster by digging too deeply, and these guys also dug too deep, and they found this animal's lair. Exactly. I should caveat also that because I think sometimes saying that it's inspired by or borrows from Lord of the Rings, I think that sometimes risks implying that it's derivative or boring, and I don't think that's true. Like, I think this is just quite a compelling trope in the story, and you know, about dwarves, that's worth retelling. And I think Arx Fatalis does a really good job of retelling it. I think part of the reason is because the Lord of the Rings does it with like aesthetics and with characters' reactions. That's the kind of thing, right? So you have Gandalf and Frodo and Aragorn in the movie to react to the book being read out, to react to how awful and terrifying it is that Moria is destroyed. But let me see if this... yeah, that'll work. Nice. But
in this game, obviously, we don't have that. All we have is the single player, so we can't communicate how terrifying, I guess, the beast is by with reference to other characters. The only thing we can do is with reference to all we can do is reference. So yeah, all we can do is. Sorry, my brain wasn't working very well. They can do it by. I think they do it by game mechanics. That's what I was trying to get at with this. I think the fact that you can't kill this beast by any methods of your own makes you feel really vulnerable in the face of it. You know? Okay. There we are. Look. We finally killed it. By dumping it into the lava. And now we're basically safe, or we're safer at least, to explore the rest of the dwarven mine without worrying about dying. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to explore the rest of the dwarven mine. Let's go. I'm also going to open my new energy drink because I need it. Also, this has been a heckin' long stream. Kudos to you guys for sticking with. I appreciate it. I'm really hoping, like, unironically, that I can get to the end of this game before I get too tired to keep playing and fall asleep. Because I just think it would be neat to have literally every, you know, to go through the whole game from start to finish in Gothic, in a stream on my channel. You know, sort of showing off the stream, because this has been a huge project for me in terms of work. It's taken me about 10 months. I started working on it in February, so I'm very proud of this, and it's nice to be able to show it off to everyone. Alright, we have another key here. Nice. Add that to our collection. These Stens Machtes are one of the most important things that we're gathering here. These are like the power stones. They're a source of energy, and they allow the Gothic mind to function. They're like batteries, basically, and we need to gather these so that we can activate the the dwarven machinery, and that we can start the mine again, because we need to use the dwarven forge to forge a special weapon, essentially, that has the power to kill Akbar. Because as you may remember from the cutscene, Akbar is like a god, right? He's stupidly powerful, so normal weapons won't do anything against him. Now you can actually cheat and just pick up this weapon at the, or like do a cheat to get this weapon at the very start of the game, but that's no fun. Cheating your way into it. Do we have a torch? I don't have a torch. That's wild. Fortunately, there's a night vision. Oh no, I don't have a night vision spell either, because I can't cast spells in here. Shit. Shoot. Also, I'm sorry guys, I'm swearing so much, I feel a bit vulgar. I need to cut down. As you go, like, shoot. Gosh darn it. Bang, flabberwackles. Okay. Oh, also, but one thing I do definitely need to do is I'm going to take 1 second actually to, because basically I have Old Norse that normally starts in half an hour's time, but I'm not coming this week because I'm celebrating my birthday. I need to tell them that. I'll do that really quickly. Right, now, someone posted on my timeline, what about Where the hell, man? Groups, my groups. Nice. Um. Let me really quickly. Can I attach the file? I can't. Oh well. Post. That's fine. Sorry, I just had to let them know that I was going to be absent rather than completely ignoring them. Okay, back to the game. I also feel like I'm going to wear out my throat from excessive talking during this. It's funny because I've got therapy tomorrow.
Locked. Locked.
It'll be so funny if I show up to therapy just unable to speak or like groaning when I speak. There we go. Right, so there's a way to do this. It is both tricky and annoying. We have to forge a bar of mithril ore. So, let's go do that. Oh, and also we I think we leveled up, didn't? Oh yes, we did. So we can improve our magical score. Yeah, I'll need to improve our magic. I think that's more important. Then. Good. Okay. Let's continue. Oh no, it's not this. It's back that way. There's other parts that we have to... Yeah, we have to go down that tunnel. That's the one. The weird, dark tunnel. Yeah, that way. I'm also... Ooh, okay. Nice. Oh, damn. There's a rat. Die. I had myself muted as well. That was stupid. But I suppose this is a chill stream at this point as well, so... Just chill vibes and gaming, you know. That's it. Okay. We need the mithril ore. The thing is, though, it's actually too big for us to put in our inventory, so we just chuck it. Am I muted? Oh no, that's it. There's a delay, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Oh gosh. Right. There's definitely another power stone somewhere around here, and I have to find it. Otherwise, there's no way I'm going to be able to get this forge working. Like, literally. Innat gangan law. Oh, okay. Wait, no, so it's the other way around then. So... Wait, oh, okay. I mean, it seems like I can put it there. Right, now I'm gonna go find this, other power stone, which must be here somewhere. Yeah, okay, cool. Power stone. Okay. Perhaps it's back there somewhere, even. I really hope my torch doesn't run out, because I'll be completely in the dark here without it. Ah, it's going to be in here somewhere. The other power stone. Or it should be. Is it not? Oh, wow. That's more disconcerting. Oh no, there's lots of these caverns that we didn't explore, so I'm sure it's in one of these. Oh, I think it's on a dwarven corpse. I remember better now. I should also mine some of this ore so we can have it. Cool. Okay. Ah, yeah, if there's a rat up there, then we haven't fought our way through this area, so there'll be a dwarven... Yeah, there we are, a dwarven body, which contains a power stone and a note. Anakor, Akanor, Thakyatati, Fraquiman Mitrela. Fraquimam Mitrela. Dustas werthi thanames andasates, Waremech daga yach nich mag begitan ori mitrilis in nemin unserem. Inu Latin begitan losin sculum oredak. So this is Aknor. I think that we're going to discover mithril. The situation is getting weirder every day, and I can't find a vein of mithril in our mines. You know, we have to find a solution without delay. And he has a flask of blood? That's really interesting. I feel like it's almost implying that they deliberately summoned the creature, you know, as opposed to finding it. Or maybe they found it in a baby state and then did some kind of weird sacrifice to get it back. Because actually, later on in the game, you do find... you encounter like a baby version of the black beast that you meet in the mine. And I wonder if the dwarves actually deliberately made it bigger and that led to their destruction. Okay, here we go. The machine's working. Let me save the game. Okay. So I think that's going to have taken the ore back to the starting area. So we'll go there and we'll hopefully we'll be able to forge the weapon now. And then we can teleport all the way back to the beginning, and we can start investigating that cult, the cult of Akbar. It's quite the cult of Akbar is actually really interesting from like a religious perspective. And okay, so this is going to be like slight spoilers for the end of the game. We're going to get through to the end of the game on this stream anyway, but I think the ending of this game loses an opportunity for moral ambiguity, which would have been really, really cool. So, oh my goodness, what is? Look at that! Guys, I hadn't even seen this. Also, I hate you. But like, guys, look, there's a metal key hidden in that vent. Oh my god, I've played this game hundreds of times and I literally didn't see that until now. That's the thing with Arx Fatalis, there's 101 little things hidden everywhere in the game. You can always find something new. Oh my goodness, I'm blown away by that. I wonder if that's the key to one of the chests. It is! It's a we get a set of mithril armor. Can we? And I can wear it as well. Oh my god. That's fantastic. That's just absolutely fantastic. What about this one? No, that's still locked. Wow. Just wow. I'm very happy about that. Alright. Alright, governor. So we've got these two. Do we need something else? Do we need some other kind of power source? I don't think so. Oh no, that was just to get through there. Yeah, okay. Let me save the game. And let's forge. Let's forge a bit of myth. Oh no, we need to collect the mithril. That's it. It's in the mithril is going to be in the forgery. Or as in like in the forge area, not the forgery. The foundry, that's the term for it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It is, oh yes, okay, yes. So the end of, oh, and there's another power stone here, for God's sake. Can't believe I didn't get this one. I feel stupid now. Ran around looking for another power stone when there was one in a room that I just didn't look well enough in. Anyway, so at the ending of the game, this is kind of a spoiler thing. Do you remember in the cutscene, we remembered a conversation with the Nodin themselves and how they explained all of the backstory about the dimension of the gods and what our role is as the Guardian. So at the end of the game, that same person who gave you that talk shows up and he basically takes the Guardian away because the Guardian is too powerful and the Guardian could also become a god within the world of Arx if you wanted to, and that's a threat to the power balance. So they have to take the Guardian away. You don't get to stay and live in the world like you get to in, say, Morrowind. You get to play in the world after you've saved it. You don't get to do that in Arx Fatalis. So they take you away, and as they do, the sort of camera pans up as you're like going out of the earth, as if you're going up into space like an astronaut. And a large part of this is I know why we need this last power stone now. So you're going up into space like an astronaut, and a big part of the issue is that a big part of the issue is that sorry. So at the end of the game, the Nodin person takes you away, like the Guardian's master takes him away, and the camera pans up through space as you're leaving Earth, leaving the planet Exhaustum, and you see the surface of the earth as you're going up, and you see that there's lights and there's settlements. So the implication of the game is that actually, like, life is possible in the outside world, or like it's possible to a greater extent than you have been led to believe, and that therefore the cult was wrong to try to bring Akbar into the world, because the cult's argument, whenever you talk to cultists in the game, aside from Urzog, their motivation is always saying that, you know, yes, we recognize that these sacrifices are terrible and evil, but we're doing this for the greater good because bringing the sun back will allow so many more people to live and it will restore our world. So they make a sort of practical utilitarian argument. And I think it would have been so much more interesting if they left that blank, because the Guardian even asks at the end, you know, were the cultists right? Was Akbar going to bring the sun back? And the Guardian person, sorry, the Noden person says, you know, don't think about it, that's not your concern. But then you pan out and you see the villagers, and then you're like, oh, they're clearly capable of living. But I think it would have been so much better if it just went blank at that point, and it's like, it's still a possibility, and you're left genuinely not knowing. Or even, for instance, if you panned out and you see like the desolate, cold wasteland with nobody there, or maybe you see a group of Travelers Guild people who are dead, they've frozen to death trying to travel through between the cities out there. I think that could be really good potential for just a dramatic story, because then as the hero, you're suddenly left thinking, oh my goodness, I have maybe taken away the one chance that these people had of restoring the sun to their planet, you know? So there would have been potential there for frankly amazing drama, but and I guess moral depth to the story. But they didn't. Oh, something's wrong. Okay. Oh, I know what's wrong. I think I know what's wrong. Yes, I know what's wrong. Because I'm being stupid. But they didn't do that, and in the thing itself, they just, you know, they imply that actually it's okay to live on the outside. It's fine. They can live on the outside world, and therefore the cult was wrong. I think if they had said that if they had implied that the cult was right, that would have, or maybe that the cult could have had a point, and it would have been a choice between sacrificing humans, right, or sacrificing people so that everyone can get out and live on the outside and live a much better life, or destroying the cult and everybody stays in the city of Arx and they're all sort of trapped and they just live miserable subsistence lives. You know, that could have been such a interesting degree of moral ambiguity in the story, but they and I think what annoys me about it as well is the fact that they were so close to it, you know, like with that story, because all that they would have had to do is literally not show a single image in the game, and that moral ambiguity would have been maintained, and the story would have, in my opinion, been a lot more compelling. But they chose not to do that, and I do find that that's probably the only like major writing flaw I disagree with the game. I mean, one aspect I guess I should acknowledge is that people often criticize the plot of this game as relatively uninteresting. It's not that complicated. It's like a generic fantasy kind of thing, and that's true. Frankly, it's the plot is nothing to write home about in Arx Fatalis. Look at that, beautiful, a mithril sword, a mithril two-handed sword, absolutely lovely. We've done the weapon now. We can go back to the human kingdom, but for me, when I talk about why I love the game so much, first of all, it's the style of play, right? It's the fact that, if you'll notice, the stuff we've been doing in this game so far, we had to fight one goblin, in terms of one that we absolutely had to kill, and like I said, we could have snuck around it, but I did my skills poorly. So you have to fight one goblin, and yeah, you fight one goblin and you kill the final boss. But the rest of the stuff that we've been doing, we've been talking to people, we've been making deals, we've been sneaking around, we've been crafting weapons. This game, I guess, puts you in the world and makes you actually interact with the world as a person and not as just like a fighting machine, which makes it so much more entertaining and realistic for me, because I feel afterwards like I've actually been to a fantasy world, as opposed to I've played a game which lets me fight a bunch of things. Do you guys know what I'm talking about with how fantasy games of this kind normally operate? I find that a really disappointing element in many of them. Even game series that I quite like the Gothic series, you know, it's a combat simulator. You're just going from fight to fight, and I think that's part of the reason why with a lot of these games, what makes or breaks them is actually the combat mechanics. It's one of the reasons why, I mean, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic is IMO, one of the best examples of this, where the story is completely uninteresting. I have zero interest in the story of what's going on. It's just so generic and they don't do much with the lore. But the combat mechanics in the game, the way that you can kill your opponents, is so engaging and interesting that it's entertaining to play nonetheless. Gothic as well, to a limited Gothic as well, to a large extent. You mostly grew up playing platformers and shooters, that's fair enough. But like in Gothic 1 and 2 and 3 and such, the combat is really gripping and it's different, but you do run into the issue that well, most of what you're doing is just combat, but the plot in Gothic is pretty good. And the combat in Gothic is a means of delivering a story, which I like. I don't think it's illegitimate, but yeah. Okay. Have we done it? Shit. Shoot. Oh yeah, I know why I couldn't get that one. It's because that's part of a treasure chest and you need to have unlocked the other ones in order to dig up the treasure in that area. So we'll move on. We will now return to go to the human kingdom. Diurengardia Gumane. Okay. Whew. Crazy.
Do you have anything to tell me about the rituals?
No, Amshagar.
No news.
It's too
complicated. Damn. Probably steal the key from Carlo. Oh no, I can't steal the key from him. Oh well, right. Onwards to where we need to go. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Kind of sounds like a jam, doesn't it? Right, so we now have the password, thanks to Urzog, so we can get through this door. And I think that he won't attack me, because I have the password.
Password.
Fat Capel.
It seems that the goblins catch
Yeah, he won't attack me, thank God. Okay, good. Right, let's go. Guys, we're in the cult. We are inside the cult of Akbar. See, part of the problem with this area in particular is it has loads of just ambient lighting. And I mean, look here, right? There's no torches. There's no reason for the light to be here. It's kind of a weird flaw in the game mechanics, I should say, that you're always visible in this area. But it is what it is. And I've got to just navigate around it as best I can. So... Shit. Gotta be more careful with that. Okay, so we'll wait until he gets out of there. I think if we wait and we crouch in the shadows, we can wait here until we see him leave, and then we can go in there and get the thing, you know? We can listen out for... There we are, I heard the door open. He should be coming out. Shoot. Did he see me? There's no way he saw me. It's bullshit if he saw me. There we are, he's going. Good. Right, we can go and take whatever was in that room. Among which was apparently this... Oh no, it's not a button. Anyway. These stones are important, so... Right. Okay, so... At this point, I'll have to just go up and stay invisible. And hope that I can stay invisible long enough to get into that new area where I can stay hidden. I'm going to have to recharge my mana hiding here. And frankly, if one of the guards walks in on me now, I'm completely fucked. So I gotta just listen for when that door opens, and then I can... Although actually, I think this area might technically, like this corridor might technically be safe. I don't think cultists are coming through either way. So it might be a good place for me to just sit and recharge my mana for a bit, because I don't think that... Ooh, oh, I can see. That's good. I can see on the map. Oh no. I should have... Okay. I need to just get get away from him. If I go to the right place, I will actually get away from him. I will be able to lose the guy. Shit. He's gonna follow me, I think. Yeah, he's trying to find me. I'm in the shadows here, though, so maybe I'll be safe? Maybe he'll give up and go away. I think he is, look. I think I can see on the map that he's going away. Or at least I don't see a red dot. Oh no, I do. There he is. Shit, he's coming, he's coming. But maybe it'll be a thing where he just walks there, has a look around, and then leaves because he doesn't see me. Oh my god, Conrad, yay, happy. Yes, look, he's going away. We lost him, we escaped. And I'm 99% sure the cultists don't come in here ever. So this is a place where I can stay and I can let my mana regenerate and feel safe. Whew. That's what I mean. Hang on. Let me save this game. Because that's what I mean when I say that the way that Arx Fatalis encourages you to play is so much more fun than so many other games. Because the combination of sneaking around, of sometimes fighting, melee with swords, sometimes fighting with spells, like, killing that worm is best done with a spell. Casting fireballs at it. There's puzzles that we'll look at later on. There's just so much that's really, really fun. And many fantasy games just don't do this. And therefore, the way that you interact with the game, I think, is so much more boring. Arx Fatalis essentially gives you many, many more game mechanics to navigate and to solve quests in the game than in most games that I've come across. Because in most games, like, oh my god, oh, he does come in here to check, but it's okay, like, I'm hidden here. That's a relief. He can't see me. Oh, god. Well, that is good. It means that I can stay here and wait until my mana completely recharges. And also it means that when I see him come in next, I can go out behind him, because I know that I won't risk him seeing me again, if that makes sense. Actually, while he does that, I'm going to really quickly run to the loo again, because I've been drinking any drinks and they fall right through me. So I'll be back in just 1 minute. I'm back, and like a genius, I actually brought snacks that I can eat because I'm getting kind of hungry. How are we all doing? Asto, how's your work going? Hope it's going well. Okay, I can hear him coming and see him coming. So now we're going to go, as soon as he turns back, we're going to follow him. That's cool. What topic have you now?
Locked.
It's too complicated for me.
Alright, we made it here. So we've gotten into this area, we've got another area. This area, cultists never go into, so we are safe to rest here and restore mana.
Who's there? Can't you see? I'm in the middle of my prayers. Are you a priest of Akbar?
Okay, so this is one of my favorite cutscenes. You get to have a conversation with this blind priest who explains to you why the cult does what they do. It's a really cool cutscene.
Yes. My name is Brother Shagar. Are you blind?
Yes. It was my personal sacrifice to our great and beloved Akbar. Soon may he reign supreme.
Yes. Soon.
Akbar is our savior. May he be blessed. Through his good work, we shall once again live on the outside. Our children will at last see the sunshine, and we shall play in the newly grown grass. It shames the nation that most of them don't believe in Akbar. I understand that people find the human sacrifices a bit scary, but it is the only way to salvation. Pray with me, Brother Shagar. You know Akbar needs our faith.
May I come closer to the meteor? I wish to pray even closer to Akbar. I have so much to say to him.
Oh, didn't you know? Master Acerbius has activated the security system. Only he and the high priests can get into the meteor room now. Apparently, a guardian has been sent by the Norden to destroy our beloved statue.
What terrible news. Akbar, protect us.
So yeah, he goes back to his prayers and he doesn't attack us because we're blind. He's blind and he can't see. He gave his eyes as a sacrifice to Akbar so he can't see that we are the Guardian. Now, there's a way that you can get across here, which saves a lot of time, so I'm going to try my very best to do so. Okay. Okay. Fuck. It's a bit slippery. I'll try 3 more times. And hopefully... Shoot. No, that's too far. We can do it though. Because if we can, it saves like a bunch of time on this zone. So it's worth taking the time to try and get it right. You're not supposed to be able to, I should caveat, you're not actually supposed to be able to get across just by jumping, but what can you do? What are you gonna do, man? Shoot. Okay, that looks good. Ah, shoot. Waftli unsar akbar. Yes, come on. Oh. But I think I know what to do now. I need to get to the edge and walk very carefully along the edge, and then jump. No, not like that. Yeah, so right like this. Jumping along the edge. Yeah, like this. Okay. Yeah. And now... But that's the way. We know how to get there now. So we can do it. And then it'll save us like half an hour. Also, I think the wheels are actually cutting us every time we jump onto them. I think that's like maybe to discourage players from cheating this way, but... This is a Rebel's Guide to Arx Fatalis. This is not schoolgirl guide, okay? We're being dangerous, rebellious. I'll save it. There, so that we'll be literally... Yes, we made it across. Thank God. Right, we can save. That saves a fuck ton of time. So now we can replace all of that stuff. Wait, no. Arm yoke, tar. Tar. Arm yoke. Tar. Arm yoke. Tar. Nice.
I know who you are and why you're here. Inra Nikadam Ryanama.
Okay. So we got this demon. We're gonna kill the demon. The demon is very powerful. But there is thankfully a safe spot that we can jump onto where it won't be able to get us, and that is... Shoot. Why can't I cast the spell? Okay, so if I jump up onto here, demon shouldn't... Yeah, he shouldn't be able to get me on the inside here. No! Okay, that's fine. That's why we saved it back there, so that we can keep going. Harvian Sokin.
I know who you are and why you're here. Orboplanix must have had time to contact the noble. I should have seen to him sooner. A god. Your presence here is of great encouragement to us. This proves we finally have the power to bring Akbar to life here, and that he is more powerful than ever. As for the two of us, my sweet, we shall continue this ceremony later. Inra Nikadam Rianama.
Yes, we're in the safe area. Now, I just hope this doesn't kill... I don't think this will kill her. Have I not set her free? Why can't I set her free? What's going on? Okay. I don't think she'll die, because the thing is, fireballs have an area of effect. So, yeah, they're not harming her. That's fine. No, that's not gonna work. Okay.
Can't cast this spell yet.
Can't cast it yet. Okay. That's fine. Can I hurt you from here? Yeah, I can hit you. You just can't hit me. That's honestly the best solution. Just gonna keep stabbing you. Kind of ironic that Akbar's meteor is what's protecting me right now. So Asta says, you're thinking of doing something like ecotonic leveling. How identity is utilized in the Gothic context. Basically using Weberian notions of ideology alongside ecology to explain shifts in identity. I'll be honest, Asta, I don't know personally what Weberian ideas of ideology are, but that sounds really interesting. Yes!
Oh, bless you, stranger. I don't know who you are, but you've made a friend today.
Akbar will have to look elsewhere for his meal.
I won't forget this. I promise.
Right, so now, as they said, we have to just touch the meteor.
Leave it. Thought I'd be able to destroy this. How can it be too powerful?
So as you can see, we got back here to the very start of the temple, so that's good. However, there is another way out, which I'm going to take instead because it's more fun. Alright. Onwards to victory.
Have mercy, Master. He threatened me. Mercy!
Come, Urzag. You know full well that we must all do our bit for the cause with what feeble powers each of us possesses. But take comfort. Your modest sacrifice shall not be in vain.
Damn, they just straight up executed Herzog. Okay, which way do I go? I think I'll go through the portal, because basically what's happened here is that as soon as we get back there, we're going to find out that the kingdom has been taken over. It's been invaded by the Ilsids, so we have to sneak past them when we do. Okay. And it's way faster if I can just teleport into the main castle area rather than because if I go back to the human kingdom, right, as opposed to the palace, I have to sneak past the Ilsid warriors in order to get out, whereas if I just go here, I can get the portal. I can take the portal straight to the area. There we are. So Thewlen Guardia Gumane, that'll be the one. Oh, I'm wrong. Apparently, the kingdom is not under attack.
Majesty, our outpost has been attacked by the Ilsids. This time, there were no survivors. What's worse, we have not found the bodies. Perhaps they have been taken.
Great heavens! Where could they have been taken?
We do not know. They were swift and merciless. They are a formidable enemy, sire.
I suppose these Ilsids are indeed part of the cult of Akbar.
Under the orders of Acerbius?
I don't really have any proof, but we first heard of them when the cult of Akbar appeared. But there's something else. Sweeberus left the kingdom recently. He must have been able to tell that we were about to discover the truth about him.
What truth?
Sweeberus and Acerbius are one and the same. He is behind Fallon's murder.
Now I understand why Acerbius was waiting for me at the temple. He knew I was coming.
So, you fought with him. Finally, a bit of good news. Amshagar, tell me that you have destroyed the source of evil once and for all.
No. I was unable to destroy the meteor. Instead, I felt my energy draining away.
Good Lord! How can that be possible? Felnor, how can you explain that?
I was afraid this might happen. The stone is now in resonance with Akbar, and the energy channel drains both your physical and your magical energy to feed Akbar. In fact, by touching it, you have sent your own power to our worst enemy.
I think I understand what you mean, Felnor, but even my very best men have always failed in this quest.
Amshagar is not one of your best men, sire. He is a guardian sent by the gods.
If you think there is the slightest chance that I can destroy this meteor, I will find a way to do it.
You must protect yourself against the meteor's energy drain. During the War of the Magi, the kingdom was given an artifact of immense power by the Order of Aeternium. Without it, we would quite possibly have lost the war. This artifact was composed of two pieces, Krahaus and Zohark. Any magician who possessed both of these items became immune to all energy-draining effects. It was thanks to this protection that the war was finally won.
Well, then just give me this object.
That's where it gets complicated. In fact, when this object was given over to us, a treaty was signed with the Order of Aeternium by Paxalis, father to our current king. This pact stipulated that we were to return the artifact to the Order when they requested it.
I see no wrong there, so?
So, 20 years later, a group of rebels rose up from God knows where, killed my wife, and kidnapped my daughter. She had only just been born.
And more to the point, they also took Krahaus. Luckily, we prevented them from stealing Zohark. The Order turned up a few hours later and demanded that we return the whole object to them. We could only give them Zohark, and ever since, they have been demanding that we honor our pact and find Krahaus once more. We have never found those rebels. We do not even know if they are still on the face of Arx, as they were only heard of that one time. Nevertheless, the Order assures us that they can still feel the presence of Krahaus in the fortress.
Very well. I will find Krahaus and Zohark.
Now go, Amshagar, and save us from this demon. Find Krahaus and Zohark and destroy this accursed meteor once and for all.
Alright, so that's dramatic. Yes, I remember now what's going on. So, a Steam play. So basically, yeah, it's the next time. It's when we return from the, when we return from destroying the meteor, then we will, run into problems. There's a cute little cutscene here.
That's it, guys. Wake up. It's time to take over from our comrades.
Oh, what a good night that was.
A good night for you, you snory pig.
Hey, I don't snore. I never snored in my life.
Yes, you do.
That's enough. Let's go.
Actually, I think you're the one who snores. That's why you're accusing me.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, Conrad, like, I mean, so should I, quite frankly. Definitely go to sleep. Take it easy, you know? Conrad, it'll be recorded, so you can check the rest to see it. And also, I'll be doing loads more, like, Learn Gothic through gaming lessons in the future. I might do one every week after Bible class. So, in fact, we'll be able to do more. So we'll be able to do more side quests and enjoy it, take time playing the game. So, you'll be able to see all of it, if you want. Yay, Gode Nacht, Conrad. Ja, för Willis. Dat is kvitan. Dudligra gangan.
Lot.
I agree with whoever did that groan. One thing I'll say also is that the interiors in Arx Fatalis are design. They have a lot of design influence from not Mediterranean, sorry, Renaissance.
I seek information
medieval
about
art.
Krauhaus and Zohar.
Here we are.
I think I've got what you need here. A book about the ancient gods, which
I should have said Hugya instead of, I said Mani her hava Thatisokis. I should have put Hugya her hava Thatisokis. Oh well, these things happen. That's part of the reason it's good for me to play through it, is I can identify bits where I'm like, oh, that translation isn't that good. I can change it. But yeah, no, I think a lot of us are just watching the stream like while doing other work, and I think that's awesome. I actually have streams that I watch that are like that, where I'm sort of listening, or I'm listening like in between bits of work for like a minute or two and then coming back, but I like the person's voice and I like the kind of content they cover, so it can be nice to just sit and listen to while I get my work done, and it's helpful as background noise. So if I'm doing that for the 4 people here, power to them. I will say I'm very determined now that come hell or high water, I'm going to finish this game on stream in one setting. So the whole thing will be recorded and it'll be ready to
Do you have anything
release.
to tell me about the rituals?
Because he's mad. I've already told you everything. Shut the fuck up. Stop asking me. But yeah, no, I'm recorded. I'm determined to finish this stream. The game on stream.
It's too complicated for me.
Oh god damn it, it's too complicated. Come on. Okay, right. Oh, okay, so interesting thing. Let's see if we can hear it from him.
Apparently there's a powerful wizard who can summon demons by the bucket load. Been quite a while since we set eyes on any of the Travelers Guild guys, though. You have to watch those goblins. Vicious little bastards they are. Been quite a while since we set eyes on
Come on,
any of
come
the
on.
Travelers Guild guys, though. You have to watch those goblins.
Maybe I need to give him wine.
Bastards they are. My brother-in-law says
Yeah,
that
we are.
outside it's sunny, but if you're up there, you're all kept prisoner.
There, his brother-in-law says it's sunny, but if you're up there, you're all kept prisoner. So that's one of the really cool little hints, like, because at the end you see how it's not like it's sunny up there. It's not that the sun is back, but it's habitable. The world of Arx, in a way that you weren't led to believe, and so he was that like crazy drunken fisherman is kind of right. It's really really cool. The little they really have thought of everything in this game. It's there's so much packed in. So I'm going to go to, here we are, the underground lake, because wait, is that the one? Yeah, this is the one, because we are going to meet a princess. Here we are. We're about to have some more cutscenes, and while those cutscenes run, I'm going to get myself another snack to eat because I'm starting to get hungry. I'm just going to full on get like a cake that I've got on the side and like eat my birthday cake. Okay, let's go.
The sentiment is mutual. I do not even know your name, and I think...
Let me be the mysterious woman for now.
I seek a magic object that was in the possession of a rebel group so I can apprehend the people that kidnapped you.
Do you now? What do you know about this magic object?
They call it Krauhaus. It once belonged to the kingdom of Arx. It must be combined with Zohar to unleash its full potential.
Well, perhaps you'd better follow me. Ah, you're waking up at last. Hello again, Shagara.
Head. Where am I? You know my name?
You're in the middle of the so-called rebel camp. And you've got their chief right here in front of you.
What? You were the head of the gang that killed the queen, kidnapped the baby, and stole Krahas?
You shouldn't believe everything you're told. And anyway, you're not here because of that story, are you?
True enough. I'm here because I need Krahas to destroy the cult of Akbar.
Well, I tried to investigate the cult of Akbar myself, which clearly didn't go so well. As for Krahas, we've got it here for safekeeping. But I can let you have it, provided you can find me an equally powerful item to replace it.
Why should you trust me? I could tell the king of all this.
Well, there's this little matter of you saving my life. And as far as I can tell, you are the single greatest enemy of Akbar's cult at the moment. So we've a common enemy. But if it comes right down to it, you cross me, you die.
Don't worry, I won't betray you. Tell me about this object you want in exchange for Krahas.
I have found old legends of the Shield of Ancients, buried many years ago with a great warrior. I've sent a number of expeditions to find it, but so far with no success. Bring me the shield, and Krahas is yours.
I shall do this thing.
No, we're not actually going to bring... After how long is the game? It's a long game. Very long. And actually, I'm cutting it down. I'm not doing the side quests or anything, and there's loads of them that are really fun, but I'm not doing them because it would take even longer. So, let me just prop up my phone so I can actually see...
Women are driving the order mad.
There we are. Good. Good. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so... No, it's a very long game. Loads of content. It's amazing stuff. Oh, here, this is a cool one. So, Gura Fernia. Oh, and also that... Oh, I got that wrong. Because I thought it was a new to back then. It should be Gura Fernier. So I need to correct that, but... Oh, and that's really bad. Oh, no, that's great. I'll well done's. I'll one duns. I don't know. Anyway, the point is, she's got a book about the old gods, implying that she's part of an old religion, which is quite cool. She's also studying about the Order of Eternium, the wars, the mages. It sort of tells you a bit about who she might be.
It's too complicated.
Anyway, Asta, that's the woman, Alia, whose name means the same thing in both Gothic and Latin. Now, I know Latin doesn't have a J, so it's like technically an I, but whatever. Anyway, up ahead is one of my favorite. Up ahead is one of my favorite parts of the game. Oops. Which is it's the quest to steal Krahos or Zohark, whichever one.
You can call me Red Set. I'm in charge of weapons and armor.
Also, do I not? How loud is the? Where's the recess? Okay, I'll turn up those and turn down the others. Cool.
I buy and sell.
Nice. I think I should be able to buy another backpack. And if not, it doesn't matter. Good. Got that. Oh, that will be helpful. Mana potions. Oh, but I don't actually have that much money. Shit. Shit, fuck. Wow, okay, well. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. We just gotta sneak past these guys. also turn out the lights so that when it comes time to sneak back, we can just run past them. The good thing is, in this one, when you're in here, you're in the shadows, so it's all good. I'm actually going to yeah, he's coming. So he's going to come out there, I think. I should also save this game before we continue. Test. Because when that guard comes here, he'll walk into the middle. Oh no, that's those guys walking. Okay. The point is, if I get behind the guards, obviously, I don't have to... Oh, fuck. Fuck! I don't think I can disable this trap.
It's too complicated for me.
Shit. Piss. Shit, piss, motherfucker, arsehole, tits. Those are alarms, that's the thing. I've always... Whenever I've gone through this area, I've always been... Okay. Okay. This is fine. We can handle this. I think there's a spell that disables... That will disable a trap. We just have to find it. Oh, but this is the spell that we need to defeat the cultists, so that's good. Lamyan Allah is like to lame everyone or to, paralyze everyone. Slipangawi. Sweat. Oh, cool. Lamyan. Ogyo. Fornins. Well done. Where is it? I think that's just like, it drains their health. Avlon Magica, okay. Well, what do we do even? I genuinely don't know how I can necessarily... I guess I'll have to just jump over them, but that's risky. Fuck. No. This is going to make it even more difficult, basically. Because if I trip on one of the if I trip up on one of these traps, I'll set it off and and then they'll sound the alarm like this. Okay, so I got to jump over it, and I got to time it really well. Thank God. Okay.
Show yourself.
All right. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get to the corner, turn completely off. He should go away. Yeah, he's going away. Good, good, good. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Oh my fucking God, these fucking sex bots. Piece of shit motherfucking assholes. She says, swearing like a sailor. Alright, this is a place where I can pause to recover my mana, I think. And I can take a second to ban or to mute or whatever. Naked HD XYZ girls who will do whatever you say, whatever the fuck. Yeah. Can't believe they haven't been, or whatever bot it is hasn't been reported yet. I'm also going to full on eat my cake while I wait for my mana to recharge. I just realised that having those traps there is actually really, it serves to be a really compelling game mechanic because it forces you to play the game in a way that's harder, but at the same time way more challenging. Because now now I'll have cover. Yeah, it forces you to play the game in a more challenging way because there's no way I'll be able to open these right now. Because when you jump over the tiles, you have to sorry, when you jump off the tiles, you can't be stealth, and so you're making more noise, and that makes it possible for enemies to detect you in a way that it wouldn't necessarily otherwise. Right, we did it. Go team. We managed to steal Krahos.
Locked.
So all we have to do now, we have to go to the Sisters of Adernium. And I'll update that as well, Steam Play. Now we're going to go to the Snake Women. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go, gamers. I'm legitimately just going to run out because it doesn't matter if they follow after the sound at this point. They'll probably hear my footsteps because I'm moving so quickly, but I'll wait till that guy goes. Because I can't go past him in the corridor without bumping against him and therefore attracting his attention. Also, Asta, if you're watching, I feel like there's a greater than 0, I should say, chance that someone either involved in or tangentially related to the Gothic revival would be very excited to know that there's a clip, as there now is, of me on my channel eating a cake, especially with cream on it.
Come on, show yourself.
Show yourself? I'm not going to show myself. Fuck you. Yes! We did it! We managed to get into their place, and we managed to steal the magic artifact. Let's go team. Stream play. So now we get to go to the Snake Women. Ha 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 ha. Look. Okay. Back with the rat men, but we're not going to hang around with the rat men. We are going to flee, basically. Fleoham. Eto fleoha. Rechtabakwitan unde Yosni Thrichuth Afliochith Miss Fatani Sechwith Fati Afliocha Silba Okay, so now I need to go to... Wait, can I seriously not? What? How on earth am I not... Oh, it's other side, I think. Cool beans, cool beans. So, Asta, you asked how long the game is. It's actually close to being finished. As soon as we get the... Actually, that's not fully true. Once we get the...
Will you let me pass?
There is the path, traveler of the Nodin. Walk between the two serpents, and you will find our Mother Superior. She and only she can help you find Zohark.
Okay, so the Wardo has let me in. Nice. And that's the last portal. So now we can get in here. There we are. So now all of that's done. So I'll save that. Unless they're going to attack me. I don't think they will. Cool. Let me save that. Stream play back up. Stream play. Good, good, good. Are we allowed into their library? Nice.
My name is Sealash. I'm in charge of this library.
Cooking for goblins, nice. Rules of the node and... What the? There's a rat that followed me all the way in here. What the hell, rat? Ah, right, okay. Have a look in here. So, this is where they store all of their secrets and their money. You can see the chests in the back. And if you go in through the secret route that I mentioned earlier, you come in through there and you exit here. So right between the two snakes. Oh,
So
for
we
God's
are
sake.
the Guardians, unless you prefer your human name. I'm Shigar. I am Zalnash, Mother Superior of the Order of Alunium.
I don't care what you call me. I'm here because I need the object they call Zohark.
Interesting. And what made you think the Order would want to allow such an object out of our possession for your sake?
It's quite simple. Akba is preparing to complete his reincarnation in Arx and wreak systematic destruction on every living being in this dimension. I am the only one capable of stopping this process, but I need the legendary Zohark to help me.
Very good. But the core of the problem does not lie there, Guardian. Zohark is nothing without its brother, Kraus. It is the union of these two objects that can protect your magical energy. And Kraus was stolen by a group of rebels. Loonshire has consistently failed in all his attempts to get it back for us.
I will find Kraus.
You will find it, unless perhaps you already have it. But that's not the problem. For now, destroying Akba has to be the priority. You must emerge victorious from the discernment challenge. It is an ordeal which must be attempted by each new recruit to our order. You have to succeed in passing through the Temple of Illusion. If you do, you may take Zohark, and you will also be protected against all the illusions Akba will try to use on you. Here is the key to our temple. Make good use of it.
Nice, let's go. Indeed. So, yeah, this is, this next bit is another nice example of, the creative kinds of gameplay that Arx Fatalis encourages you to do. Now, I've seen some games which, do puzzles, you know, as part, like, fantasy games which also include fighting, which also include puzzles, like Gothic does it, Risen, I think, in places does it, but I think those, from my experience, those puzzles are normally not very, I don't know how to express this, they're just not very advanced, or interesting, or even involve you doing that many different things, whereas this is its own thing. Okay. I need to remember how to go through it, because there's so many different weird things that that you gotta do. Gotta do it. Oh yeah, and in this zone you'll hear a weird moaning, right? There's literally a ghost who's like stalking you here. It's quite scary. Alright. This says the Hall of the Brave, I think. Oh. Fatisehwis Phenomnist Suni. That which you see sometimes isn't true. So what you need to do is you need to cast the spell Usteknyan, which is, oops, it reveals any illusions, so come on. This rune is the hardest to draw. It's really irritating. Okay. Finally. Thank you. And then we have to aim for the serpent. There we go. Okay, I know how to get through this one. I think it's quite clever actually, so the way you do it is you put a different coloured item, or just a different item, at the bottom of each lever, and then you know which lever is which, and you can go and and then you can see the order in which you need to pull these levers by looking in through the magic orb. Oh my god, who's someone? There's only 3 people in chat, and one of them's Asto, and Asto is working. I got an orb meme in there. Like, I feel proud of myself. What wert thou pondering mine orbs? Oh, Christ. Okay. Red. Red is the first one. Let's go, boys. Let's get this red. Yeah, that looks good enough to me. Blascoploris. Flasko Ingivis. Ingivis, yeah, it's that one. Very nice. Blue. Orange. I'm just going to double check. Yeah, still recording. Awesome. That's why I wanted to see. This recording is going to be like 7 megabytes or something. Several hours of extremely fun gameplay. The last one is going to have to be nothing. Yep, that's the one. Okay. Yes! Go team. I actually need to collect these bottles back again, not only because they're potions, because one of them is actually a flask of... Wait, what? Asto, what are you like watching at? I know that there's a delay, that's the thing, so... No, sorry, I meant gigabytes. That was stupid of me. I'm very sorry. In my defense, it's late and I didn't sleep last night and lots of streaming to do. But in my defense, the thing is almost done, so you know, that's something. Yeah, 1p resolution is just like, it's just like a JPEG. Okay, let's save that. A bear gun. Weak longists and weak morgists. Let's go. There's a ghost up there. Let's see. Oh shit. Okay. Let's aim the crosshairs. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I knew that we should have killed it. I just kept missing with my spells. In the words of Ned Flanders, you stupid son of a... There you go. Die, ghost man. Anathema fingergos sorgos. Accursed finger ring of sorrow. Guess I was right not to put that one on initially. There we go. I think I know. Yep, there we are. Nice. And this is a whole TARDIS thing. It'll keep looping in on itself, and you'll be trapped forever. Unless you turn back. Well done, you were chosen. Or rather, worthiness chose you. Wait, no. What? Hang on. Oh no, that's wrong. It should be werthana. That's bad of me. Okay. This is why. So it says, Yahweh thata nisie suni niswerthata. So if it's not true, it's not worth anything. So I think that's referring to this serpent, which is made of gold. Oh no. Wait, did I just, what? Oh, I'm a bit worried now. That I'm... Swath or squath, as I told you. Okay, it's not... Do I have two? I don't understand. No, I think I must have another one then. Mega Viso. No, also it's so the thing is so what it's supposed to say, I'm fairly sure, it's you proved yourself to be worthy, and so therefore worths has to be a singular masculine accusative, so werthana. Really, in a predicate only 0 grade can be used. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. See, that's what I mean when I say that, like we were talking yesterday, that I haven't surpassed you. Like, there's these subtle details of Gothic that I don't pick up on, because I don't, you know, I don't go in with a fine grammatical understanding of this that you do. Oh, come on, let me in, let me out. Ah, there we are, okay. Also, I can turn that off now. Ah, we didn't get the stuff from here. Oh. Doch we weith langest sie. Jave nist suninist. Oh, right. Jave nist suninist werth. Okay, right. Asta, could you possibly DM that to me, because I need to know that so that I can change it, because yeah, no, that's entirely fair, Asta. That's my bad. Yeah, totally. Could you just text me about the whole, like, it should be Javanist Sunninist werth instead of Javanist Sunninist werthata, because that would help me out a lot. And I can then tomorrow I can substitute it in. Okay, it's time to speed up. Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think there's a chest. Ah, there we are. Oh yes, there's another false serpent. I see. Let's go. Let's go back. But let's not run, because I actually need to save my mana, because we're about to have a big fight. Also, yeah, the delay is quite a substantial one. I don't think I imposed that. I think that's YouTube. I think YouTube puts it in so that you can't do something like flash people, because then when the algorithm catches you, or the robot catches you flashing or something, it'll shut down the feed before the offending content gets displayed. Right. Nice. Oops. Okay. So that's the other one that we need, the other serpent that we have to put in. Cool. Quest book updated. Yeah, this is the one, Asto. Yavetata nisi esuni. Nistwerthata, so it should be Nistwerth. Noted. Very much noted. And I will take Zohark very kindly. Oh, long osts, okay. I am This is one of those things. This is one of those things where I don't really know, Asta, so I'll just defer to your judgment on it, you know? I feel like longists is attested, maybe, but I'm not sure. Right, okay. Sure. Well, also, now I can save that, because we have... Now we have Grahos and Zohark. Oh snap. Cutscene. Time to eat cake.
Nothing can stop my incarnation on Arx now. It is far too late. But why should we fight? Join me. You too are a prisoner of the Odin, and I alone can free you. Do you not crave freedom? Why remain a slave to the Odin when we could reign supreme over this world like gods? Be my ally, Guardian, and I will promise you access to power beyond your dreams.
So long as it isn't attested in the comparative or superlative, that's not exactly superlative. Get it? Do you see what I did there? I used the same word as a... I'm being intolerable. How do you guys put up with me?
Soon.
Very mysterious. She's just like, soon. Alright, so... Oh, I think this is the time in which maybe... Oh no, it's not that. I need to go back to the cult. That's what's happening. So... Also, I'll double check because there's a side quest which you have to start at the right time and it's in between certain quests. And if you don't do it at that time, you can literally never do it, which really sucks. No, that's not it. Alright, that's fine. I mean, because this playthrough that I'm doing isn't even to do the side quests, really. It's more so to show the game from start to finish, as a sort of demonstration of, you know, hey, we've got a game in Gothic, great. Okay. So, if Langsmai follows suit with Jungs in the comparative form, that would be like, what? Luchisa. That would be interesting. But is something like Langisa or Lungiso attested in Proto-Germanic? That's a big question. What? Oh yeah, Akbar's trying to tempt us. Hey Yoshi! Oh my god! Thank you. And also, do not apologize. Goodness, you have... And I've decided after what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call... Whoa! Oh, I know what to do. That's fine, that's fine. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Wait, stop. Shit, fuck, piss, balls. Dick and arsehole. Stop. Stop. Okay. We have Krahos, we have Zohar. Oh my god. Oh.
Let's tell the council of our victory. I should be able to return to the Nodin now.
Oh, thank god. Right. You think you should be able to return to the Nodin, you sweet, naive fool? You can never return to the Nodin. Not until your quest is done.
Guardian. I see that you have rejected my generous offer.
Perhaps our next meeting will see you bitterly regretting your decision.
Did you really think that destroying this meteor would stop my incarnation?
Maybe now that I think about it.
Is just enough for me to follow. I may not have the strength that the sacrifice of these pathetic followers would have given me. But when I arrive, my energy will quickly grow strong with all these souls to drink.
Right, ooh, my. Okay, thank God. He's gonna go to bed. Asta, and also Yoshi to some extent, we've both talked about, how we need to review this translation before, disseminating it, and I agree to a large extent. And I'm wondering if perhaps doing it with a weekly stream would actually be a good idea, as in having a weekly stream where I cover it. Yeah, having a weekly stream where I do it, you know, learn Gothic through gaming, and I go through everything. Like I open up shit. Fuck. Let's go.
Huh? Here is human.
Fuck.
You is fight like girl goblin. Where you go? Stay here. Fight. Where you go? Me cut you head off.
Wait, also, didn't I save that specifically? Yeah. Yeah, and also load that one. Harvion. Anyway, Asta and Yoshi, given that I am now highly confident that you two are the only current viewers, yeah, maybe that could be an idea, as in that we could, I could do on the server a weekly Learn Gothic Through Gaming stream, and you guys could both attend that class wherever possible, not specifically to obviously like learn Gothic through gaming, but so that we can do it as a testing thing. It's like checking all of the letters, all of the subtitles, and identifying any potential errors and fixing them right then and there. Because I think, you know, sustained focus on it might be difficult, but doing a little bit each week could be good. And also it could be a good opportunity to, like, because when you explain, I don't know, the predicate doesn't take utter or whatever, that could be an opportunity for students who are watching to learn, you know? Oh, I drew it actually. I just wanted to have something that was fully my own logo instead of, you know, something that I didn't make. Although it's drawn, I used as a model a Visigothic manuscript, so the Visigoths helped a bit with my logo. There we are, nice. Okay, so we finally made it here. Stream play. Let's kill this rat. Cool. Also, yeah. Now we're going to go back to the human area and as we hear from this guy.
The Ilsids invaded the fortress, and Lord Lungshire has been locked up in prison. Save him! Save the kingdom!
So the Ilsids have attacked. Fortunately, I know where to go and what to do. I'll wait here for a minute for my mana to recover. But basically, there's a series of secret tunnels which can help us get to where we need to go. I'm gonna have a bite of cake. And that's also, by the way, that's also why I always play as magic as well. Because... Whoa, what the fuck? What the living fuck? How did they know where I... Anyway, fine. We got to the end. Doesn't matter. There's a cutscene here that ends whatever else is going on.
Cool. It was all a trap to get rid of you, Shigar. As soon as I found out their plan, I knew I couldn't let them do it, my friend.
Thank you, but where's the king?
Iserbius doesn't give a shit about the king. If the king is alive, he's in hiding. He's probably holed up with the rest of his people in the guard room.
Ah, I'm beginning to understand why the Ilsids did not kill all the humans in the kingdom.
That would be madness. Akbar's hungry, and Iserbius saves some of them as a supply of fresh meat for his master. Akbar will eat every last one if he gets the chance.
Koltar, what brought you to work for the Ilsids and Iserbius?
When I got out of jail, it seemed like a good idea. Iserbius is very persuasive, you know, and he's got big ideas. He wants to bring the sun back to Arx and get all the humans out of these rat-infested caves. For someone like me who has been outside, that sort of plan makes perfect sense. Now get out of here quick. Use the sewers. I'll make something up to tell the others. Incompetence! The Guardian has escaped! Leave this pathetic kingdom to the humans and return to our refuge immediately!
Okay, so we made it through that, and now we only have basically two more quests that we have to do, and then we're at the boss. I should have leveled up by now as well. Yeah, I've leveled up. Okay. There we go, and like that. Sounds good to me. Streamplay. Okay, let's go. Nope, still not the time to do that. Okay, that's fine. So back to the kingdom. So basically, now that we have Krahos and Zohak, we're going to we still haven't destroyed the meteor. Akbar's incarnation is about to happen. So we need to go and get, we need to create the ultimate weapon to defeat Akbar. And in order to, this weapon is what we forged in the dwarven smithy. So it's one of these two. And it requires a lot of skill. And it needs an incantation, an enchantment, sorry.
Saved the kingdom. We shall be eternally grateful to you.
I have destroyed the meteor in the temple of Akbar.
I am afraid that this will not be enough to stop Akbar from coming to
That's
Arx.
interesting.
But that is impossible. That meteor was his energy.
I thought this had subtitles.
What you have done was indispensable in weakening Akbar. But according to my estimations, Akbar has had time to gather enough energy to attempt to incarnate here on Arx. I believe Acerbius has a secret den where he is preparing to invoke Akbar and offer his body as vessel for the incarnation.
How can we prevent this from happening?
We can't. The only way would have been to kill him before this fusion took place. It will take him some time to channel the immense energy of Akbar, but during this process, he will be immune to most weapons. You will need the most powerful of all the eldritch weapons in existence to confront this abomination and destroy the link between Acerbius and Akbar.
Where can I find this weapon?
I'm afraid no such weapon exists. You must have one forged for this specific purpose. There is a book called The Theory of the Ultimate Weapon, which explains how to create such a weapon. You will need it.
I will act as quickly as possible.
Okay, we're on level 7 now. That's exciting.
I should have been cooked. It's easier.
This job is boring. I should have accepted Gary's offer.
Okay, let's go onwards. I feel like we'll level up at least one more time before we finish, so... So we need to go to, to Sinkash and ask for the Theory of the Ultimate Weapon, although... I'm just curious if I can actually enchant an object myself, or if I need a spell. I think I need a spell scroll to do it. Yeah, it sounds like it.
This food was alright. The wine was bad.
The voice acting in this is like odd but charming in its own way. Like it's not super serious, you know?
The Theory of the Ultimate Weapon.
I'm sorry, Sugar.
Sugar.
Find that tome here. To find it, you must visit the library held by my sisters.
Cool. So we're off to the snake women again, and we just need to grab. Oh, there's a book we need to read. Cunya Arcis. Because at the end it says, where are we? Ni filu we don't be dragons. We don't know much about dragons. Swedoch, Bocarios, Gomideidun Fati, 4,815. Scalios, Anna, Huariech, Brisach de Sin, Foe Atlesideidun. Meaning that scholars have identified that there are 4,185 scales on every specimen that they have studied. And come on, speed up. Oh, let me past. Sometimes in this game, when they get stuck in the hallways, I want to just like kill them just so I can move past them. But that would be wrong. Anyway, so all we have to do now is we have to go to. All we have to do now is that we have to go to the sisters, get the spell from them to enchant the weapon, get the ingredients to enchant the weapon, and visit the dragon to get one of the ingredients to enchant the weapon, and then we will be ready to go. So that's good. But yeah, no, I know what you mean, Aster. The because like I said, they're not really serious with their intonation in this. Especially the main character sounds completely detached and almost sarcastic. But then somebody pointed out that it kind of does fit, because if you think about it, how he's lost his memory, doesn't really know what he's doing, and he's also this like immortal, like international police, based like intergalactic police. It kind of makes sense that he wouldn't care that much about what's going on with the humans around him, and he would just be kind of floating through it all. So it has an explanation, basically. And it's not a bad one. Yeah, let's get rid of this Ilcid armor. Kolotk. Okay. Oh, that's still not enough for me to... I wonder what else... Oh yeah, there's other stuff I used to do to make money. Funnily enough, you can actually, like, you can literally buy stocks and shares in order to make money in this game. And if you play your cards right, there's a way you can do it which actually gets you more money. We're not doing that right now. I'm going to sell some gems to Tafiok the jeweler. Here we go. Let's go. There's another cursed ring. That's almost enough. Okay, let me see if I'll have enough to... if I'll have enough on my toolkit to get in.
It's too complicated.
Fuck! God damn it! Oh, ooh, okay. I see you. Yeah. The answer is still probably that it's too complicated.
It's too complicated for me.
Actual rage. I think I need 50 or more to actually do that. Alright. So I need to go to the Sisters of Adernium There we are. Utakilaka Edurnius. Right. I quite like this, how you can see them doing magical experiments. It really makes it feel like the Sisters of Eternium, exist and and like they have a society that exists regardless of whether you're involved.
I come seeking a book that will tell me how to make the ultimate weapon.
I knew you would ask me that. So take this tome. It explains how to forge such a weapon.
Oh, it shouldn't be Unte, goodness, that should be Duthe. Tisk tisk. Okay. Theory of the ultimate weapon. Getracht die weapnis batists. Dugaskapian swalikata weapon. Metal batistata usokian skull. Gasmidos midion batiste. Dan batidata seta batistama. Suelis ist Waljan metal batista ni daten ni unte awertid huasin bladis jach macht sina ak ok untiskal magan andniman jach halvan filuchrosinska galdriskezos. Kordi ok metalliska wertid hueva handu portke versie hata wepen jach hueva idis sticks sin zachstiki. Managista isarnes brukjan duga smidon weipna sinna und de isarne metal fata satja beristo ist. Ak metal batista tati kunt ist unsis himadaga, ja achin minama enata thesi mana brukjan skal jave willigas kapian weipen fata batisto mitril ist, tati hardis jak strugis metal eu uskunf. Mal ok malma bland batistana gaworkan eu kuntana, jave aljama stava blandata. Athan staff dan die blandis. Karre valjan skalt ja blokjan vatteni avnies sildesteze. Thoi innerwerth in wiste sinne galdris katta haldand. Un otago in haldavni un anne verrata vatti mitril hetada nehua manani magvigitan. Suedo jave mana inach jave mana machta findan. Azarken, Swedoch jave mana machta findan, stuki this sildaligis metalis. Van manaskal fata brengan, du batista masmidin, jach bidian dutha masmidin, fata smidon weapon. Ni ganga in warthe jukos langos handu giliuviskos, aki isvis hug minana skirana giva. Ach minama smithos batistethis verhos dwergos sind. Al anafilch sinata ist workan stennan jach metala jach tekna sinna sik uslesida swawella it should be swawella, I think, yeah, swawella. I tuhat thisi brukjan kraftus sinna gatojan sin uparvilu them varisuch alis kunis jusisonna. The enne smithium sinnem weipna for baustonna this verhoskaskapian magon. Smithio mail swerata ist und des was blottos vegatojata weipen magan skal fraslindan. Set galtriskana primistana sai anathama usvarpata. Jach insi silvin thana set gehaldan du ewa. Bisunje mel optimist ist dobrian weipen. Managos wechtis wepen thach galdar vatjan magon. Lucas ist swaljan stav mit them thami wepen sik gehaftian skal mina gatobrines sinama. Isvisum most gatobrines thos mes kuntons giva. Athan walikita this wepenis bisunje afhachith mes metal walidata jach smithion brokta thos stav mit thami blandada. Hersin sumas frisachtis ak anastaki thati thani wepen dobrin haveth manani magthata min median. Huitolox doyeth I manamang asit hava brukjan this wepenis. Mulva bennis doyeth I wepen machti isosie ach philos mes workith jave venne ustarakon kuiman. Stens amikarlis andasta sildali kadu weipna givith. Jave dobrith bladrtukith unfabrika vera thawison. Adi drakons weipna uslo I slithjan stavram tami gatojada. Du frisachti isan weipn dobrithata slith mes isarninos wechtins to alios. So that's the last part in particular. Adi drakons weipna uslo I slithjan stavram tami gatojada. Weapons enchanted with the egg of a dragon are able to do more damage to objects or things that are made of the substance with which they were made. So that's why if we make a weapon with a cult fragment and a dragon's egg, we'll be able to defeat Akbar. Alright, so that was a lot of reading, but Arx Fatalis requires you to do reading sometimes. Sometimes I think it might be cool in the revival. Sometimes I think it might be cool in the on the Gothic server to we could do a class where students read out or translate, I should say, one of the key texts as part of the Gothic Bible study before class itself starts, and then I play the game and show the text in-game, and people read through it, and they're like, oh, I understand why we have to get a dragon's egg now. I understand what the cult of Akbar is, all of this stuff. Alright, so we're about to go to one of the most fun areas. Oh yeah, Gru plays the flute, and it's very fun. I'm here for Gru chasing his artistic dreams. Okay, so here we are. We're about to go see the dragon. Nice. Get fucked, rat. So yeah, this part of the map really makes you think
something
and
to hold on to so I can jump onto the ledge
and solve problems. So this is
It's like trying to break off a stalactite.
So there, see? Like, I just find that really fun. Oh, this is also one of those ones where they're very, very clearly, like, this is, it's not impossible if you don't do any magic, but it's very difficult to manage it without any magical skill. Because what you could do otherwise is you could use spell scrolls, which would enable you to fly up onto these places without being such a high level, but you would lose mana really quickly and you'd be weak. It's just difficult. Come on. Let's go. Oh, come on, let me in. Oh, I think I need to just jump. Watch when I die, but I think I need to just jump over. There we go. That's better. It's way better. We can take this armor as well. Suemayan. Stribangawi. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so... Spazio. Movis. Mega Spazio Movis. Okay, so we gotta go around for this one. I'm fairly sure. Unless I can sneak my way onto there. Probably not. Doesn't look like I can. Let's just fly over there. Yeah, we're gonna go over there. Get fucked. Ironic, that spell scroll is fireball. Nice. Alright, let's go. Let's go, gamers. Create a barrier. Oh, so this is cool, right? So this corpse is frozen in ice. If we cast a fireball, it'll melt it, and we can get the corpse. Oh, nice. Comunicatum. Okay. Pickaxe. So now, with that, we'll be able to get back here. Oh my god, hello, Arx's cat, which is apparently watching my stream. You are a very welcome kitty to my stream. Oh, there's another thing I can do as well. I can just apply a torch to that and it'll melt it. How cool is that? Okay. It's time for a dragon. I've got bear gun. Let's go. You have to crouch. Here we are, dragon! How exciting is that? I feel like the dragon's voice is one of the others that I could do as well. I can do the dragon, I can probably do, I can do Alia, I can do the dragon, I can do, the cook, the cleaning lady, not the goblin cook. And I could do the snake women, but I could maybe do one of the higher pitched men, perhaps, but, you know. My range is limited.
You cold? Do you not suffer greatly in this icy chamber?
I mean, actually, now that I think about it, I actually don't even need to do... I can just steal the egg and run. So I'm gonna do that. Ferrashalcion. Oh, and also I need to... Ustrivan Gawi, that's another important one. Otherwise I'll be trapped in here. Because basically, if you try to... the dragon's quite smart, so if you... and it can do magic. So if you steal its egg, the dragon will just, cast a barrier to prevent you running away, and it will kill you. But fortunately, there's a spell scroll which will remove the barrier so that I can go about my business. And yeah, I've got enough room to take all of the eggs that I want, so I will do that. I give exactly 0 fucks. Right, let's run. Shit. Shit. Oh fuck, the dragon froze me. See, the dragon's a powerful magic worker. There we are, look. Okay, so the dragon literally can't fit through here, so it can whine all at once. It literally can't get us now. It can keep paralyzing us, but eventually we'll be able to get away. We just have to move out of its line of sight. Eventually we'll be safe. But you can imagine how powerful this thing, like, going up against this dragon, you know, under normal circumstances. I mean, Jesus, you'd just be trapped. There'd be nothing you could do. And all of these paralyzation spells are coming at you while you're being, while the dragon is just destroying you, you know? Ripping you apart physically. Whoa, that's crazy. It must be casting them in an area of effect. Because there's no way the dragon can actually fit through that hole. So, if you get out, you're safe. Whoa, holy shit. That's such a huge area of effect. Let me go. God damn it. I need to get to another level and then I'll be safe from it, I guess. Come on, let me go. That's legitimately kind of insane that it's got me trapped here. It's also just so crazy, isn't it? Like, you can hear the thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I just gotta get out of this level. Otherwise it's gonna keep freezing me. I don't know how it's possible. I wonder if this is some kind of glitch. Come on. Come on, dragon, let me go. Right, I'm running. I'm just running away from this dragon. I'm like, I don't care, get me out of here. Jesus, what a powerful creature. Oh my god, it paralyzed me mid-flight. I was jumping, and then it caught me. Right. Oh my god. Wow. That was an intense, like, theft. So basically what happened just there was I literally just stole the dragon's eggs and ran, and the dragon is mad. Whoa. I wonder if... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It can paralyze me over the whole fucking level. That's insane. That is beyond insane. What the ever-loving fuck? Jesus Christ. I mean, okay, this is one of the ways that it makes the game harder. Yeah, this is because... Right, so... When I stole the egg, I was shorting, or like, you know, saving us time on a quest which would have required me to go back to the human kingdom and get money from the king, and it would have been a whole deal, and I would have only gotten one egg. And I actually need to for the Lord Inert quest, so... and that would have gotten me more XP, but... Anyway, it's fine. It's fine.
You must make use of this legendary weapon, Guardian.
So can I now enchant weapons? Let me see. Goblin add on. Oh, that's cool. I still think I can't actually use the weapon spell, as in the enchant weapon spell. Okay, now all we have to do is go to those brothers actually. Go to those brothers and pick up from them. That's another one I need to go to. There we are. I need to go to the brothers who are on this level because in their store they have I'm fairly sure they have an enchant weapon spell which I need in order to be able to enchant the weapon. And then I think we'll be ready to go and face Akbar. So then all we'll need to do after that is to get the last of the stones from the cultists. So the cultists of Akbar, they all have these Akbar's stones on them. You need 5 of them to open the prison, and then you can go through. When I do, it'll work magically. Okay, so okay, that's what we need. Magical enchant something. Also, these dragon eggs sell for a lot. 580 each. Not bad. Alright. Wait. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Slakje. Yoke.
Who does he think he is?
The cult powder sells for a decent amount as well. Also, I have to say, I mean, I one of the criticisms I have of this game is that it could have done with a linguist to like do a bit of conlanging for each of the worlds, because the names are sort of all over the place in this game. But it's cult is one of my favorite. Part of the reason I complain about it is because the names don't always give a consistent thing. Like the snake women normally have some kind of sibilant in the name, but the humans' names are all over the place, like Mopak, Tafiok, Lunshire. Some of them have either vaguely English or like usually Latin sounding names, but it's not that consistent. Anyway, right. Now that we've got the spell, we should be able to enchant the weapon. So we'll take the cold powder, we'll put this on the floor and demonstrate what we're doing, or on a table. We'll do it on the bed. So we have a sword. We have... Oh, I need a mortar and pestle, don't I? I do. Tell me if I sell one. You don't... Oh, come on. Come on. I should have picked one up from the apothecary. It's fine. We can just go back to the human kingdom. Map on. Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Capoeira Mato. Ding, ding, ding. I actually have a feeling that we won't be able to cast the spell, because not that we won't be able to cast the spell. I have a strong suspicion we actually won't be able to defeat the final boss, because we may be a little bit too weak by the time I get there. We'll have to see. And also I might have to break my whole non-violent playing style at the very end, just to, well, first of all, you have to in order to kill the final boss. Like, you can't just talk him out of it, which would be nice if you could. But yeah, you can't talk the final boss out of it. But you need to kill him, but you also have to get these Akbar rocks. Also, look how big that dragon egg is. Bloody hell, I guess they're big creatures. So you have to get these things, which are the Akbar stones, off of his cultists, and they have it on their bodies. Now, if you're high enough at stealth, which I am, you can actually steal it from them without them realizing that you're there and attacking you, even though they're enemies, which is really difficult to do. You can do it though, so that's why I've tried to say, like, I have played the game before where, dying a lot of times, I managed to get all of the stones and put them into the sockets that open the door to the secret temple, without anyone spotting me. But it's really difficult. Super, super difficult. So we're not going to do that. I'll probably just get to the temple and start killing.
Not a good idea.
So what we're going to do, we're going to take this cultic powder, apply it to the sword.
Very good.
We're going to apply the dragon egg, and now we can cast the spell Dobran Wecht. Oops, no. I'm going to cast the spell, and then done. Look, there we are. So now we have Sever Driusisternin, which is a sort of a meteor sword, quite literally. And now we actually have everything we need to defeat Akbar.
Let your mind lose itself in this library, and perhaps you will find something.
Now, have I leveled up? No, I've not leveled up. And I'm quite far away from leveling up. Now, one of the only ways I could level up would be to do some side quests. But doing those side quests would take a good long time.
Now you must find and destroy Akbar.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a lot of side quests, and I'm not going to do them because this stream has been long enough as it is, and it's literally just like a playthrough of the game from start to finish. Just know that there are alternative cutscenes which for the ending, which we're not going to be seeing here, unfortunately, because it would just take too long to get there. Because basically you've got to go through the crypt and do a bunch of things there in order to do it. No, Galgaticha, no, that's not what I want. Manwian. I don't know. Anyway, cool. So, we need to go. Now we need to go back to the cult, and we need to destroy it. Okay, guys, let's go destroy the cult of Akbar once and for all. Who's ready? Who's pumped? Who's excited? I'm really hoping that I have enough, that I'm strong enough to just go and kill all the people I need to. Because what I'm really hoping, because this is a thing that can genuinely happen. I think my brother did that the first time he played Arx Fatalis, because he was thinking about it. It's like, oh, I don't know, when he went to the Goblin Kingdom, right? And he was like, they're not letting me in. He was just like, right, I'm just supposed to kill them, aren't I? I'm supposed to fight them, and then they let me in. But no, if you fight one of the goblins who's guarding the gate, you know, every goblin will attack you in the whole kingdom, and even if you survive all of that, you kill the goblins, and you get a bit of experience from killing the goblins. But like, just doing one of the quests that one of these goblins would have given you as much or more experience than killing them would, and it would have let you have safe passage through the kingdom thereafter. So you're at a huge disadvantage. And whereas if you go through peacefully and you do the quests, you get way more experience. And the point is, if you go through right and you kill the goblins and you carry on like that, kill the goblins, kill the trolls, kill the humans, you can get to Akbar, you can kill him, but you can come up to him. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, Ratman got me. But you'll be really weak is the problem when you do. So you'll be really weak when the time comes to take on Akbar as the final boss. So there's little point in doing it, you know. That it makes much more sense to go through the game and carefully and peacefully, and to not fight everyone. Which I personally really, really love. I think it's great that Arx Fatalis as a game makes you be a bit more careful. Oh, Can I perhaps load up? Yeah, we've got that. I don't want to go. Ooh, hang on, let me think about that. Yeah, I'm gonna go to a different place. I'm not gonna come in through here, because if I do, I'll have to go through the whole cult, and I can't be bothered with that. I'm gonna sneak around, going through the Goblin Kingdom. I'm just really hoping and praying that I haven't completely fucked up that area, because you know how last time I was on that 3rd level, the dragon just kept paralyzing me no matter what I did, and I'm really hoping that I step onto that level and it's like zzz, I'm just completely paralyzed. That would be really annoying. I mean, come on, dragon, like, your egg was for a good cause, and the other ones I am just going to eat, but that's kind of a good cause.
I shouldn't do this.
I shouldn't do this. Fuck you. Why can't I have a 3rd bag? Screw you. Fucking realism. Telling me what I can and can't carry. The nerve. The cheek. The gall. Hey, goblin. That's Katya. The goblin is Katya. For those of you in the Gothic revival. Fuck's sake. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Look at this. This fucking exact thing is happening. Actual rage. Ah. Come on, let me go. Oh, I get so mad. I'm so mad.
Strange. It should work.
What?
This doesn't work for some reason.
What are you fucking talking about? I guess it's back to the cult. I guess it's back to the cult, and I guess I definitely cannot step onto the 3rd level ever again. That's kind of sad. I can never see my friend Gru again. Oh man. There is one way, so like there is a way I could get up to the dragon in theory. There's a spell that prevents magic working on you, so if I really wanted to, I could get up there, I could fight the dragon and kill it, but that would be super difficult and probably take a whole day to accomplish. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to go through the cult. Hey, buddy. Oh, gosh.
I have nightmares every night at the moment.
Me want play cards.
Okay, Pulsius. Oh, I wonder if, because there's a deck of cards in the Goblin Kingdom, I wonder if you take those cards and put them in front of him, if Pulsius will play with you. That would be so cool. Play a game of cards with your friend. Alright. So we're in the cult. I want to see if I can steal from the cultists without them noticing. That's the really important question in all of this. Oh fuck. It's a whole fucking Ilcid. It's that fucking thing that will kill me in one bloody hit. Well, I know better than to try my luck with them. Okay, let's see. No. Alright, well, I know what to do. I'm stuck between these two. Nope. Yoke, tar. Yoke, tar. Yoke, tar.
Can't cast this spell yet.
That's my dagger. Fuck, he's good. God, that's terrifying. It's kind of... Wow, they're just butchers, man. They'll fucking tear you apart. Right, that's it. I don't care. It's gonna be too difficult, and it will take too long. Literally, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm coming in. I'm fucking fireballing these motherfuckers. I think an Ilcid can maybe sustain damage from 2 fireballs, but no more than that. Fuck. Fuck. There we go, thank God. Yoke tar. Yoke tar. Okay. Wait, is there a cultist in here? What I really don't want is I don't want for the alarm to go off, you know, and for them to summon the others. Because then the whole cult will come down on me at once. And I can't deal with that. Fuck me. Oh god. I really just hope the others didn't hear that. Sound the alarm. We have an intruder. We have an intruder, Governor. That's right. He's an intruder, what? He ain't supposed to be here. Okay, I can rest in here to recover my mana. Look at this. Blood. They made a sacrifice. Oh, do you know what was also useless in this game? I invested loads of stats into Habilitas, and I should explain this, I guess. It's useful to have it explained at some point in the stream, and I didn't explain it, is that I've actually used Latin terms in my translation to distinguish words which are stats that only exist within the game mechanics rather than things that exist in the world. So this one, for instance, the English says strength, and most English speakers will understand that this is strength as a stat. It's not the strength. It's not just like your character's general power and might. But I didn't want to use the word machts in Gothic because I felt like it could risk that confusion. So instead of saying 4 points of machts, I said 4 points of fortitudo, which is just the Latin loan word, straight into Gothic. I think it's a good system, that. I think it gets everything nice and organised, you know? Okay. That's stream play. Got bear gun. Okay. Should be ready to go. I think we might have to kill the blind priest as well, which I'll be really sad about if we do, because I liked him. Fuck. God, God, the Ilcids are just terrifying. Oh, almighty. The Ilsids are such... I have to say, I think they're good like opponents in the game. They're very scary. Like, you know to like watch out with the Ilsids, and you know that you shouldn't try to take on more than one at the time, you know? I think it's good stuff. Very good stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have a drink of caffeine. We're coming along. We're very close to the end. Oh yeah, fuck, hang on. This might, emphasis on the might, be a wasted endeavor. Because that's the honest question involved here is whether the relevant question is whether any of the cultists that are left in this building actually have Akbar rock on them, and if they don't, then this journey was entirely wasted, because that's what I need to get. I need to get the Akbar rocks so that I can enter the temple. Otherwise I'm in the wrong area, because this is their temple, it's not their sanctuary. Bit of a difference.
Locked.
Can I at least open this one? It would be I think a terrible injustice if I couldn't at least open this one.
There you go.
Okay, there we are. Ferrazin. Oh, it's mostly empty. I think they've moved most of the cultists to the sanctuary. Yeah, it looks like it. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, oh my god. It's just... Oh, okay. Fine. I guess that's fine. Suppose I'll just go to the sanctuary then.
I must eat now.
Oh, do you need to eat, eh? Are you hungry? Alright. Have an apple. No. I also don't think there's any Akbar rock back there. Oh, thank God. I was really worried that we would have to kill the blind man, because I like the blind man. Blind man is one of my favorites. Fuck, what? Okay, go. Oh, thank God. How are the Ilsids so scary as opponents? Just absolute monsters. Terrifying monsters at that. I guess it's probably good. I was going to say it's good experience, but I forgot that killing monsters in this game usually actually doesn't give you much experience points. I'm not going to try that again. Let's just go back to the start. We killed all of the Ilsids. I think we killed all of the Ilsids that are in here, you know? So there's no more threat here, and there's clearly no more Akbar rock. So we'll just go back to the tavern, and we'll find our way back to the sanctuary. That's where we need to go. I think they relocated the cultists to the sanctuary, and that also makes sense actually, because do you remember perhaps when Kultar saved us, one of the Ilsids gave orders saying, you know, that the Guardians got away, everyone retreats to the sanctuary.
So I think maybe they left like one cultist and and two Ilsids or something behind, maybe to carry on some work, or maybe even that cultist was the blind man who was a bit too sick to travel to the thing. I don't know. Although the blind man wasn't really sick, I don't think. Anyway, so yeah, maybe that, and then maybe you can tell that my brain's getting tired from having streamed and played for approaching, I think, how long is it? I think it's approaching 7 hours now. Because wait, from 7 p.m. until midnight, I feel pretty confident that that's 5 hours, and then 1.5 hours, so 6.5 hours I've been streaming. God damn it. I'm doing a full, like, how do you know? I watch Vosh and Xanderhall when they stream, and I feel like they often stream, when they're doing game streams, like this is what I'm doing. They stream for about that long. So, and this also might be an indication of, I guess, not the shortest amount of time. Like, I'm not speedrunning this. You can do it. What I mean is, this might be an indication for any Gothic enthusiasts watching. This could be an indication of the minimum amount of time that is required to play the game for its plot, for its bare bones plot from start to finish. By which I mean, you play the game, normally you don't cheat, you don't do anything like that. You don't glitch it either, because we haven't used a single glitch really, except for the fight, but I think that's kind of fair. It's a difficult fight. So we yeah, we don't glitch, we don't do that, and we don't do any, but we also don't do any side quests. That's an important thing. Fuck me. Why?
Lords, attack!
What's fucking wrong with you?
Me in your heart!
Where did you even come from? Poor goblin. Met me on the wrong day. I was just not in the mood, you know. Oh, let me sneak up on this fucker and kill him. Do you want to be annoying to me? Yeah, you can go die, can't you? That's right, that's what I thought. Fucking prick. I'm being very mean to these goblins. But then again, they are literally trying to kill me. So, you know, I don't feel that bad about it. Also, my throat is genuinely a bit sore from having spoken for so long and so much. This is mental. Oh, can we get in?
There you go.
Oh, we can get in. That's cool. Right, so in there's a side quest involving Lord Innet, the chicken. Oh yeah, that's the other LGBT theme in Arx Fatalis. Let me talk about that, because it's too much fun not to talk about. Okay. So in Arx Fatalis, I should caveat, I don't think this is a particularly trans-positive narrative, okay, of... Oh shit. Aaliyah, gasp.
Shigar, I've been thinking. Perhaps you are right. My father should know I'm alive.
It must be your decision.
Please, show him this, my signet ring. The sacred dagger took it as proof of my heritage when they saved me. Tell my father I'll wait for him by the lake.
I truly hope they don't leave me back at the lake at the end of this cutscene. That would suck. I'm gonna make food while this happens. It's a long one.
My beautiful daughter, Aaliyah. I had lost all hope of ever seeing you again.
Father, it's so good to meet you at last.
I have missed you so much. This is unbelievable. I am so overjoyed to find you still alive.
That joy is shared, Father.
By the gods.
This is a precious moment for my daughter and me. I shall allow no one to come and disturb it. Leave this room immediately.
Don't be ridiculous.
Good heavens, what are you doing here? You have what you want. Krauhaus is back in your hands, so I don't know what you think you're doing here.
What has this to do with Krauhaus? We are here to celebrate the return of Aaliyah among her own, her true family, our order.
Have you lost your mind?
Perhaps you've lost your memory. Behold this treaty, the very pact agreed between our two peoples by Paxellus, your father. In the name of the kingdom, I, King Paxellus, King of Arx, pledge my fourth direct descendant to the Order of Adurnium. In return, the Order shall provide the kingdom with Krauhaus and Zohark. This child was promised to us, Lundshire. Let her come with us, or prepare to die.
Never. I was aware of no such treaty. I refute it entirely. What cause could you have to take my daughter? Guards! What?
Don't be rash, Lundshire. Have some sense for a change. What good are your swords against us? I thought you were a little more intelligent than that. This treaty was to ensure the rebirth of our queen. It just happened to save your pathetic kingdom as well. We need a queen, and that queen is Aaliyah.
Aaliyah shall be queen, but queen of the humans. Comrades, fight to the death!
Enough. No more bloodshed. I will honor Paxellus' word. I know not what lies in store for me in the Order of Adurnium, but it is not for me to bring judgment upon this treaty. The kingdom would never have won the war of the Meiji without the Order's help, and we must honor our promises. Father, I accept this, because in my eyes, honor is the most important quality. I hope we shall meet again soon, but I'm afraid I must leave you now.
Okay, so that was one of the endings that the game will give you, and that's sort of the bad ending, because you know the father and daughter get separated. If you do all the quests, you can reunite them, but we, like I said, we're not doing. Oh no. Okay. What the? Oh, god damn it. Fucking Ailsids. I hate these things. I'm gonna eat here while I wait for him to come back so I can hit him with a fireball. Because if I go out behind there, he's gonna come too close to range. Stressful.
Must eat now.
Those things are awful. Fuck. Fucking dickhead. Yeah, I was right. Okay. So the cultists have all been withdrawn to this sanctuary, and the cultists have the Akbar rocks. So I basically have to go into their sanctuary, kill everyone, and come out the other side. So, whew, no pressure. It's only the whole of Arx that's depending on me.
Must eat now.
I must eat now. I've been streaming for 7 hours. And it's my birthday, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna fucking eat on cam. Whatever. I think it's the joy that nobody's going to watch this anyway, so I can just be an absolute pig on camera. And also it's my birthday, so I have a right to. Okay, so I'm going to wait and let that keep going. As in, sorry, I'm going to wait and I'll let my mana recharge. While I do, I'll tell you guys a bit about Lord Inert, who is the other, like, LGBT kind of narrative, I guess you could imagine in the game, although it's probably a better narrative for what in anthropology is called going native. Asto, if you're still watching the stream, Asto, you from your anthropology background might be more familiar with what this means, but going native in anthropology is what happened when sometimes an anthropologist, when they lived with the tribe they were studying for a long time, sort of didn't want to leave, and they wanted to, like, live in that tribe, and sometimes some of them did, became a part of the society. And Lord Inert is either an analogy for that or like a trans analogy. You could make an argument either way. Although I think going native is a stronger argument. Anyway, so Lord Inert seems to just be a nutter. Like, that's what it is described. But when you go into that room I mentioned earlier, near the near to here actually, you'll find his diary and you see a chicken. And it seems like he, according to his diary, he
became obsessed with chickens. They're these marvelous creatures. He studied their language and he figured out how to speak chicken. And he was a magician and he worked to find a way to turn himself into a chicken. And it's not explicitly said, but there's a side quest by which you can turn him back into a human. And when you do, he gives you one of two rather powerful magical items. One of which is a bow, which is quite an OP weapon if you get it. You need, I think, 40 archery to get it. Now, archery is... Here we are. Archery is otherwise an entirely useless skill. Like, there's no value to it. Arrows are really weak, and, you know, okay, here's the thing. The arrows can be a fun way of fighting, like, because you have to plan it differently. They can be fun, but, you know, it's not good. Whereas, and the strongest arrow will still not be as effective as a medium strength fireball spell, so there's that. But the bow that Lord Innet gives you, the arrows that come out of it, also have fireballs. So it's like a 2-for-1, and also it doesn't cost you any mana, so it's like you get the most powerful spell in the game. Yeah, and it doesn't cost you any mana, so that's a really good weapon if you get it. And it's worth investing a couple of points in projectile just for that alone. We didn't do it here because this is just a side. That was a side quest, and we wouldn't do it here. But yeah, no. So Lord Innet transformed himself into a chicken because he loved them so much, and we stan our trans species monarch. Hail Innet. Right. Okay, oh boy. Let's go in and kill some Ilsids. Right. This should do it. Good, you fucker. I don't think he saw me either. That's a relief. I think I got out just in time. Give me... Please don't open the door. No, he's not, thank God. Oh my God, Asta, you're actually, like, still watching. That's crazy. Thank you, though. It's nice, like, having you company. Like, unironically. Dude, you should claim that for your research, right? With the Gothic community, like, you know, I didn't go into this community intending to speak Gothic. Like, I was just going in as a researcher, but I guess I went a bit native. And helala, vill troddan mitt miss gotiska radie gotiska razde. Jesus Christ. It's because I've been streaming for about 7 hours. And yeah, let's just keep going. We will get this done. Okay. Mist aglo. Okay. Fuck. What? Oh, I hate. It's like the Steven Crowder thing where he's like, oh, you know that song that was made out of the embarrassing incident he had with Sam Cedar, and the song was like, oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Oh no, it's an Ilsid, what a fucking nightmare. Let's have some more energy drink while we wait for our mana to recharge. But this is kind of what happens when you don't do the side quests. You get to the final area and you're underpowered, so what can you do? That's why I think Arx Fatalis encourages you to explore its world, so that you're strong enough to face the final boss, because stuff like this you get here and it takes you a long time to defeat opponents and you have to struggle to go on. That's supposed to tell you, like, oh, maybe I should turn back and do some other quests and get some more XP, and then I can go and do whatever. And a large part of it is that's where the charm is in Arx Fatalis. As in, that's like... The charm of it is not in the main plot. The main plot is pretty mediocre. It's like, what, you defeat a cult, you discover there was a traitor or whatever. It's just not that compelling. Whereas going around and exploring the world, finding out, like I showed you, how the king probably has an estranged daughter, you know? All of these are really fun things. Even just there, like, I moved the pillow, and there was a ring under it. This is probably some cultist's, you know, personal, private ring. And this was his bedtime reading. Oh no, this is a cultist's diary. Ensdags livenes mines os mis untroanden. Mes wetsist fusun jeram in themi ni droa. Ni droma? That should just be droa. Oh well. You know, one day of my life with me not believing is worth more than 1,000 years in which I don't believe in Akbar. And the game encourages you through its mechanics to explore these things in a way that I've not seen too often, honestly. And in fact, even in games that I quite enjoy, the Gothic series, for instance, actually has an interesting lore. It's quite a rich lore, but it doesn't encourage you to explore it very much. There's very little mechanical incentive in the game for you to explore.
It's too sturdy for me to break.
Fucking killed them both. Ha ha ha. Just one-shotted. These priests fell off plus L plus ratioed. Get wrecked. I got all your keys as well. Ha ha. Get fucked. Illicit armor. Coal. These guys were forging some kind of weapon. They were probably forging armor for the Ilcids, and they were probably preparing to launch war on the human kingdom. One thing I think could have been a really, really interesting, a really fascinating alternative is a version of this game, like a sequel to the game, where you don't actually win the first time and Akbar wins. Because if you think about it, what would happen is, well, if we assume that Akbar, when he manifests in Exhaustum, which is this dimension, if we assume that Akbar can't just spread out from there to conquer literally everywhere else, Akbar is kind of stuck in Exhaustum. And so the question then becomes, okay, well, what does he do? The implication seems to be that without a steady supply of souls to feast on, Akbar will die. And it seems that in some ways souls, because they are transitory, like they go from this world to the dimension of maybe to the node after they die or somewhere else. I don't know. But that motion generates an energy that allows certain beings to exist in places they otherwise wouldn't be able to, like Akbar being able to exist in this dimension in a form like a body that he shouldn't be able to, which he clearly wants to do. Goodness gracious me. So, nice. So, there we go. Ha 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 ha. But also, look at that. That's so sad. They killed the minstrel. Oh my god, and he had just one coin in his pocket. He only got tipped one coin by the king. And this is what happened to him. Oh. It's very sad. Anyway. It's quite cool though, they have these little mosaics. So, oh yeah, so, okay, so right, Akbar would, if you didn't win, right, in this, part, if you didn't manage to stop Akbar, presumably, he would manifest into the world, and his opponents in this game always say like, oh, Akbar, we need to stop Akbar coming, because if he comes, he's going to murder everyone, and he's going to drink everyone's souls. Because I think the souls, because they're moving between dimensions, like I said, provide an energy that Akbar himself, as a permanent entity, can't have, but which he requires. Fuck, I forgot there's a trap there. But which he requires in order to exist in a certain capacity, right? So, anyway, okay, Akbar requires that to exist. Let's go into here to get away from the noise. There's no more Ilsids here to kill us. Right, so Akbar requires souls for energy to keep living.
It's too complicated
and
for me.
It seems like humans, de facto, provide, through their biological bodies, humans create a recurring source of psychic energy, let's say. They keep producing new souls. Hey Ganda, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're almost at the end of the stream. I've been demonstrating the Arx Fatalis game, and we're almost at the end, and I'm talking about my idea for a sequel to the game. So, yeah, Akbar would need a source of energy to come in, and humans, because they're like being reincarnated into a physical body, would keep providing that kind of energy. Oh wow, I very nearly died from that. Jesus. Humans, yeah, would keep representing a continual source of energy for Akbar. But that would mean that Akbar actually would have to keep humans in Arx alive. Like, they couldn't actually do what Akbar's opponents were saying and just kill every human and drink their souls. Like, they couldn't do that, because then Akbar would just starve. It would be like a virus killing its host. So if you, if you hypothetically, the player, were to lose this scenario and you didn't manage to kill Akbar, let's say the Guardian got killed, right? I think a sequel to this game, like an alternative sequel where that happened and the world of Arx that existed afterwards, would be really, really interesting. And there's like, I can see the plot that would play out really well. So like the cult of Akbar, like this cult, right, becomes the new government in Arx. The king maybe goes into exile. Hell, the king might even take refuge with the Sacred Dagger. Like Elia might take her father into the Order of the Sacred Dagger in an ironic twist to hide him from the new government in Arx, which is the cult of Akbar. And Akbar like reigns in the throne room, and like the sacrifice of humans to Akbar becomes this like grim necessity that they all acknowledge, and it's like, we don't like that we have to sacrifice humans, but this is a necessary part of our government, like how taxes would be, right? And I could just imagine so much. You could have like interesting philosophical debates between people, and then your moral choices as a character, you could have to make a choice between, do you believe that Akbar is going to bring the sun back if you just do X, Y, Z? Because that might be one of the things. Like, they might set it up as you need to eliminate the royal family, for instance, as an alternative. So you need to find them and kill them all, and also maybe the Sisters of Aedirnium. And when Akbar no longer has to focus his energies on combating them, then he'll have enough power to bring the sun back. His cultists might be saying that, and you could choose to believe into that, or you could choose to resist them and work with the king and the Order of Aedirnium to kill Akbar somehow. And that could be a really cool scenario to set a second sequel in, like a literal new government in Arx where people are being sacrificed every month to Akbar, and everyone's terrified, and it's just a really grim scenario. That could be such a really cool sequel to the game. I wish that whoever did it would do this. Anyway, right, interesting stuff. This here is Eusebius's personal diary. This is really cool, but it's also very long. It took me a long time to translate it.
Locked.
Oh, okay. Oh, and here's as well.
It's not possible.
Do you remember earlier how I said that I have a theory that the dwarves, when they got killed by that giant beast, that they actually deliberately made it big, perhaps because they wanted to I think what happened is they found it as a baby, and they wanted to tame it and put it to work as they wanted to tame it and put it to work in the mines. That didn't work, so they just abandoned the mine, and then they found the hole later that the creature had dug out on its own, and that's why they weren't expecting it, because it had grown in size even more than they expected. And it had grown in size because they had fed it on these on those power stones. So yeah, maybe I should email them and be like, yo, I've got an idea for a sequel. Do you want to give it a go?
Locked.
Anyway, yeah, so this is one of the things that made me reckon that maybe the Black Beast was enlarged by the dwarves themselves in the game. Anyway, right. Guys, we're basically ready. Let's go on and kill the last of the Ilsids that lie behind this door. And let's go. Oh, cause that's like a last thing also is that in this diary you get this like cultish devotion, but you also see that it's not entirely black and white. Like he genuinely talks about how they're gonna bring the sun back and it's gonna be really good. Where are we? Akbar is more than a god. And that should be Mezgura rather than Thorgurth. But now that the more you know, he is my sun, he is my wind and my life. Akbar is like going to replace all of these things. Yeah, that could be such a good potential for a sequel. But I think I just think it's a style of gameplay not that many people loads of people I've introduced this game to have found it really boring. So what can I do? Fuck you. Fuck both of you. What? Oh my god, that was so fast. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. Okay. Borbleon Ferathorion. Balus Funins. Lamyan. Yeah, we need to paralyze one of them from a distance. And then take out the other. Well, maybe we just... Oh no, they're both gonna come. Oh shit, fuck. One of them died. Oh, we need to really time it well, I think. I think what will happen is, if I open the door, they come out, and then they converge very near to each other at one point. At that point, I can take them out. Like, now. It really is now or never kind of deal with this. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, it's fine. I can actually beat this. Again, this is why the game is telling me that I need to go back and. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I've got this. Smarty pants me. Okay. What? Okay. Am I? Why wasn't I invisible? What the hell? Oh, pure fucking rage. I explicitly chugged a health potion, sorry, an invisibility potion, so that I would be invisible. What's the point of being invisible? Oh my god, that just disappears, isn't it? Fine. I'll cast it myself then. Fuck you. Well, now I can just very easily. Fuck. Well, I mean, that's okay. This is okay. We can recover from this. He didn't see me, so he won't come after me just yet. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, I have a feeling that if I were to propose my sequel, right, to Arx Fatalis, that a lot of kind of reviewers would feel like, oh, it's that's so boring. You don't even do anything. The final boss is lame or whatever. I think people would just feel like it's not. There's not enough combat. I feel people have similar kinds of reactions to Hannah Gadsby versus comedy that's more like Dave Chappelle-esque or something, or Bob's Burgers as opposed to Family Guy. Now, I know Bob's Burgers is popular, but it's a different kind of audience. And I personally feel like most video game audiences are maybe not the most receptive to a game like Arx. I mean, Arx wasn't very popular. It's a cult classic, don't get me wrong. But that's... oh, fuck. But that's exactly... it's cult classic. Oh my Jesus. Okay. But that's okay. Going invisible worked the first time. We can do it again. Nevisa, yes, very good. Right. 1, 2. Okay. What? 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 How did they not die? Fine. You know what? I'm just gonna run back here. I'm gonna let my mana refresh. I'm gonna let my mana repair naturally. gonna hide from these fuckers. Shit. I don't think they can recover their health, so I think they must be wounded. Meaning that I just need to wait until my mana recovers enough to cast a firebolt. Sorry, a fireball. And then we'll be ready to take them out. Whew. Christ. More energy drink for this. How are you doing, Gander? It's been a while since I've seen you. If you're still in chat. Eating chicken tendies like a gamer. Wub 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 wub. Okay, I know that's like, I've been doing it a lot this game, but like the whole popping to another level so that the enemy doesn't spot you thing. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck. 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 Oh, thank God. Thank God it's like strength didn't replenish either. Like it didn't get more powerful. As in, it didn't restore itself back to health, because now it's done. Now I think they're all killed, and I can... Well, we can enter the final boss fight, which honestly, I'm probably not strong enough for, but here's the thing. If I'm not strong enough for it, I'll literally just, like, run back to an area where there's a cheat code, and I'll do the cheat so that I have the strength to finish it, because, honestly, I'm not going to go around doing a bunch of side quests tonight to get myself strong enough to take on Akbar. I've done a lot of... It's been a long... Oh no. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, come on. What? God. Wait. Right. Oh no. Wait, hang on, no, that can't be. They must be somewhere here. I'll have another look. Because basically, those Akbar rocks are supposed to open the, you put one of them in each of the 4 positions, and it opens the lock. And the door opens and you can... Oh, there's probably one in there, but it's like... Okay. Okay, but how on earth do I...
Locked.
Fuck. Oh, I think I... No. There's some... It does something here, and it allows you to access an Akbar rock. I don't remember what... Also, I'm just gonna kill this thing too. There you go. Right. You can both die. And now you can be quiet. Do we need a candle? I don't even know. Oh, no, I do know. I know. It's here. Ah, yes, there's a key. There we are. Thank God. Okay. It's just a bit hard to see. Okay. So there's one of them. There's a note. Fatanu antara sofilo quam. Sproto likmin goth akpan werthith. Somana swaen arcawaldos. Yave wa ubil werthemis. Wilio thanas tak letan I wardizuch agis work min godama arcis usfule iservius. So that's like, finally the time has come. Soon my body will host what will become like hospitable for Akbar, and together as one, we too will rule Arx. If anything evil should happen to me, I want to leave this note behind so that someone else may complete my work for the good of Arx. It's kind of mad. But that's encouraging. It means that the other Akbar rocks are probably somewhere in this compound, and I don't have to go running around the whole of the game to find them. Okay, I have it. Oh, right. This is because we took a shortcut in the temple, and we shouldn't have, because that shortcut, well, the proper route would have given us the last 2 stones that we need to put in. So now we have to go back and get them. Such is life, I suppose. Unless it's... Maybe it's back here somewhere. No, I don't think so. There's no Akbar rocks here, unless... Oh no, we just went there. Alright. Back to the surface. Also, I can turn the lights on again now that everyone's dead. Oh, wait, I know. I think I know. I think I know where the last bit of rock is. It's not that far away. I'm glad we didn't go back there. Because that would have involved a lot more running around. No, it's with the cultists who are trying to kill Shani. That's it. We had to kill them. And like I said, like if you have a lot of time and you want to play around with it for the challenge of it, which I recommend, it's a fun challenge. You absolutely can get the rock off of them just by sneaking up on them, but it's inadvisable. IMO. It's inadvisable. At least it's inadvisable in this situation where I want to keep the stream to under 9 hours. I mean, if it part of my dumb reasoning is, well, it took me way more than 9 hours to make this bloody game. I might as well enjoy it, you know? Might as well show it off. Especially on a day that I'm taking completely off for myself and I'm not feeling guilty about. Because it's my birthday. Go Bella, it's your birthday. Go Bella, it's your birthday. Oh damn. What?
You'd better get out of here if you want to stay alive.
Whoa, what?
I'll teach you how to obey orders.
What? Why are they? What? Who are they? Who are these people? I don't understand it. What? Why are these guys attacking me? I truly don't understand. And who even are they? Are they? They can't. They don't look like Sacred Dagger. Are they cultists of some kind? Maybe they have some note on them. I've genuinely never seen this thing in the game before. What? Okay, a mail shirt, a set of tools. Oh, I think I have a clue. Okay, so, Mopak and his brother and someone else, three of them were planning to meet here at a certain point below at the serpent statue in the rock to because near here you can climb into the snake women's treasure place and you can rob from them. And so he probably told us to leave because he didn't want anyone to recognize them and see their plan. Oh my god, that's like, again, I've seen two Easter eggs here that I had no idea about. And I've translated this game. I've looked at the source code and I've translated this game, the whole of it, at least the subtitles. And I didn't know that this was an option in the game. Oh, a thing that happened in the game. This is what I love about Arx Fatalis. I genuinely thought, I've played it
from start to finish at least 20 times. I was like, there's nothing new to surprise me. And I remember this one time, I was like 18, and I did a playthrough, and I remember counting very ardently, like, hang on, have I missed anything out? Any small have I missed any small cutscene, any small Easter egg, any small side quest? And I was like, nope, I've done absolutely all of them. Because here's the thing, some of them cancel other ones out, so you have to do them in a very precise order in order to be able to do every single side quest available in the game. But I did it, and I was like, oh, I played that game, I've got every single one. And that's when I thought, right, I'm not going to play Arx Fatalis anymore, like, for pleasure, because, well, I've done it all, I've explored everything there is to explore. But no, this game is still throwing hidden secrets and Easter eggs at me more and more every time I play. Every time there's something new to discover, and oh, that's what I love about this game. But I'm also wrong in that I thought, okay,
There's too locked.
alright, so I initially thought that the cultists who tried to sacrifice Shani come into here, and I thought that they would have the last of the Akbar rock, and I could kill them to get it. They apparently are not here, so maybe I need to go around the serpent again, and that will cause them to appear, because they normally appear when you walk around the serpent, but maybe that didn't happen because I killed those men. I don't know. Oh, they had snacks with them. Interesting. Okay. Well, I've gone around. No, it doesn't look like they're... Okay. Well, everyone... Okay, everybody in the shit. Well, whatever, I'll just kill them. Screw you guys. Screw you. How are you guys not all dead? You have poison. Die. Piece of shit. Right, just run away and die. Finally. I'm being very bitter. I think it's because I'm annoyed that I should be so close to completing this game, but for some reason I can't find these lousy rocks. Oh, this is another reason why you shouldn't break down doors in the game, even though you can, is unlocking them actually gives you XP.
I think I've damaged my tools.
Because it's a challenge.
Not really a very successful attempt.
So when you unlock a door, you get a little experience points, and XP is quite a precious commodity in this game.
Not really a very successful attempt.
Keep going.
I've damaged my tools. Not really a very successful attempt. I think I've damaged my tools. Not really a very successful attempt. There you go.
Finally. Right, so now it's open. But I can just break through it if I really want to. By building up to maximum, just busting it down. But busting it down doesn't actually give you XP, so it's kind of worthless. It's not worthless, but you just shouldn't do it. Right. Here is... Oh. You. This is Lord Innett's diary on the power of chickens. Very fun book. This is the start of a treasure chest, treasure hunt, which we don't have time to go on right now, because we have to go back to the tavern and to the cult below it to see if we can find
the other Akbar stones. Because they have... I can't think who else could have them. Unless... There's not going to be a Ilcid back there. Okay, back to the human kingdom. And I also remember going to buy some potions from Maria, because at this point can't take the money with you. And I literally know that because the Nodin literally won't let me remain in Arx after this, so it's not like I'll stand to gain anything by having potions. By having money, I should say. That's one of the things, is a lot of the side quests are about getting money, because I stole the egg from the dragon with the result that I now can't go back to that level. But you're not supposed to steal it, you're supposed to talk to the dragon. The dragon offers you a challenge, and the challenge is to give her a gift of gold, the same amount as the number of scales that a dragon has. And so,
I'm a bit busy planning the castle's
she...
defense at the moment.
It's a lot. It's like 4,815 scales. So 4,815 gold pieces. That's a lot of money. And it can be hard to get, especially if you're early in the game. You can get it by legitimate means, but usually you can get it either by stealing, or you can just go to the king and ask him for it. He'll give you the money. But yeah, it requires you to do a bit more in the game than just kill things. Okay, we're almost back to the cult. Nope. Die. Rat. Stop that. Stop it. Okay. It's also kind of sad that the cult, it's kind of sad that the cult just killed the reinforcements that were sent here. And because you go back and you see it initially, you see the city initially thriving again, and then you come back and suddenly everyone's killed a second time, and it's not just killed but gone, like the bodies are gone. And it's like, oh, that's really sad. And then this guy is like almost like haunting the ruins of the castle, isn't he?
To Luneshire, to our good king.
By the way, that door, it leads to the outside world, but you actually can't go to it unless you kill King Luneshire. And you kill Luneshire, and the instant you open the door, you freeze to death. And people have tried, even if you cast spells on yourself to protect yourself from the cold and such, it won't do any good. Like, you'll still freeze to death. So it's like a way of karma punishing you for unjustly killing the king, which I like actually as a mechanic in the game, as a mechanism in the game, that you. And again, it's like the general trend of Arx Fatalis. Like, the main thing of Arx Fatalis as a game is it really does not want you to it does not want you to just win the game by killing everything or by smashing everything. That's not what it's about. Yeah, so I think that the last two bits of Akbar rock must be in the areas of this zone that we have, side quests that we haven't done. How are you? Oh, is that killed? Yeah, it's dead. Good. Okay, we'll take the heart of the golem. Oh wow, Korsum Gaum. Very nice. I think we can now cast every single spell. And also, yeah, literally every single spell. Oh, well, not everyone. There's some we still don't have. But that's nice. I like that. Okay, moving on. Volgora.
Come on.
I also like his voice there. He's so chill, you know. He's like, come on, like buddy, it's okay. Cool, cool. I can get behind this. Fuck. Can't remember the precise code for this one. Maybe it's 228. Oh no, it's 118, I think. Is it? Oh no. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh no. It's invincible. It's gonna keep coming after me. God. At least they're kiteable. Yeah, good. Die. Stay dead. Well, now that that's been opened, might as well go to the other one. I'm starting to get worried though that the Akbar rock isn't actually in there. This is just a security system. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's just a security system. Oh fuck, where's the rock then? Where is the Akbar rock? Where on earth can those other rocks be? Have we actually fucked up? Have we not killed the people that we needed to kill or stolen from the people who we needed to steal from? Fuck. 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 I will genuinely get so mad. I've worked much too hard to come back sad and disappointed. Oh my god, a secret room. Maybe this is where it is. Nope, but it does have rooms. See, every time this game manages to find something new to excite me. I think I found that room once before, to be fair, but still exciting and new. Shit, motherfucking fuck, asshole. God. Wait. Okay. Wait, this must so. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Maybe, if I hit it. Okay, that's fine. God. Whoa, what? God, is it indestructible? Fuck. Is it indestructible? I think it is. I think it legitimately is indestructible. Shit, fuck, piss, motherfucking asshole. Oh, shit. Is it now? Is it destructible?
Can't cast this spell yet.
Well, we searched the temple. We've searched the sanctuary. I don't know where else the cult, the Akbar rock might be hiding. Pale, you do not need to apologize. Oh my goodness, I appreciate you coming at all. Like, nobody is obligated to come. Hey Pale, I'm just like super bummed out because I've basically taken us to the end point of the game, but because I was speed running, and I think I sped run in slightly the wrong order, we've actually
Did you know that this place dates back to when there was still a sun in the sky and we lived above ground? What was called?
Please, get out of here!
we can't actually finish it. We can't kill. We can't get the thing that we need to get to the final area.
Oi, you!
Wait, Pulsius, buddy, you're meant to be my friend, Pulsius. Why would you betray me like this? Oh, poor Pulsius. He only had 6 coins. Okay. She dead. Oh, wow. Look at this wine cellar. And some bread and cheese behind the bar. Fuck. Hey Mopac. Sorry you're dead now. Sorry you're all dead. Sorry I literally massacred the tavern trying to find some cult rock. I wonder if the guy outside will attack me. I guess he can't know that I killed all of his friends. Or maybe he's just too... Oh, he knows. Wait, does he know? Oh, he knows.
Please, I need help.
That's a flaw in the game. That's it, you drunken son of a bitch. Flask of wine. Pathetic. But now I'm legitimately, like, I don't know if I can finish the game. I genuinely don't know if the other rock exists in a place that I can get to it now. I think it might have been just removed from the game. Wait. Oh, that's just the pig. Part of the thing is, right, because I'm seeing enemies on the map, if there was an Ilcid alive in the bunker in the sanctuary, it would just tell me. So I know there can't be one. Oh, goodness. Oh, also, Pale, I should have mentioned, you'll be seeing this very late because there is a lot of lag between my stream and real life. I think the lag is just increasing as I go through the game. Or maybe, yeah, it's not that much. It's like a minute or two. No, it's maybe more like 5 minutes, which is fine. The stream has been going on for 7 hours or more than 7 hours, almost 8 hours. Right. The only other place that it could be is it could be in here, somewhere in the crypt. But the crypt is huge and it would take hours to go through properly. And I don't think it's
too complicated.
I don't think it is in the crypt. The Akbar rock. Osto, I see the test. Listen, because I'm now looking, because I'm imagining that you're going to reply as soon as you see it as well, so it'll indicate to me how much lag there is, which is probably a lot of lag. I'm going to be really, really sad if I... Yeah, it's increasingly looking as if I'm just not going to be able to finish this tonight. Because I would... Oh, only 30 seconds, that's not... What the fuck is a goblin lord doing here? Fuck you. It's not your fault that I can't find this Akbar rock, but I'm going to take it out on you. Decapitated him with a fireball. Metal. Okay. So yeah, 30 seconds. What? I think I got crushed beneath the door by accident or something. I don't even know. The thing is though, now I can load up from the test because there's no point if I've already killed everyone here, and I know that... Wait, on this? Yeah, I know that I've got as many Akbar rocks as I can. I literally just don't know what else to do. I know I can find one more, but then there's still 2 that are missing. I can't think of anywhere in the game that they might be. So I think I might just give in and go cry. I'm kidding, I'm not going to cry. I'm not that torn up about it. It's not even that big a deal. I would have wanted to show you the ending, because the thing is, like I said, the final boss is here. The final boss is right behind that door. And, oh wow, the graphics are messing up on that one, on the flags, but the final boss is right behind that door, and it won't open unless you put the Akbar stones in these corners. And then when you do, you can confront him. You get those stones by killing cultists and all that lot. Unless... Wait, I think I do know. I think I do maybe know. Yes! So, stream play there. Let's load that up because it's not necessarily there. I think I know where the last 2 are. Yes. It's because I'm a genius, that's how I know. every freaking time.
Here is human.
Here is human. Fuck you. Also, why are you extra high pitched? What's wrong with you, Goblin? Boop, 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 boop. Okay, when I get there, I just have to hope and pray. Because what I think it is when I went back to destroy the meteor the second time with Krahos and Zohar, there were those two cultists who were attacking me. I touched the stone, which started a cutscene, which, and also let's see if the dragon, ooh, it looks like the dragon might be able to get me. So I'm gonna, yeah, it's able to get me. We don't want that. Fuck, the dragon will just get me anywhere on that level, it seems. So I'll have to go around the other way. Through the human kingdom. But yeah, so when I destroyed the meteor, there were these two cultists who attacked me. I avoided fighting them by starting a cutscene, by actually touching and destroying the meteor. But I think that actually just, that doesn't kill them. It just like resets them in that part. So they are in the part of the temple I didn't check, the one that was behind the part of the temple that was behind the cultists, the two cultists, probably with the last Akbar stones. They are stuck in the part of the temple behind the security system that I didn't check when I went the first time, because I assumed incorrectly there would be nothing in there. But that's not true. There might be the cultists there. So if that's the case, we can go, we can find them, we can kill them, we can get the Akbar stones, and then we can win the game. Or, more realistically, we can fight the final boss and die. But I'm going to do this, guys. It's gonna happen. And I'm gonna get frozen out by the dragon as soon as I enter this. But like, oh wait, no. Shit. I'll have to go in through the... It's fine. This is fine. It's fine. I'll go through the temple. I'll go through the temple. Morvis. I have a need for speed, boys. Let's fucking go. Wrong way. Come on. Let me through. I wish they had potions of speed as well so I could run here. Arx Fatalis be like, yeah, we have no run mechanism, but you're welcome to cast a spell to make yourself move faster, because there's no way your character could do that on its own. It's only an all-powerful, you know, guard, international police, basically. It's just, there's no possible way your character could run faster than it walks. Which is also kind of wild now that I actually think about it, how all of these times when we're running away from enemies, we're basically at walking speed. Like, this guy's just walking away from goblins and such that are running after him with the sword raised, saying they're going to kill him. And he's just walking the same speed that he would walk if he's going to the bank. Like, what the fuck? I know that a lot of games are like that, but I think part of it is like a lot of games have a walk mechanism as well. It just doesn't get used. Whereas this, I guess actually no, this one does have a walk mechanism. My bad. It does. This is the walking speed, and it's very slow. But I think that's actually good. Like the Arx Fatalis walk, it's like the slow walk that you would have, you know, like a real person would have. Oh, almost. We almost got it that time. Guys, this is going to be a trauma bonding experience. We're going to get through this together, and then we'll enjoy the glorious cutscene with Gothic subtitles. That will be our reward. And then Asta will point out some mistake in the subtitles, and he'll be correct, and I'll mark it down because I want to change it later. But I'll also be like, rage. Come on. Come on. You bastards. Ah. Maybe it would be easier to just turn on the security system at this point. I've already done the golem thing. Hold on. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look up the code for the security system on my phone and then just enter it. Because at this point, too fucking much. (113). Right, let's go, lads. Fucking 113. I'll turn on that security system like nobody's business. I'll turn it on so good it won't know what hit it. Wait, Asto, what idiosyncrasies? What's happening? It's 113. Cool, cool. Oh wait, I think we need to do that. Yeah, we have to do this bit as well, so... It's fine, it's genuinely fine. Oh, I know what I need to do. Oh, you correcting grammar. Yes, they are being used against you. Right. If we time this right... What the actual hell? Okay, fine. Have it your way. fuck? Okay, heart of a golem. Let's run. By the way, if the last two, if those last two Akbar stones are not behind the security system with those cultists, I will lose my shit. I will scream. I will throw all my nuggies around the room, just like screaming. There we go. Now, I think this should do it. Yes! Finally. Okay, now we can just go and walk across normally instead of jumping over the ledge like some fucking psycho. Save that. Might as well. Gaberdagun. It is Gaberdagun here. No, it's stream play. Gaberdagun. Yes, that's good. Let's go. Oh yeah, I need to lock the first one. When I first ran into that, I got terrified. I tried spells, I tried lockpicks, and I was like, oh my god, I'm just completely trapped in here. I can't teleport out. I'm just going to die. But so one of the cultists has a note, and this is another one of those ones where the Gothic is going to help people understand, because one of the cultists has a note which says the first one unlocks the second. So closing the first door unlocks the second door to you. And you need to read the Gothic letters to understand what they're saying. Right. Okay, let's see these cultists. I hope that they're there. Otherwise, this has been a complete waste of time. Oh my god, no. No. Oh. What's this? Emergency exit. Security.
Ah. Didn't quite hit the mark there. Obviously.
Oh my god, the cultists aren't here. We came here for nothing. There's just nothing. Oh my god. I literally don't know how I can beat this game now. I feel like at some point I skipped a necessary stage. And now the Akbar stones are with some NPC that has now vanished out of the game, and I can't do anything to get them back to kill them and get the stones. There's nothing I can do. I've explored all areas. So now what can I do even? I have the only... Maybe it's in the crypt. That's the only place I haven't yet checked. And/or maybe the Order of the Secret Dagger has one, but I find that highly unlikely. I mean, why would they have an Akbar stone? I'll look it up on my phone actually, Akbar stones, just to see if they are anywhere aside from the cultists. Can't believe this really. Akbar Rock.
Not really much of a place to bring up your kids. This fortress.
I have so little idea. I might just give up. I may very well just give up. I think it's just so frustrating to be this close to the end and still not have it, you know? Like, right about to finish the game, and then you miss the final cutscene. And the thing is also, I can't just show you the final cutscene. It doesn't even have very many subtitles in Gothic, I guess. So it doesn't matter that much, but still, it would have been nice. Oh, and that's another question, actually. I don't even think I can. Yeah, no, I literally can't. I think it's irrelevant because the crypt, right? I'm not high enough in skill to open the crypt. I don't have any more skill points that I can give. I can't actually... Yeah, Aster, I'm literally like... I'm at the final boss. I'm ready to fight the final boss.
I saw that.
I just don't have those 2 stones that I need to enter, so it's incredibly frustrating. But there's nothing I can do. The only place that they could, in theory, be is in the crypt, because I haven't gone into the crypt yet. Or maybe among the rebels, but I can't get into the crypt, not realistically. And so yeah, I just can't get into the crypt. So the only option would be maybe to go around and do side quests to earn XP until I got enough to level up my object knowledge, which I could then use to pick the lock, and then I could get into the crypt. But that's all the long shot. I don't know. I feel like a more likely explanation is that I've skipped something I was supposed to do at some point, and therefore I have like disappeared 2 of the I've just made 2 of the NPCs vanish. I think it was those 2 cultists. I think that when I went back the second time to destroy the meteor, I should have fought and killed those 2 cultists, and I would have taken the rock that was on their bodies instead of just clicking on the meteor straight away, which took me to the cutscene. Because then I think what happens is those 2 men with the rocks, they only exist during that scene. They only exist in that place, because when you go there the first time, the cultists aren't there. Oh yeah, the cultists get into your room and they do that. It's really cool. Because that's the thing, is those two cultists who are in the meteor room, they are not anywhere else. Like, they're not there the first time. It's only Iserbius who's there the first time. So I think they're just created in that moment for you to fight in that instance. So then if you don't fight them in that instance and kill them and get the rocks, they just vanish and the rocks vanish with them. So I think it's probably just gone, and I probably can't get the rocks now. Meaning that there's no way that I can get through. There's only one other possibility, which is maybe the former astronomer Iserbius, or Cerebrus I should say, who was actually Iserbius all along. Maybe he has it in his chest. I don't think so, because I've looted that chest many times and I think it's just spells. But there's no harm in going up there and seeing. Yeah, no, there's almost no way it's going to be in here. It's just...
I think I've damaged my tools.
That was really
Not really a very
disappointing.
successful attempt. I think I've damaged my tools. Not really a very successful attempt. There you go.
And disable the trap as well.
I think I've damaged my tools. Not really a very successful attempt. There you go.
Okay, nice. Yeah, no, potion of invisibility, drain magic, heal, but there's no thing. Just a small little Easter egg, I suppose. You can actually look out through the telescope, and you can look out onto the surface of the world. So you can see, right, on the surface, it's really icy. But you can also see all of this energy gathering up there. It's very interesting. Gosh. Well, okay. So in lieu of being able to actually I'll show you the what you would see when we defeated the boss. Arx Fatalis. My keyboard was in Gothic this whole time. Anyway, well, guys, that was a demonstration, I suppose, of the Gothic version of Arx Fatalis from start to finish. Because if I load up that game here, okay, under normal, if I was playing the game normally, ironically, I would have been able to put all of these stones into their right places, and I would have been able to go in and defeat the final boss. As it happens, I actually can't. I think I've messed up in trying to get through the game too fast, and therefore I can't get through. But you go through this door and you fight Iserbius and Akbar together, and then that's the end of the game. And when you defeat them, this is the final cutscene that you see. Hey Joseph! Oh my gosh, it's going amazing. So the semester is finally over, so I'm able to stream a bit more, or to stream again. Yeah, it's awesome. How have you been? You had your final exams last semester, didn't you? Or for international relations, wasn't it? This is what the final cutscene looks like. Also, Joseph, there's like a 30-second delay, so my taking time to respond to your messages is literally just that. That's all that's going on there. Here we are.
You come here seconds too late. Now I can face you in combat, Guardian. I shall never return to the building.
But you, on the other hand, haven't returned.
Yeah, I remember you, man. I'm very happy to hear that your exams went well. So are you like looking for a job and such now? 2-1, nice, very well done, man. I also got a 2-1. So yeah, that's the final boss. That's like Akbar in his incarnated form. Yeah, I'm doing really well. I'm on track. I'm going to therapy. And it's almost the end of this semester, so I'm going to have some more time to stream again, which will be fun. And I've been working on translating this game into Gothic, which I finished very recently. Thanks, yeah. Come on. Just give me the ending already. Here we are. Oh, right. I have a friend who did a similar thing. How's that process going? I know it's like a lot of exams and such, isn't it, to apply? Oh, just like cognitive therapy, because the first, like, a semester ago when I was streaming, like, a few months ago, I was going through a lot of, like, personal, emotional turmoil, in terms of, like, not sure whether I should transition, well, to detransition, etc. I've reached better positions on that, conclusions on that, I feel.
And cannot be broken, Guardian. You were sent by the Node and must return there the moment your mission has been completed.
Here we are. This is an important bit of the cutscene. So you're going up, right? Out of the temple. Your soul's going out of the temple.
Was Serbius telling the truth?
And then...
Do not worry about this phenomenon. Quite simply,
you look out on the earth, and then you see.
Also,
if you look closer,
may not be as you have perceived.
You can see there's cities, right? People are actually living above ground.
Powerful experiences here.
And there are trees growing.
The power you have acquired makes you too dangerous for this world. The consequence of your staying here any longer.
Unless those are fortress cities, but it doesn't seem like that.
And I have many other
See, look, there's a group of travelers.
Allow me to bring you back within our fold.
Very good, Master.
So then he takes you away from the world, and you go back to the Nodin. So that basically was a demonstration of the Arx Fatalis, my Gothic translation of Arx Fatalis from start to finish. Thank you for Arthur, Pale, and everyone who's come with me. I'm going to probably just leave all of this up because the whole stream, I didn't do anything else. The whole stream was just demonstrating the Gothic version of Arx Fatalis from start to finish. So yeah. Oh, go away, spam bot. Thanks, Joseph. Yeah. So it's finished now. Everything is subtitled, so all of the visible text that you see in this game is now translated into Gothic, at least for a first draft. Like, playing through the game today has shown me that there are loads of grammatical mistakes and spelling errors that I've made at various points throughout this translation that I need to take care of. So that's what's going to happen over the next few months, correct the text, and then we're all going to start as a community recording voices as well, so that eventually when it's all done it'll be like a world where people can go and be completely immersed in the Gothic language. Like, people are speaking the Gothic language all around them all the time and they're interacting in Gothic. It should be really good. It should be enjoyable. And also I had a great time playing this game with you guys tonight. I even I encountered things that I hadn't seen before in the game, because that's what Arx Fatalis does. I'm so surprised that it's maybe even almost a decade of playing this game
there are still new things that I find here and there that surprise me so much. It's amazing. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. It was brilliant hanging with you guys. And I'm also, yeah, I'm going to try to stream more often. I'll try and stream again this weekend, perhaps on Saturday or Sunday. And I'm also going to be recording videos. Obviously, I've had videos going up because what I did was I've been really busy the last couple of months with the semester, but what I did was I pre-recorded a bunch of videos and they were releasing slowly, like 2 every week. Those have almost burned out, as in run out, so I'm going to record a bunch more and put them up. Yeah, Joseph, it was like 200 and, well, it was more like 130 something pages on its own, as in like of text to translate, more like 110, 120 pages really, if you put it all together, which is still a lot to translate into Gothic. It took me a long time. It's not finished, it's not perfect, yeah, a lot to do, but I think it's hopefully be a good resource for people who want to learn the Gothic language in the future. But yeah, Joseph, it was really great getting in touch with you, and yeah, best of luck with getting into the civil service. It's difficult, but I'm told by my friends who did it, it's a good career when you do get into it. So, you know, stick at it, and I hope you succeed. I'll be doing more streams. I'm going to start streaming Beowulf again. Oh, and actually, on the next weekend, I'm doing a politics stream with Only Dog on the Left. So we're going to be talking about teaching controversial topics. So it's going to be really fun. I'm hoping you guys will enjoy it. Thank all of you so much for watching, and I hope you all have a great day. Thank you for sharing my birthday with me. So bye, everyone.